Ladies and gentlemen, just like to announce that Stream Team with Darren Hebron has just become a granddad. Granddaughter Freya Amelia Grace, just born just now. Well done, Daz, congratulations. You don't look old enough, sir. Good to see he's got his priorities right and he's here. If we do still have any 10 o'clock players wanting to come and see us in the snug, please. Cheers.
I'm not in the series, I pay as a go, so.
It's down at Yarmouth with West Yorkshire.
Can we make these the last practice games, please, so that we can get started? Thanking you.
Prime watch.
Eurosport.
British watch. That's what they want. It's going in like. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, you need to win one like that.
To get into England.
Yeah, it's sickening, isn't it?
Horrifying, isn't it?
Yeah. You're in that Scottish League on Sunday?
Mix.
Mix on Sunday, yeah, it starts.
You have to be there on Sunday.
It's pretty unfair to them. Money have to draw that. It's games on Sunday.
We're all going to get arena.
It's like, no, there's no match in it. We've got, but you either play at 6 or you play at 8 o'clock. Like, but that's catch on Sunday, so I might have to stream it. Yeah, so you can play it. Just play it where you want. No, it's just you go to the one game. And then you go right back to the team.
You were on a normal level when I saw you down. Back to normal.
I fell out of a lot of people. It's kind of
I think we're actually kind of good back to that.
upset.
You played some of that, actually.
Yeah, just sort of disappeared. Yeah. Why the fuck?
Last time in town 2 weeks ago. Back to his normal self, like 2 years ago. My landlord asking how we're doing. It seemed in a bad place. It's not a big thing. It's not smart, you know, like you're all smart guy on it. It's alright.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to the 147 Sports Bar live stream. And here we go again. It's Premier Pool Series 2. Doesn't seem like 5 minutes since we were awarding Yasser Hussain with the Premier Pool Series 1 crown towards the back end of last year. But here we go again with a bigger, better, brighter event. Apologies that we're starting a little bit late. The amount of technology that we've got on display here at 147 is ridiculous. It looks a little bit like Cape Canaveral. So to get it all up and running, has been a barrel of laughs. So we've got our new scoreboards up and running. So scoreboards all the tables. So as you can probably hear in the background, tournament director Mark Lamb is just going to get all the players around the table, and Phil Bailey is going to give them a very quick tutorial in how to use the new scoreboards, and then we will be up and running. As you can see, our first game is an absolute humdinger. Jeff Campbell taking on Chris Dyson. The other 10 o'clock games, Andy Shepherd and Dave Stiles, Cy Phillips and Omar Butt, which could well have been on our stream as well. What another massive game that is. John Toohey takes on Dave Fisher, Barry Dykes and Martin Whitcomb, John Patrick and Simon Newby, Alex Passy and Paul Robertson, and finally Elliot Glover and Dave Riley. They're the 10 a.m. games. We'll bring you the 10:45 ones. Obviously we're going to be running a little bit behind schedule, but yeah, our first game of Premier Pool Series 2 on the live stream will be Jeff Campbell and Chris Dyson. Wow. So one of those players is going to be taking an instant trip to the one-loss bracket. Oh, unlucky, boys. So the table mic is probably picking up our technical director Phil Bailey, telling all the players how to press a button on a laptop.
I'll be walking around.
Okay, so we're very quickly going to do an introduction in the club, and then we will be off and running, guys, so please do bear with us.
Sticks up scars up there, that's what people can see dry at the tournament, screen through.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to 147 Sports Bar for Premier Pool Series 2. This is a slightly delayed 10 a.m. start time. Best of luck to you all. Don't forget, if you do get beat, you do get another chance. It's double elimination, ladies and gents. Don't forget, if you do have any issues at all, just hit that yellow button on your keypad, and we'll come around and attend to you as best we can. Okay, so without further ado, let's get started. These games are all best of 7 frames. On table 1, Andy Shepherd, Dave Stiles. On table 2, our first stream game of Premier Pool Series 2 is between Jeff Campbell and Chris Dyson. Table 3, Cy Phillips and Omar Butt. On table 4, John Toohey and Dave Fisher. Table 5, Barry Dykes and Martin Whitcomb. On table 6, John Patrick, Simon Newby. On table 7, Alex Passy and Paul Robertson. And a final 10 a.m. game on table 8, Elliot Glover and Dave Riley. Don't forget, when you have finished your game, if you can submit the score on your keypad. And very best of luck to you all. Enjoy the day. We will be serving food throughout the day, so if you do want anything to eat, just call in at the bar and they'll be able to sort you out there. Have a great day, folks, and best of luck to you all.
World rules, isn't it? Not black ball. World rules.
Also doing the announcements in the club. Who says men can't multitask? So as you can see, Jeff Campbell at the table just setting the balls up, so we're ready to rock. Obviously we've got a huge schedule to get through. These are 48 player tournaments. So it's a very long day. It's double elimination right down to the quarter-final stages. So if you are wondering why they're fairly cutthroat, best of 7 games, that's the reason why. So many games to get through. So Jeff gets underway with a monster break on the 147 streaming table. We're hoping that it won't be the only streaming table, not today unfortunately, but certainly for PPS events going forward. We're hoping to bring you multi-table streaming. We did say it'd be bigger and better. So a great break from Jeff there on his nominated yellow balls. Good to see my old pal David Angus out there on the chats. Fiona wants to know when I'm signing on as a commentator for Sky. Fantastic. Sometime soon, Fiona, hopefully. You just said it's a little bit quiet, so we'll pump it up a little bit. Just let me know, Davey, on the chat if that's a little bit better. Or is it just that you need to clear the wax out of your ears? So Snooker's joined us from overseas. We're in the good old US of A. Always good to have you with us, Snooker. Very warm welcome to you, sir. So Jeff looking to get PPS2 off underway with a breaking dish. Although this is a little bit tricky now. He's not got a great angle on his penultimate yellow. That's a very clever shot actually. He's played it with a bit of drag just to make sure that he contacted his final yellow. He's got a chance here actually of the thin clip on the yellow into the top right hand bag. He's got a good chance of taking the white between the reds, negotiating that traffic over near the middle bag. He's unlucky there. He's actually played it a little bit thinner, used the knuckle just to miss that traffic, but he's contacted a red, knocked it in, giving a foul away. So a great opportunity for Chris Dyson to nip in and pinch his frame. He's picking Jeff's pocket here. Possibly another notch, says Mr. Angus. He's not quite getting my dulcet tones. Anybody else on the chat? Are you? Am I sounding a little bit quiet? Can you just let me know? Not that I don't trust you, Davey, but just in case it's a problem with your computer. I don't want to be coming out booming in other people's living rooms. John Lyes just said agree, David. So we'll definitely pump it up a little bit. So there's another notch. If you can let me know if that's okay. That'll do nicely, good man, thank you very much. So John Lyes with us on the chat. Welcome John. Chris Zeidler, hi Chris, morning to you. Good to see you're all up with the larks. Hope you've all had your Cocoa Pops and you're ready to enjoy a full day of PPS action here with us at 147 Sports Bar. Doesn't look like Chris is going to need his 2 visits. Jeff will feel a little bit aggrieved. He was on there for a cheeky little break and dish to open up proceedings, but got on unlucky enough. Handed the initiative to Chris, but fair play to Mr. Dyson. He's taken full advantage and takes the first frame on our live stream of PPS2. Nick Calvary has just texted to say he can hear me loud and clear and I sound sensational. Thank you, Nick, that's very kind of you. So Chris to break, leading at 1-0. Like I say, he's our best of 7, so it's really cutthroat stuff. especially with players of his quality. The matches can be over very quickly, which is great for you guys watching on the stream, because it means that you get to see a lot of different players, a lot of different styles. The matches can't go stale on you. That's another great break from Chris. The table is pristine, the balls are splitting beautifully. I wouldn't expect to see many dry breaks. Snooker says, yeah, it's better not having to listen to that girl laugh at the same stupid joke in the fake crowd. Snooker, I didn't know you had sarcasm in you. I didn't think sarcasm was an American thing, Snooker. You know, I thought you guys over the pond thought that irony was how it tastes when you chew on some steel. But yeah, you're right. We unfortunately YouTube are very, very protective of copyright issues. Obviously, we do have music playing in the club, so we have to find a way of drowning that out, basically. So the canned crowd noise that you hear is a little bit annoying, but it's certainly a lot less annoying than having the stream cut out on you during the day because YouTube decide to turn us off. So you know, it's a lesser of two evils, unfortunately. So Chris is looking for his own breaking dish here, so he'll be hoping that he doesn't have the same bad luck that Jeff endured in the first rack. First rack? I've gone all. That's for you, Snooker. I've gone all American on you in the first frame. He's got a very good chance. You can play the balls down the rails here with a good degree of confidence. You know it's going to be true. The pockets are accepting. So Chris won't be too worried about the yellow that the white ball's closest to at the moment. Obviously, he would prefer that to be his last ball because it affords him position on the black, which is tricky. So there's work to do here to turn this opportunity into a breaking dish. He would have preferred to have been another couple of inches, but he can screw it back to the rail, but he's going to obviously leave himself a long shot on that final yellow down the rail. Played it well. Played it very well. He's just got to drop this last yellow in now. Obviously, if he can advance a white an inch and a half, he's happy with that. He just didn't quite cue that as he'd like to. Looked to be a bit of movement in the shoulder there. He won't be too upset with that. He's obviously not left anything easy for Jeff. He's got the second prize. He's goalied the bag. So Jeff will be just playing a containing shot here. Looks like he's trying to play the red closest to the baulk line and take the white over across behind the other red. Obviously then leaving a lot of traffic between the cue ball and the object ball for Chris. I'm not so sure about that one. I think he's left Chris a fairly easy out there. Chris can, you know, obviously the black won't be easy, but yeah, Chris won't be concerned about hitting the yellow here. He also won't be concerned about potting the yellow. Obviously his main concern is he's trying to get some sort of shape on the black. I think he's going to try and drag it, play it slowly and leave a tricky black into the middle. That's what he's done. He's not made the pot, but whether cue ball's finished, he won't be too upset about that. So another opportunity for Jeff to try and hook Chris, try and do it a little bit better than last time. I did think he would have played the shot that I suggested. Obviously can't play it now, but off that red closest to baulk. Yeah, he's just getting the snookers, but they're not difficult snookers to get out of particularly. Again, I would expect Chris to get out of his snooker, and obviously if he gets out of it, he pots it. Getting on the black is another thing altogether, of course. Well, commentator's curse. I would have certainly have expected Chris to pot that yellow. He'll be disappointed with that. So a very good chance now for Jeff to draw the scores level. The black's clearly not easy. He needs to get the right side of it or get below it. Good chance for Jeff here. He's just trying to leave a little bit of an angle to float behind, but I think he's going to have to stun past it now. Oh no, he had enough angle just to get past it, but he's left for double. He's straight down on it. He's confident. Yeah, he had the two. Do apologise. Obviously, he's played that very well. So it looks like Jeff's going to draw level here. Yep, so we've already got a fascinating game for you in the first PPS encounter of the 2015 season. Snooker has asked us if there's lots of matches coming up today. Well, you've just said it. There will be a lot of matches, Snooker. Obviously, the races don't start to increase until a lot later in the day. So the matches come thick and fast. Just while Jeff's racking the balls, a couple of announcements to make about our fellow stream teamers. Phil Bailey's birthday today. Phil's 82 today, so congratulations to him. And Darren Hebron has just become a granddad within the last hour. So congratulations to Daz. That's why you've got me sort of flying solo here in the commentary booth, so apologies for that. We'll blame Daz's daughter for being so inconsiderate as to drop just at the start of PPS 2. But I'm told that mother and baby are both doing very well. Freya Amelia Grace, I think, is the name of Daz's granddaughter. So many congratulations to Daz. He doesn't look old enough. Phil certainly does. After another birthday, he's 82nd. He's doing well with all this technology for an octogenarian. Is that right, octogenarian? I'm sure somebody will put me right if it isn't. Another good break from Jeff, getting back to the pool action. And he's taking on the red balls. So once the PPS action is over and done with, we might have a little bit of a celebration here at 147. Looks like I might be leaving my car again. What a shame. Yeah, Jeff's cued that one very well. We'll try and get the lads to make a decision on your 10:45 game as well. Obviously, it might be a little bit after 10:45 now, but we'll try and get a decision on that game for you and let you know what's coming up after this. Just continuation of my answer to Snooker, in that the games will come thick and fast. You'll see a lot of players on the stream today, which is great, really. I mean, the money matches are fantastic and we love them. Massive occasions, loads of pressure, great crowds in the club watching. But of course, best will in the world with very long races. Usually you are sat watching the same two players, and it can get a little bit stale just talking about the same players all the time. There's only so many facts that you can portray about different players. So when we've got these games rolling over really quickly, and it keeps it fresh, there's usually plenty for us to talk about. Well, again, an enough there for Jack. I was going to say another unlucky enough, but it kind of seemed a little bit obvious. You know, I mean, that's me talking. I mean, you know, I wouldn't pretend to try and tell Jeff Campbell how to play the game. But it did seem a little bit of an obvious enough, did that? So Chris will be quite happy with the chances that he's getting. Tournament director Mr. Lamb has just come and whispered in my ear that the 10:45 game is another. Oh, he's fluked it. Yes, good vision there, Chris. Well done, son. I didn't see that one myself. The 10:45 game is another absolute humdinger. There's no easy starters for these guys in PPS. 48 very good players. We'll be bringing you Dan Hawkins and Andy Appleton. Wow. Two players with great pedigree. Obviously, you know, Andy's been a big name in the game for a long time. Anybody with a surname Appleton can play pool. I'm sure that even applies to Nicole Appleton. I bet she gave Liam a few thrashings and played him at pool a few times. So yeah, Andy Appleton and Dan Hawkins coming up at the culmination of this game. Oh dear, Lammy's just nearly had a kit and he thought Lloyd Freeman had walked in with a sling on when it was his bag over his shoulder. Good shot there from Chris. Nice steady final yellow to the middle, leaves him a drop in black to go 2-1 up. So he's profited very much from Jeff's in-offs. I would certainly say the in-off in the first frame was unlucky. He played a good shot to avoid a lot of balls and still went in off another ball. The in-off in that frame was not good, I've got to say, not good. Chris has taken full advantage and takes a 2-1 lead into the fourth frame of our opening stream game, PPS 2. So Chris de Break leading 2-1. As I say, these are just races to 4, best of 7 matches. Blink and you'll miss them. I seem to take a little bit off that break. I think his hand must have brushed his skirt as he made that break. Left absolutely nothing for Jeff though. Little bit of a safety exchange breaks out. I think both players would clearly prefer the red balls, and that's why we're seeing this little safety exchange. Will Chris be tempted to try and take the red closest to the black spot off the yellow into the middle? Be an adventurous one.
Any players from the 10:45 slot that are in, if they'd like to come to the top table and register, that'd be great.
No, again, just choosing to leave the cue ball on the bottom cush. Trying to make Jeff take the bait. And again, he's having none of it. Could be here a while. When I say the game's rolled over quickly, we could be watching these guys get as close as they can to the bottom cush for half an hour. I think knowing the attacking instincts of both players, one of them's going to have a pop at a red in a minute. Or a yellow, for that matter. So So Chris Dyson grass and nettle in this 4th frame. Takes on the yellows. Slightly harder finish, I would suggest. But it makes it a little bit easier when he's 2-1 up as opposed to 2-1 down. Club's starting to fill up nicely now. Obviously the 10:45 players are starting to filter through the door. That's a cracking shot from Chris. Confidently nails one of his bad balls and gets good shape on his worst ball. Certainly don't think that was his intention. For me, I thought he'd just try to run the cue ball an inch further forward, just follow through a little bit and leave him on the ball into the middle. I don't quite understand what he was trying to do. I think he was obviously trying to screw back a little bit further and take it into the bottom right. So now he's got a really tricky shot to get back on it. Not only the pot, but to regain his position. Oh, he's nailed the pot, no problem. That's a good shot. He's giving himself a chance at least. It's still quite a tricky angle that he's got. If he takes the yellow that's higher on the table, he's going to leave a thin cut, I would suggest, on the last ball. If he takes a yellow that's lower on the table, it's obviously a thin cut anyway, and he's losing the cue ball. So, devil in a deep blue sea. Big shot. He's nailed it, and he's played it really well. So he has left a kind of a thin cut, but nothing I think will concern him. It's actually gave him a great shape to, if he can avoid the red that's closest to the rail, to get back across the table onto the black. Too thin. Well, again, he's missed a pot, but he won't be devastated by it because obviously the yellow is covering the bag, which affects no less than 3 of Jeff's reds. Don't think it'll stop Jeff attacking. Commentator's curse again. I think this time Jeff's left a decent snooker here. There's no massively easy escape for Chris. He can't play off the low rail as we look because the red's in the way. He can't go up and down, the 2 reds are in the way, so he's opting to swerve. I think that's his best option actually. If he hits it, the likelihood is that he pots it. There we go. Oh, he almost fouled. He's unlucky. I think the direction of the swerve was always going to take the white down that path though, unfortunately. But he's still unlucky not to have a shot on the black. Now for me, this would be what I call a wadouche. Give it a smash off the rail and see what happens. Chris is obviously got a little bit more about him and he's trying to take it into the middle. And that's a cracking effort, unlucky. Great effort. So Jeff will be licking his lips now. I think he'll be anticipating mopping these reds up and taking it to 2-all. So easy sat here saying that. It's Jeff who's got the cue in his hand and he's got to do the business for us. I think Jeff will try to look to drop on his problem ball now. He's actually tried to disturb it and he's taking his eye off the pot in doing so. Wow. Another opportunity now for Chris, and if Chris does go 3-1 up, Jeff has handed him all 3 frames on a plate, to be honest. And he's nailed it. Stayed very still on the shot, kept his head down. And absolutely nailed that black to take a 3-1 lead. He's on the hill in this first game. Rachel Swivenbank is on the chat. I think it's Swivenbank. It says Swivebank. There's an N missing there, Rachel. Morning to you. John's asked who's your money on today. Yep, feel free to get on the chat and reply to John. Wow, it's the field's amazing, John. It's really, really, really difficult to pick a winner. I mean, Yasser's got to be up there. Omar Butt's a great player. Cy Phillips, Luke Meadmore, Lloyd Freeman, Liam Waterworth. For 2 players you're looking at the moment. Arfon Dad, of course, is in the Andy Appleton. Oh, wow. I really wouldn't like to pick. And I know my nickname's Bucky, but it's B-U-C-K-Y, not B-O-O-K-I-E. And I'm glad about that, because I would like to try and put a book together on this and make some money out of it. A little bit of aggression in that shot there from Jeff. Alright, so Rachel is not actually Rachel, it's JP. Oh, we're not starting with this again, are we? We had all this last year. People logging in on other people's accounts. It all got very, very confusing. So JP is Rachel for the weekend. Well, nothing new there. Good to have you on board, JP. Snooker has gone for Arfan. It's not a bad bet, Snooker. I certainly wouldn't be surprised if Arfan wins it. We've got a few PPS regulars missing today because it is the inter-county finals down in Yarmouth. So there's a few regulars missing today. We've got probably 7 or 8 reserves in, I think. So we have some fairly big names missing from the field as well. So it just shows the strength of the PPS field this year. We're going to see some great events. I think the grand finals in November will be unbelievable. So Chris needing just one more frame to stay in the to stay out of a one-loss bracket, but not an easy finish. He's played that well. Good shot. He's a little bit unlucky in it. Well, he can take the red to the middle, the one nearest the balk line, and still retain decent shape on the other red in balk. It's a great shot, really, and he's left himself options there on his 2 bad balls. Chris has played that really confidently. Absolutely nailed the pot, heart of the pocket, and left great shape on this final red. Sorry, final red in balk, I should say. Notwithstanding the The fact that he's got 2 more reds down there at the bottom of the table. He's still got work to do because the red that's nearest the rail obviously doesn't pass the other red, so he's got to take the other one first. I think he was trying to maybe leave an angle where he could bump his last red out. I don't think he can do that now with this angle. So he's got options. It'd be very difficult to just drop the red in and leave the final red long up the rail. He's got a double, which I think he's taking on now. No, he's missed it by a street actually. That's not a great shot at all from Chris. Not very accurate, and he didn't play it at great pace. Surely Jeff is going to try and lay a snoot. No, he's going for the attacking option. He played a shot earlier with very aggressively, and I think he was just trying to send a message. He's not out of his game yet. He's certainly not firing on all cylinders as yet. He's not playing as we know he can. So with that red on the rail, Chris has almost got a free pass to have a go at these. Just unsure about it. JP or Rachel, as he's known on weekends, says that he's got to go with my mate Mr. Phillips again. Decent choice, great player, obviously a Leeds interleague player now as well. Very proud to say. So you know, obviously, if I was being biased, I would love to see Simon win it since he's now a teammate. John Lai, indicate. Oh, that's a cracking shot from Jeff. Really, really good shot. He's played that well. That'll give him a lot of confidence. Ooh, crikey, wiped its feet, but it's gone in. So this would be a tricky black for me, but I think for Jeff it should be a rolling. Oh my goodness, commentator's curse again. Is it that really hard again? I don't know if it's just me imagining it, or you know, I've not seen Jeff play a lot, so it could be how he plays anyway, but he seemed to really put some pace on that black, so he's given Chris another chance to pick his pocket. Going back to the chat, John would seem to indicate that he agrees with JP stroke Rachel. Terry Hanna's joined us on the chat. I presume Terry is a friend of Snooker's, so if you're stateside as well, Terry, a very warm welcome to you. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, John's just said wow. Yeah, Chris has played a good shot there. He couldn't really put any more pace on it than he did, but I think he's got the cue ball out enough to leave himself more than a reasonable chance of making this final red. Shape on the black is a little bit trickier. He might have to come across the table twice. He might just choose to make sure of a pot on the red and take his chances on the black. No such worries. He's tried to come across twice. He's got a little bit unlucky, but he's got a great double chance here. And he's playing very confidently, is Chris. I'll say it now, I would back him to make this, but my commentator's curses have already come thick and fast already in this game, but he has got it. And he takes the game 4 frames to 1. Congratulations to Chris. Jeff will be disappointed, I think, with the way he played there, but he'll be looking to bounce back in a one-loss side. We may well see him again, I think, on the stream, but Chris has played great there. Well done, Chris. Congratulations. So we will be back with you very soon. And we'll be seeing Dan Hawkins take on Andy Appleton on the stream table. Please do stay with us, ladies and gents.
Cheers.
Thank you, Terry. Just commenting on the stream there. So it's a very nice live stream. Cheers, mate. That's very kind of you to say it. Snooker says the peeps at 147 do a great job. Thank you, Snooker. Not a bunch of talking heads like some streams we know, Terry. Well, it's lovely of you to say, but we're clueless, mate. If completely honest with you, we just waffle away and hope to get away with it, really. Every now and again they do play a shot that we've suggested, which is always a bonus. But usually we do something completely different, or just as we say, we're playing well, they're going off, or do something daft, or the tip falls off, or we take somebody's eye out with the end of a cue. But no, seriously, it's kind of you to say we're doing our best to do a professional job here. Both on this, thank you, John. John has just agreed as well. Cheers, John. On the stream and also in the club. Got new innovations going on today. Each table has its own electronic scoreboard, which feeds back to a hub here. So tournament director Mark Lamb doesn't have to get off his derriere. So we will be getting started. We've caught up with time actually. We started quite late. It looks like the 10:45 session's only going to start about 10 minutes late, so that's not too bad. As I say, the 10:45 game we will be bringing to you alive and direct on the World Wide Web. Will be Dan Hawkins and Andy Appleton. One of the names you'll know well. I'm sure you guys over stateside will know the name Andy Appleton. I will know the name Andy. Yeah, there are people called Andy in America, I think. Sorry, you'll know the name Appleton very well, because you'll know Andy's cousin Daz very well. Obviously one of the top 9-ball, 10-ball, etc. players in the world, and now one of the top Chinese 8-ball players in the world as well. In fact, the top Chinese 8-ball player in the world. Well, Andy is part of the same family and also shares some great pedigree in the world of pool. And you're about to see him in action. But let's not forget the gentleman who is playing, Dan Hawkins, a very, very capable player. Certainly in a best of 7, more than capable of causing what would be a slight upset. I would say Andy would be favourite in the game, but not massive favourite. Dan could certainly cause an upset here, and Andy will be coming in cold. It's an early game. Top pool players, in my experience over the years, don't like playing early. Yeah, JP says, in his opinion, it's the best club, best stream and team, around by a country mile. Thank you, JP. Very kind of you, sir. I'll buy you a pint when you're next in. Don't say that often. So just while we're waiting for Andy and Dan kicking off, I'll just bring you some details of a sensational event we've got coming up in just a couple of months' time now. a long time in the planning, and before you know it, it's almost upon us. A 147 Classic, as you can see, £4,000 payday for whoever takes home the spoils on that Sunday, 9th to the 10th of May. £250 entry per player, so we're expecting only very serious big hitters. We're playing it to black ball rules. The main tour in the UK, or the main professional tour, is now played to black ball rules. So that was it was a tricky decision, but we opted for black ball in the end. Only limited to 32 players. Very long races, 15 minimum. So the opening round will be a race to 15. And in FA Cup style, we'll be doing a redraw after each round. So it's interesting. £4,000 to a winner, £2,000 runner-up, 500 losing semi-finalists. So if you win one match and get to a quarters, you'll get your money back. There's quite a few players I know who are getting backed to enter it, giving their backers a percentage of any winnings.
Phil Bailey, top table, please.
So just catching up with the chat again. Yeah, Snooker's saying it was a great match. Darren Appleton and Mark Selby. Yeah, bit of history between those two. So I think that'll have made the win even more sweet for Darren. Played very well. I remember being at work and running. I actually live quite close to where I work, so running home and putting on the final couple of racks and enjoying Darren's victory out there. Superb. I know that he's over the moon with it.
10:45 plays. Please get
David Angus looking forward to the Classic. He's coming down, I know that. David's coming down from Scotland, and our other pal Wardy is coming up from Cornwall for that. So and they're not playing, they're just coming to spectate. So that just shows how big an event it's going to be. But I'm sure we will enjoy a few beers together, and I'm very much looking forward to that. Snooker asked what's Andy's walk-on song, Who Let the Dogs Out. Yeah, that's his nickname, Dog. Oh, JP has actually just confirmed that is his walkout choice. Nice choice, the Snooker. 10:45 players are now just getting their tutorial off our technical director, Phil Bailey, who, as I said earlier, is enjoying his 82nd birthday today. Many happy returns to Phil. You can probably just see the lovely Bryn Cropper just in shot there, enjoying Phil's tutorial on how to press a button on a keyboard. Once his tutorial is done, Phil will be sick of it by the end of the day, because he'll have to do it for the 11:30 and the 12:15 starters as well. But once the tutorial's done, we'll be off and running with a 10:45 game. As I say, I do apologise that we're about 20 minutes behind schedule. It'll be Dan Hawkins and Andy Appleton. Oh, somebody's just questioned Phil. That won't go down well. Won't go down well at all.
What does green do?
As you can see, a couple of forthcoming events on your screen as well. We're back with you next Saturday, and we're back into money match action. Mark Lamb very busy today doing a tournament director role for his PPS event, but he'll be on the other side of the camera next week. taking on Ryan Bodsworth, who we understand is down in Yarmouth and has just missed out on one match by to get into the England under 23 team. So very unlucky there, Ryan. A great effort. Stefan Rossidi, a bit of a regular on our stream. He loves the money match, this kid, despite retiring 6 or 7 times. He's back. He's just walked past me as well. Good timing. He's back on the stream, taking on Dave Shand, who I understand down in Yarmouth again, qualified for the England seniors team. So many congratulations to Dave. That'll be a great game. And then soon after that, a couple of weeks after, 3 weeks after, Saturday 28th of March, a seniors double elimination event. That's filling up quite nicely, and there's some really big names in that. Keith Brewer will be making his first appearance at 147, which we'll look forward to massively. And then we'll be back to PPS in April, and of course we've just talked about the classic May 9th and 10th. So lots to look forward to, and I'm sure that in between those dates there's all kinds of matches in the offing. We're just trying to get them kind of nailed down, set in concrete, and we'll be bringing you details of those on our Facebook page. Get yourself on Facebook and search out 147 Sports Bar live stream. Apply for membership, and you'll get all the details of everything that's happening. We are on Twitter now as well. We're all just trying to work out how to use it properly, but we are on Twitter. Look for @StreamTeam147. Come and join us on Twitter as well, and you'll get all the information on there. So you'll get everything in duplicate and triplicate, and you won't miss any events that we're bringing live and direct to you from 147 Sports Bar. In the meantime, as you can see, Dan and Andy Dan's chomping at the bit. He's already made his way to table 2, just waiting on Andy. As you can see, the balls are there ready. Oh well, there's Andy's shiny dome.
Table 1, we've got Paul Horner, Danny Tyler.
Just having a quick knock to get used to the table.
Table 1, table 2, Dan Hawkins, Andy Appleton. Dan Hawkins, Andy Appleton, table 2. Table 3, Lloyd Freeman, Ash Martin. Lloyd Freeman, Ash Martin, table 3.
So for a lot of you out there, this will be the... Sorry, just looking at the chat, Dave here says, I truly am the conduit. It's one of my favourite words. I'll explain later. I'm boring you to death anyway, so I won't bore you to death anymore.
Darren Smith, Bryn Cropper, table 6. Thank you. The other games will start as soon as we've got a conclusion on table 7 and 8.
So we're underway, and the app wins a lag. So for a lot of you, this will it won't be the first time you've seen Andy, because obviously he runs a very successful live stream from his own club, White Rose in Ossett. He does the MMTV stream, which is fantastic. Always great viewing. So it won't be the first time you've seen Andy on the stream. It's probably the first time you've seen him coming from 147 though. Fantastic to have him with us. He's very supportive of what we do here, as we are of the work that he does. You know, I think support all the clubs here. We just want to see a successful game, really. You know, Morley do a great job as well. And there's more and more streams coming online. I think most weekends now that you look on YouTube or the other broadcast providers, there seems to be a money match or an event coming from one of the UK 8-ball pool clubs. It's great to see. There's some really good streams as well, so you know, we need to really keep on our toes to stay hopefully ahead of that game. Not split brilliantly for Andy there. Certainly work to do. I think he will nominate yellows, which means that he almost definitely will nominate reds, but there you go. That makes me as good as Andy Appleton. So here go our second match of the day. Chris Dyson, our first winner on the stream of PPS 2. Event 1. Make sense of that, if you will. Andy first came to prominence under the when we still played pool under the old EPA rules. He was absolutely sensational under those rules. Very, very difficult to beat. But he's certainly got more strings to his bow. He's not a one-trick pony. He's a great attacking player as well. Or he would have never done as well as he has done under world rules and indeed black ball rules, which I think Andy personally prefers. You know, we do have massive debates on the rules. I think, you know, here at 147 we kind of love both sets of rules, really. I think they've both got pros and cons. Yeah, Andy was just trying to goalie that bag. Didn't quite happen. I think that's a foul. I'm pretty sure that was a foul. Will be interesting to see if Dan takes 2 shots here. I think Andy went sort of cushion first there. And so he is taking 2 shots, which makes that shot even more strange. I think he was probably trying to put the red over there to then play a deliberate foul with it and lock up that top left pocket. Yeah, that's why Dan has put that red on the bottom rail. Obviously, he intends to get down there at some point and play that DF. Play the red onto the yellow. Snooker says that Andy's like an old racehorse. He can still handle rough terrain. He is an old warhorse, I would say. He has played a very clever shot in that he's put another yellow down near at top left hand pocket, which has made the deliberate foul impossible now for Dan. Yas has just arrived, our reigning champion. Handshakes all around from Yas. So Andy in complete control in this frame now. He can only lose it, really.
Mark Ace, Ryan Driver, table 8, please.
Table still with the sensational Strachan match cloth on there. And we want to thank Strachan for their continued sponsorship of these events. Really has been superb cloth, absolutely fantastic. I think the cloth we had on before was very good, no doubt about that. But it was lightning fast. It was almost, I know players love fast tables, they much prefer fast tables to slow ones, obviously, but it was almost too rapid. It caught a lot of very good players out, whereas this cloth is not as fast. It is still fast. But I think, you know, the positional play is a lot easier on this cloth. I think Andy's caught in a little bit of a dilemma here. Does he go game? Does he play another containing shot? The yellow that he's closest to, he could try and get the bottom left hand pocket and lock up both bottom pockets on the table. But then he might be in a bit of a dilemma, thinking, will I get a better opportunity to attack and go game? He'll be thinking it's a first frame. Still a little bit of mileage left in this match, even though they are short races. I think all those things will be going through his mind. And I think he's just given us his answer. Not sure about the positional aspect of that shot from Andy. I think he'll be a bit disappointed with himself there. Of course, Darren's brother Shane, also a very, very accomplished pool player, exceptionally good 8-ball player, and more than handy on the bigger American tables as well. Well, Andy just making double sure of that pocket now. I think Dan will feel like he's suffocating a little bit in this frame. There's just nowhere for him to go. Another new player in Redmond just arrived. One of the successful Norman's elite players. One of the top teams down in Yarmouth. All right. Dan's played a good containing shot there. I think, yeah, I was just going to say, I think Andy will just play with a deliberate foul. Not really leaving anything for Dan. It's a great effort there from Dan.
How do you reset it?
Well, Dan just trying to make it messy down in that top left corner, but really, it's like he's just sort of delaying the inevitable almost. Like I said earlier, it'd be almost like he's suffocating a bit in this frame. You almost feel like just conceding the frame and cracking on with the next one. But he's got 2 shots, so let's see what he does with them. I'll tell you what. Yeah, forget what I just said. What a great shot that is. Wow. Well, I said he just arrived in the club, and I'm very pleased to say that the Premier Pool Series 1 champion is alongside me now in the commentary booth. So a very warm welcome to Yasser Hussain. Hi Yas, how are you doing?
Alright, good morning, I think.
Yeah, it's still morning. I feel like I've been here about 6 hours already. So it's,
Is that due to this first frame?
now, yes. Oh well.
Should be missing them.
Yeah, he's got himself a great opportunity there as Dan by playing a great first shot there when Andy played with deliberate foul, but he's just wasted it there.
Yeah, it seemed like he was on the back foot of that frame until he brought all them reds out, and then he's had his little chance and he's missed an easy yellow to the middle. Not sure if that yellow passes the red into the corner.
No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't, yes.
Probably going to try and bump it out now if he pots this.
That's a great effort. But as he just thought the red was going to go a bit close.
He's perfect, bang on.
Yeah, it's fine now, yes, isn't he? The yellow definitely pots the red now to the bottom left as we look at the table. So I think Andy's in good shape now for this opening frame. Seems to be a ball flying around there. But Andy, ever the pro, focused in on the job in hand.
Yeah, it looks like he seems to be thinking about this shot in some way.
Yeah, would you surely just stun it back an inch or two? Or even just run it off the side rail?
Ooh, wow.
Oh, he's making sure that he gets close to his work, but he's fine. So a good start for Andy in terms of frames on the board. So it's good to have you alongside me, Yas. Thanks for coming to join me in the commentary booth.
Not a problem, mate, not a problem. I've got a while to wait before I start, so...
What does it take to win one of these then?
A lot of luck. No, I think you just got to be determined. Whenever you play, you just got to concentrate on every single shot. Sometimes those good players, we tend to not do that. I think it's just an old habit. I think you just get down and go for the easiest shot possible, and you miss it, and just like Danny did into the middle in that previous frame.
Yeah.
And you just get down and things can go wrong, but really I think you just need to concentrate on every single ball, frame by frame, and take it from there. Never underestimate your opponent.
Absolutely. Is it the fact that the early races in this series are so short, races to best of 7, do you play a different game because of that, or is it just the same? Do you just play the table, play the balls?
Not really. I think you should always just play the table, play the balls, and you never know how anything's going to pan out really. I mean, you can be 3-1 up and then you could lose the whole match.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
It's just how it goes. You just got to stay focused, and you need a little bit of luck if you're off the breaks. You know, if you get the balls split open quite nicely, and you know if they're on, you go for them and you get them.
Yeah. Oops.
There you go.
Well,
Once
that's
again,
different.
Danny's just missed another shot and got lucky, I think. Yeah.
Oh, he almost got unlucky as well at the same time. David Angus on the chat, but so yes, how did winning PPS 1 change your life?
Oh, extremely, mate. I'm financially stable now, as you can tell. That's why I'm on the mic.
Yeah, he got himself a new cardigan, I think.
Oh, I bought loads of them, mate. Cold.
It's between you and Nick Calveri, actually, for king of the cardigan wearers.
Oh, he's no chance, mate. I've got a wardrobe full.
So Dan looking for an instant response here.
Yeah, he got lucky on that last shot and landed plumb.
Could be our first break and dish, yes. And it is. Good finish. Well done, Dan. So Dan gets the first break and dish of PPS 2.
I think Andy will be thinking about that last shot, what he's missed and fluked.
Yeah, absolutely. He missed it by a street, didn't he? And
Yeah, he did, yeah.
rattled in the jaws and flew across the table and in.
But yeah, like you were saying, what does it take to win one of these? I just think it just determination, really, mate. I mean, when I played the final, I just wanted to win. you just have that drive. You just want to win.
The long days, aren't they? I mean, what do you do to sort of keep your focus in between games? Because obviously you can't be on the table. Well, for somebody like you with the degree of success that you've had, you're on the table all the time towards the end of the event. But like now, obviously you're doing a bit of commentary roles and just waiting to get on a table. What do you do to keep focused between the games?
To be honest with you, I tend to be a bit more relaxed now. Whereas before, I was eager to get on the table. But now I've got so used to playing in these kind of tournaments where you sat back waiting. You just need a bit of patience, and then when you get on the table, you just need to zone in.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can, you can have a negative effect and do the complete opposite to what you plan. But ideally, you just want to get on the table and just zoom in and zone in.
Yeah. Well, some players live on the nerves, don't they? They like the nervous tension of it all, whereas others are like yourself, very relaxed and laid back. I suppose it just depends on your personality, doesn't it? Really,
Yeah, I think every player has their own, characteristics.
Yeah.
So it just depends on how you're feeling, what's on your mind. Some people they tend to have personal problems and they use it as a drive.
Yeah.
Some people do the opposite. It just depends. It's hard to say really because you don't know what's in the player's mind.
That's right.
You never know what's in the player's mind. It's like me now when I get on the table. I just do what I've always done. I just get on with it.
Attack.
To be honest with you, I've slowed it down a bit now.
No
There's a
way.
little bit of fudging.
Have a word.
One or two.
If we see you, if we put you on our stream and you play one fudge shot, then we'll be banning you.
To be honest with you, I think with the standard of play nowadays, the players that they're that good, you just feel like you just don't want to let them back on the table because if you do, they're going to probably take that frame.
Yeah.
That's 70% of the time. That's the standard of players we have nowadays.
Yeah.
Maybe 10 years ago, you might miss a shot and you might get the other opponent maybe fudging, but now they just seem to every player just wants to attack.
I can remember going to it's a good point actually because I can remember going to Yarmouth a few years ago and sort of people saying that. I can remember it clearly, like saying you'll never get more than a couple of chances a frame, whereas now it's a chance. You'll get a chance, and if you don't take it, tough. You're shaking hands and shaking your head.
That's right. Sometimes you don't even get a chance. You might break, do a dry break, and the other opponent dishes up, so your only chance is the break.
That's right. Yeah.
Sometimes you don't even have a feel of the table.
But that's how it should be. We want to see attacking pool. Where's Dan gone there? He's gone on a little walkabout.
I think he's just okay. Maybe I think that the red next to the black may just pass. I'm not sure.
It's tight.
Sorry, press the green button, not into director of IT's chicken as we speak.
Yeah, he's having a bit of a look at this. I think he's going to have to maybe swerve this to pot it.
Yeah, I don't think it goes.
Can't see safety for him anyway.
No, there's definitely no other option. I think he's going to have to stay on the attack, yes.
If he swerves it and just even gets the bag, I think that'll do him. Ideally, he wants to pot this.
So I'm just looking at the draw, yeah. So you take on the winner of Paul Horner and Danny Tyler. It's a tough opener for you in your defence of your crown.
Yeah, I think every opponent in here is a tough one. I mean, you can never underestimate anybody, mate. They're all good standard here. It's not bad standard.
Yeah, we said that. We looked at the 48 player field that we've got today, and there's a lot of really good names, and there's a lot of players missing because of the events down in Yarmouth. So we've got a really good field going on.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's always a good field here, to be honest with you. There's never a bad player really.
No.
You get the odd one or two who just struggles, maybe misses a few shots more than others, but to be honest with you, I think everybody's capable of dishing balls in.
Yeah, without doubt, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, when you get to the later stages from quarterfinals onwards, you're basically playing people you can't miss against.
Yeah, that's right.
That's the type of standard we've got.
You miss, you lose, basically. Yeah.
That's basically what it is.
So do you actually play out of Andy's club? Is that right? Is that like your local club?
That's my local.
White Rose.
That's my hometown. That's the one. I play from there. We play a lot of black ball now, so
yeah.
Play black ball county from White Rose as well.
Right. So you'll be rooting for Andy then, obviously, until you meet him.
I will always root for Andy. You know what I mean? At his age, if I could play at his age like that, you know, I'd be happy.
He seems to have been around since. I mean, I started playing. I mean, I'm nearly 42 now, and I started playing pool when I was about 15. And you know, at that time, Andy was a big name, and he just seems to have been. And he was an established big name, so you know, he seems to have been around forever. And he's still a great player.
We just can't get rid of him, can we? Can't get rid of him. No, he's a quality player. He's Andy. He's just sometimes he talks himself out of games and shots. I mean, that's just down to his own mind. But other than that, when he's on it, he's probably just as good as absolutely anybody I can think of.
Yeah, it's a name that's synonymous with pool, isn't it? Appleton. I mean, you know, obviously, I think Darren's Andy's cousin. Is that right?
That's right. Yeah. It's in the family. It's in the blood.
Yeah. I mean, I know Andy was a massive influence on Darren in his younger years. Darren always names Andy as one of the people who's helped him to get where he is.
Yeah, I mean, Andy's very good at reading the game. You know, he's a good think tank at World Rules, especially. I mean, black ball's a bit of a different type of game, but at these rules, he's good at the game.
He was so good at the old EPA rules. I remember he was a master really at those rules. Sensational.
Yeah, he's a good player, Andy. Never underestimate him. He's a very good player.
On a par with Darren, I would say at that time. You know.
Yeah, I mean back then, you know, Andy was up there, Darren were up there. They were all up there with loads, weren't they?
Yeah.
They were Melling, they were all of them.
Yeah, West Yorkshire's certainly been quite a hotbed for this game. Yeah, obviously, Mickle's an adopted West Yorkshireman.
Well, yeah.
He's been here a long time now, has Mick.
We've had some of the best players up in Yorkshire, mate. In the world. Even still.
Indeed. Yeah, it's a good shot there from Andy. So, not much work to do here.
Picking these out well, he's done well here.
Yeah, the black clearly passes the red. So, there should be no issues here with Andy taking the lead in this game. Yeah, and he's nailed it.
Yeah, well done, Andy.
So, Andy takes a 2-1 lead. Short races to 4. It's essential to keep your nose in front.
Yeah, especially when you're playing best of sevens, you need to be ahead at least a frame or two because it takes a bit of pressure off.
Yeah, it's dog eat dog, isn't it? Forgive the pun. That's taking on Andy's nickname. Dog eat dog.
Danny will be looking to go for a breaking dish here.
Do you know Dan well?
Yes, mate. He plays from our local as well.
Oh, does it? Right. I didn't realise that.
He lives just around the corner, so.
Right.
Yeah, he's one of the local lads as well. Good lad, isn't he?
Good player, very good player. Good to watch.
Player, yeah.
Easy on the eye.
A lot of people underestimate Danny, but he's, when he's on form, he's on form.
Daddy's here. I found.
Mr. Arfan Dad.
He's certainly got a good break on him, yes.
Yeah, he's a big lad, he's got a lot of power behind him.
So am I, but I break like a fairy.
Yeah, he always smashes into that pack, he gets a good break.
That's what we like to see. So he's nominated the yellows, taking on the yellows.
To be honest with you, if he picks these out, there's a possibility he might dish these.
Good chance of second break and dish here, yes.
That well, the black goes now.
Yeah, he's played that with a lot of control, hasn't he? Yes, good shot.
Probably work his way from the bottom of the table back up.
Davey's leaving us. Have to see a man about a dog. Have a good day, mate. Tune back in later. Come and see us again, won't you?
Yeah, he's got a good angle here to possibly play the yellow that's next to the red at the top of the table. Just drop it in, play the yellow into the middle, black into the corner.
Yep.
Easier said than done.
Yeah. He's played that well though, with a lot of confidence.
Perfect.
Great shot. Going to be slightly hampered queuing, but he doesn't have to do a lot with a cue ball, does he?
He can just drop this in dead weight. He might even be able to put his cue between the two reds, just cue it down a bit more than. Yeah, he's okay.
Oh, yeah, it's fine.
That's the shot.
So again, just plop the yellow in the middle. Don't try and do anything with the white.
No, nothing to do, just dead weight. Read it perfect.
Well, looks like 2 out of 2 break conditions for Dan. You can't argue with that.
It's a good finish, that.
Very good.
standard.
Exceptional. Certainly. Yeah, what we're forgetting as well, anybody who gets 3 break and dishes in a row,
Just a reminder, folks, anybody gets 3 out of 3 break and dishes, they get the extra 50 quid.
Well,
need
thank
to
you
let
for
us
telling
know
me.
after your first break dish. On the stream table at the moment, Dan Hawkins is 2 out of 2.
Cheers.
you just heard Lammy give it out, yeah. So 3 break and dishes in a row get 50 quid from the owners of a bar. So Colin and Gary and Sharon are just shivering behind the bar at the moment, hoping that Dan chips it off the table on his next break.
Yeah, I was just asking, is that every time? First person. So first person to get 3 breaking dishes gets 50 quid.
Extra pressure on Dan now in his next frame. He'll be shivering a little bit.
Well, he'll be trying for it. Danny will be more than happy to get 50 quid.
Yeah, he'll absolutely rip into him, won't he, this next
Yeah,
break?
he will, yeah. He'll make sure he smashes them.
Probably take him 20 minutes racking the balls to make sure they're all as tight as they possibly can be.
Yeah, normally when that happens, 1 or 2 balls pops out of the pan.
Yeah. So Andy, is Andy a big breaker? Yes, because he doesn't seem to be breaking as well as
Andy's,
he might.
what it is with Andy, he seems to change cues quite often.
Your bacon butter's
He has
ready,
this
mate.
mental issue
Definitely
going on
move to.
with breaks.
Right.
He keeps changing, and he's, 1 minute he'll say, "Oh, if I break, I'll dish them," which is normally the case with Andy.
Yeah.
If he does get a good break, he will dish them.
Yeah.
But a lot of the time lately, he's been struggling with his breaks, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's because he's changed it or he's just not doing something right. But if Andy got his breaks bang on, no, believe me, mate, you'd be seeing a lot of breaking dishes.
Yeah. Yeah, he just doesn't seem to be breaking as well as he might.
I think at this stage, though, 2-2, only a couple of frames left
Yeah.
for the win. I think he's trying to keep it a bit tighter. Because I think to be honest with you, in all fairness, I think he'll outpunch Danny all day.
Yeah. He's seen Danny, obviously, a couple of break dishes, so he's potting well, he's flowing well. He's had a couple of flukes, of course, as well, but like you just said earlier, you need that bit of luck on days like
You
this.
do, sometimes you need a lot of luck.
You'll never go through a day like this and win it without having some luck at some point.
The break's the luck, isn't it? You need to get the break, don't you?
Yeah, of course you do, yeah.
I wonder what Andy's just played there, I'm surprised. I think he tried to 3 ball in the yellow into the corner from the Reds,
Yeah.
but off for another yellow, but yeah, it still looks okay.
Yeah, he needed a lot of planets to align to make that last shot. It was a difficult one.
I think if Dan gets this frame, he'll definitely be smashing into that next point, trying to get the dish, 50
Yeah.
quid plus the win.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it does, if nobody does it, it does roll over as far as I know, yes, as well. So that could turn into quite a little cheeky prize fund.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think it's a new challenge now. Arfan already, his eyes opened wide as he had that.
He did, he spun round, didn't he?
I think what it is with all the top players, they're always wanting a new challenge, and there you go, we've got a new one, breaking
Yeah.
dishes, lads.
And of course we like the money. There's no
Nathan Prescott just messaged, he will dog his brains out, lads.
this moment in time though, it's Dan holding the aces, Nathan. He's got the red over the bag.
Yeah, I think he's maybe we just got one bad ball, I'm not sure, can't tell from this side.
Yeah, it's very tricky, isn't it? This for both players, really.
If he goes for this now, he's going to have to play up the red next to the black. Yeah, that's what he's looking at now, he's lining it up. And the problem is the red next to the yellow. That's why he's looking at an angle and maybe just nudge it down a bit.
So if he's going game, yes. I mean, am I stating the obvious here? But surely he's taking the red over a bag first.
Yeah, unless he goes for a tough shot, like a plant that he's looking at now. Yep.
Wow.
I'm surprised he went for that shot.
Yeah, that
it's
was
not
massive.
Really, it's not really a shot to be going for at this stage of the match.
The percentages were so low there, weren't they?
Yeah, I mean,
look where he's left
if,
it.
If you look at the situation around his balls, you know, he can still finish these off if he plays around them.
Yeah. It's a big ask, but it's for somebody of Andy's quality, it's certainly doable. I mean, if Andy did win this frame, it would be interesting to see how Dan approaches the next frame.
Yeah.
Will he be going after that 50 quid?
I think he'll
or?
be happy with the 50 quid, Danny.
All right, Nathan was talking about Dan and the free breaking dishes,
right.
saying he'll dog it. Do you think he'll have a 3-foot black rolling and miss it, Nathan? Do you think he'll have a dislocation? We'll be calling for a paramedic to table 2.
Looking at how to work around these yellows. I mean, look where he's lining it up now. He's trying to. I think he might try and get on it early doors from this middle yellow. Be a good shot.
Yeah, off the top rail with a bit of check side. Yep, there we go.
He's got a lot of check on that, but he's about
Oh my
perfect.
goodness.
Wow.
Whoa, shot A, Andy Appleton. What a shot.
He lined the one, that's the one that he played for. He lined that one up.
That is absolutely sensational. You'd be happy with that one, wouldn't you?
You would, yeah. I think his only problem now is he can't play onto the yellow there next to the 2 reds because the other yellow's covering it. But he might line up for a plant. You never know.
Or will he just back himself to get back around a little bit later off one of the other yellows? Yes.
Yeah, I think if he drops this one in down the rail and then pots the one to the corner straight after it, right next to it. You know, he's looking at the corner. He's looking at the top corner.
Oh yeah, it passes. Yes, yeah.
Possibility. I mean, if he gets these, it's got to probably be the best dish, better than a break dish, I think.
Yeah. I think definitely that yellow passes to the bottom left corner as we're looking at the table now on the long shot.
I mean, he can still play around it. He doesn't have to play it into the corner, or he can still play around it. He's got enough yellows to work his way around.
I think now he's got himself the sort of perfect position on this difficult yellow. He's probably thinking, right, don't mess it up for me. You've done the hard work.
Yeah, that's
you
right.
know,
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's easy for me here, of course, but I'm sure that's what he's saying to himself now. You've done the hard work. Don't mess it up. Make it count.
It might be worthwhile if he pots the one on the rail now and plays the yellow, just the second yellow down from the black.
Yeah.
And then work his way around. That might be the one. I think that's what he's doing.
That's what he's doing, yeah. Good call, yes.
Looking at the pattern, I think that's probably the way to go. That yellow next to the 2 reds could possibly be his last yellow with the pattern that I'm looking at right now. And pots this into the corner, onto the middle.
Yeah.
Corner again and works his way around. It's a tough shot, tough ask.
Talking of the patterns, is that something that just comes naturally, or do you kind of have to work it out in your mind? Do you sort of look at the ball that you want to get on the black off and then work your way backwards from there, or?
I think generally what a lot of players do, I mean, nowadays, I mean, you've obviously got the old school players like Andy, you know, they see the right patterns, you know, they play it right, as they say. With the players nowadays, they tend to look to see how to get onto the black. I mean, I do it myself sometimes. I do a bit of both. My patterns can be crazy, or they could be right. There's never, you never know with me. But it just depends on how it pans out. But a player like Andy, he'll be looking at the right pattern, which way to go, and he's actually doing what I've just called. So
he's got a good angle now, hasn't he? To play the yellow to the middle and get. Do you think he'll go and try and leave a plant on the last 2, or will he leave it long?
I think what he's going to try and do is if he can pop this into the middle and leave himself a nice angle on the bottom yellow.
All right, okay, yeah.
Just to work his way around.
Right, get you, yeah.
Matty Middleton, top table, please.
He's tried to do what you just said, play for the plant, but I think that was the wrong shot.
Yeah, definitely.
Because worst case scenario, if he'd have potted the one to the middle, potted the other one into the corner, he could have left himself a double if he run out of position.
Yeah.
You know, as his last shot, but he's tried going for the plant.
Tricky now when Yas. He's not really got a shot, has he? I don't think he can see the bottom one.
I think he can actually double the shell into the middle.
Into the middle?
Possibly.
What, high side of a black or?
Can't really tell from this side. Yeah,
It's
yeah,
tough,
high
isn't
side.
it?
Yeah, high side. Yeah, definitely high side. Yeah.
He's got to just miss for black, I would say, if he's going to have any chance of success there. Here we go. Oh, what a shot.
It's unlucky.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
He had a lot of margin of error there.
I thought because of what I just said, yeah, he did, didn't he? Certainly more than I thought. Because he just missed a black, I thought he'd nailed it.
It's unlucky that.
Chance for Dan to go on the hill here.
I think Dan should take these. I can't see
Any players that still need
Will he play the pocket and
so.
try and split with two reds that are stuck together?
I'm not sure if them two reds go. He could probably kiss the top red and just flick off it.
I think that's what he was trying to do, yes, was he?
He's tried that. He's alright still. Play the bottom red now.
He still goes, doesn't it?
Yeah, he drops this in, plays the one to the middle.
Oh, yeah. Still got enough potting angle on that.
And he plays the one to the middle now.
Played it confidently.
I'm not sure if he's too straight on this.
I think he is, actually. I think he might have to play the one on the bottom here and play it with maybe a bit of check left-hand side to bring it back across.
Well, he might play the bottom one and then play the one up the rail and leave the red that's near to the middle now, which is the last.
Leave that to last.
Yeah. And drop it in dead weight.
It's good to have somebody in the commentary booth who knows what they're talking about.
Andy Shepherd to the top table, please. Your bacon butties ready?
I think the right shot in this situation would be to play the one to the left corner now, rather than the one to the middle, because then he's got to option two balls if he overruns it.
Yeah. Yeah, always leave yourself some options. That's certainly.
I think you have to at this stage of the match, because a bit of tension could kick in with him. You never know.
He's taking a wheel on. He's going to have to force this a little bit.
Oh,
wow, which he's done.
I tell you what, that's not a bad shot.
It's a little bit unlucky actually. If he'd have come a little bit further, it would be perfect, wasn't it?
See, that's not the shot you would have really played. I mean, you would have played the percentages.
Yeah.
Normally.
I mean, I certainly would. I mean, sort of powering it into the middle like that is always tricky anyway.
Anything can go wrong.
Yeah. But I suppose after what we've just said, he does have options. He's got options on both balls, so.
And this could go wrong as well.
Yeah, if he hits the yellow, he could be in a world of pain.
I tell you, he's got lucky there, really. To be honest.
At least he's got a shot on it.
Any player
Bit
that's
tricky.
not yet seen the scoreboards, if you'd like to gather around table 6, which is just in this nook, Phil will talk you through the controls. And we'll look to get his game started as soon as we can.
I think when you're playing top standard players, I mean, you need to be doing less with the white ball as possible.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how it should be anyway. I mean,
That's a great shot.
That's a brilliant shot. What a shot.
Yeah, we went to the Leeds Pool League presentation night at Morley a few weeks back, and Mick played a selection of players. I think he lost one frame, and the thing about it was that
That's not
it's
like
a
Mick.
great finish from Dan. Yeah, but it almost made me feel ill in a way, because it was like watching him and I was thinking, how easy is this game? It's so easy. But that's just because he made it look so easy, because he did nothing at all with the cue ball ever, because he never had to. His positioning was so good, but it just made it look so easy, and it almost makes you feel sick. It was so good to watch.
Oh, that's why he's being world champion, mate. I mean,
Yeah.
it tells you.
Yeah.
Just from the way he plays, you can tell what kind of player he is.
You watch sort of Chris Melling, who's so flamboyant, and it's really different to watch, but Mick doesn't have to do that.
I think people like me and Chris, I think we just, Chris is a top potter, but he knows the game well as well. He's just naturally brilliant. Brilliant player is Mellin.
Well, there goes a third break and dish, yes, because Dan's gone in off.
Well, who's next for the £50?
Yeah.
So we should have some side bets to see who gets the £50.
It'd certainly be interesting. You'd be definitely a contender yourself, yes, I think.
Oh, I don't know with the way I'm feeling today, mate. I'm not sure.
Oh, don't be coming out with all this now.
Need to make some excuses so it goes wrong.
Get him in early.
Get him in early. Well, it's 3-3 against Lloyd Freeman and Ash Martin.
Wow. That's just on the table, just next to Andy and Dan, as you can see, Lloyd there.
Yeah, we've got Steve Knights and John Gillam table. Is it table 5 at 2-2 as well? No close matches. Paul Horner, Danny Tyler, 3-2 to Danny.
So Lloyd, as you can see, he's played a great shot there actually, just down in the corner of the screen.
Oh, that's a nice view.
Yeah,
Phil
there you
Bailey,
are.
table 7, please. Phil Bailey, table 7.
Just while we're waiting for Andy to make his decision, as you can see, he's deliberating over his shot there. So we'll keep an eye on this table just down in the bottom of the screen where Lloyd's going for the dish to take the match. Need to be a little bit more quiet since he's more or less right in front of me.
He'll be too busy talking to himself, Lloyd. So he probably won't hear you.
Be zoned in. You would think that these are ploppings for Lloyd. As you can see, Andy's still deliberating over his opening shot.
Well, Andy's working out a pattern. That's what Andy does. He stands back, he'll work out a pattern and make sure that he won't just dive in head first. He'll just make sure he knows what he's doing. Take his time and just play the right pattern.
Yep. You don't expect Lloyd to take this black, and yep, there's a
Lloyd
handshake.
Freeman.
So Lloyd beats Ash 4-3 on table 3. We'll stick with the club cam until Andy gets down on his shot, and then we'll return to our featured game.
I think Andy's taking yellows here.
Certainly looks that way.
He's obviously seen a pattern.
He probably didn't see that one though.
He's still got a shot to the middle. He's lucky there because that could have gone wrong.
Yeah, he's still got options. I think he's still got a shot on the yellow closest to the black as well.
I mean, to be honest,
it's tight.
I wouldn't have gone into that yellow and brought it out. I don't think he needed to. He could have just dropped that into the corner at some stage.
Phil Bailey, table 3, please.
He's played that well, yes.
Good shot.
Yeah, good shot. Looks like he's certainly got the cue ball on a string.
Yeah, there's a possibility he might play for the yellow into the corner now in between the two reds. The one that he kissed out earlier, he might play onto it now, or his second shot from the middle. Yeah, that's a bit of a bounce there.
I think good players. I know you talked about Andy deliberated over what he was doing for quite a while there, just to get the pattern in his mind. But I think good players always see other shots. They're happy to move to plan B. Whereas sometimes, like if I'm playing, I get an idea in my mind of what I want to do and completely get tunnel vision. And so if I go slightly out of position, I'll still be going for what I'd originally intended. Whereas good players will be prepared to reevaluate, won't they, and go to plan
right.
B.
I mean, to be honest with you, fractions makes a big difference in this game, and you've got to just, a lot of the time, rather than trying to play perfection, you've got to play into an area. Give yourself an option so that it just takes a bit of pressure off. And then when you're flowing, when you're confidently flowing, you'll just pop balls from anywhere.
I think we'll have to do a bit of private coaching, yes.
Not a problem.
Surprised at that. Maybe it was a little bit tighter than it looked at yellow. Yes,
I think he tried playing onto the cushion so that he could just drop it in and maybe play onto the yellow that are in between the two reds.
Yeah.
Maybe kiss the red, and if he were to miss it, he's still got the yellow on to the bottom corner. So he's just leaving himself options at the moment. But now that he's running out of position,
we just use a black as a bit of a bumper here.
Yeah, that's a good shot. That's perfect.
Played it well.
Perfect angle now, just to stun it through between the two reds.
And would you look now to draw the cue ball back between the two reds, or would you look to follow through a bit?
I don't think he needs to do anything apart from maybe just stun it across.
Just stun it across, yeah.
Because he's got a slight bit of angle. Just
right.
Play the percentage, do less with the white as possible, and just make sure of the pop. Oh, he's lucky there. He's lucky there, really. I think he did try actually playing between the reds, but
yeah, he'll take that though. Yes, that's those little rolls that you need. So it looks like we're going hill. Ooh, commentator's curse again.
Wow.
There just seems to be a little bit of movement on that shot. Far be it for me to criticise Andy Appleton.
He got down a bit quick there, to be honest with you. He should have taken his time.
Yeah.
Sure.
He seemed to leap up a little bit out of that shot, yes, to me.
I'll be honest with you, Andy will be stressing now. He will be beating himself up. Let's see if I can have a look at him. The two other cameras that we use for the money matches, we've not got on for this one. Yeah, we could normally get a look at the players if we had the money match cameras on, but we don't put them on for these events because it's so busy. I just wanted to have a look to see if I was right, which I think I am, because Andy knows it's could be a match.
Yeah, he just wanted to have given Dan this chance. You know, he would have been going into a final frame with a break.
Paul, is it still double elimination?
Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
So bit of relief for him.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, even if Dan does take these out, Andy will be still battling in the one-loss bracket.
It's not an easy finish, this, but can't see it being much of a problem for a player like Dan.
Would you be tempted into looking at the plant on the two on the bottom rail?
It depends on whereabouts the white ball lands. I mean, he could probably play onto it and then pop the red to the middle from the black, and then play a single ball at a time. I don't see.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's moving the cue ball a lot there.
There was no need for that shot.
Oh, that was one for the cameras, I think. Yes.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to entertain the crowd.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dan, I'm not on the table yet, mate.
We'll get him in the commentary booth when you're playing. He can get his own back on you. So what's your outstanding memory then of playing here at 147? Still fairly young, but obviously you won the PPS last year. Was obviously an emotional time for you as well? So was that the major one?
Yeah. I mean, since then my granddad's brother has passed away.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that.
But yeah, that win was for him.
Yeah.
Gave me a bit of a drive, and
you could certainly see that, and you know, it was a really fitting tribute. Obviously, it appeared that, you know, the writing was on the wall, unfortunately, from what you were saying. So it's still very sad news. Sorry to hear it.
Buddies are at the bar, please.
yeah, just you have to just deal with it as it is, because I mean, I knew he was going at some stage, but I just wanted to do something for him, just something so that I just remember him.
Yeah, you certainly did that.
Against Lee Peasgood.
I mean, the family were proud that, I did it in his dedication memory, and, you know, it's something for them to remind themselves as well.
It was a nice moment, and obviously it's, you know, it's on there, it's on YouTube for forever and a day. So you know, I'm sure it's one that you'll look back on with a lot of pride, and the family will.
Definitely, yeah. I think Danny's left a gap here.
I think he has. Yes, yeah. Purely selfishly, I would love to see it go 3-3 because it's been a good game.
possibility. It might still go 3-3 if you can see this yellow.
Yeah.
Only problem is where's he going to be going for the black?
Even if he can't, even if he has got no gap, I still think he'll find the angle off, for top rail or whatever. He's too good a player, I think, not to.
I mean, looking how the ball's situated, and he may not take the bottom. He can still play, a safety with the top red.
Right, play a deliberate foul.
Yeah, just DFing it. Yeah, you could see it. All right, yeah, he's played it well.
Well, he's certainly given himself a chance. What's your preference here? Yes, would you go to the sort of the bottom right or top right as we're looking?
I think you've got to play this confidently and play this. Well, he's going to the right, but I'd probably play to the left.
Right.
Because he looks like he's playing into a blind pocket by going that way.
I tell you what,
it looks good.
he's nailed it. Yes, wow, what a shot! And I think he, you can certainly see that you can trust the tables here with a shot like that because he's played it at pocket pace.
He's played it perfect.
Great shot. So we go Hill on our second live game of the day, and it's going to be Andy to break.
He looks confident with Andy now. Looking at him, it looks like he wants to take this one from the break.
I think, like we said before, I think he was certainly favourite for this match, but not a massive favourite at all, because Dan's obviously a very accomplished player.
No, well, he's just gone for favourite after that.
Yeah.
Got the advantage of the break.
Let's see how the break's used, like we said, we'll see what happens here, but this should shape the rest of this match.
Ooh, they've split.
He's
nice.
gone enough.
Ooh, he's lucky. Wow. Well, I think he's going to be going for reds here.
He's going to have to, isn't he? He's potted a yellow, but there's absolutely no option on yellows.
I think he'll still.
Do you think he might? Nominate yellows and play a DF or whatever, or
maybe? I mean, if you can see a yellow, you could probably just drop onto it. If you see that bottom yellow right at the bottom of the table, you might just play it across, dead weight.
Yeah. Mr. Lamb has just told us that the next game on the stream table will be Luke Meadmore and Elliot Glover. A couple of players very familiar with each other's games. Be a good one.
That'll be a good match as well. I mean, Luke and Elliot be a bit of an open game, that.
Yeah, should be. Both very good players. Again, Elliot now a teammate of mine. He plays for Leeds Interleague team. But obviously there's no bias in the commentary box. Well, I've just been told we do have a live scoring up here now in the commentary booth, and we're told that Steve Knights and John Gillen on table 5 is 3-all. Just while we're waiting, I can't quite see it. You can just see John looking at his shot in the top left of your picture. But unfortunately, you can't see whether he's had any success or not. So what happened there? Yes, did
Andy's on reds.
He's gone reds, but he's want to.
He tried taking the bag. So there's a bit of a gap there for Dante maybe.
So Andy's on reds.
Andy's on reds, I'm guessing. Yep, that's right.
Great stuff.
That's a good shot. Oh, he's unlucky. Oh, he's all right. He's got lucky again. he's got lucky again.
Lucky, unlucky, lucky, all in the same shot. Certainly nothing easy here, though. Yasses, Biela's tied up, the one closest to a black spot.
Tied up, yeah.
He's on the one to the middle now, which is a tricky ball, so I would imagine he's going to take that now.
I mean, the thing is, if it was a bit closer, he may be able to just drag it back a bit and get an angle to kiss the yellow next to the black, but from the yellow into the corner. But I don't think he can do that for me.
Right.
Might leave himself an angle now. No, he's playing safety. It's a good shot.
Yeah, he's not left much around there, has he? Just scraps.
Yeah, he's not left him a pot on at all. Yeah, I think that's a good shot. That's the right shot to play. And he's looking at possibly potting or covering the bag from this red. And he's just potted the red. It's a good shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot. He's pulled that out of nowhere, yes.
Yeah, I think ideally, I'm not sure if he was trying to actually get the bag or go for the pot, but the way he's going now and the way he's getting down, looks like he's going for these.
Wow.
This is a big shot.
Is he going to look to play the plant now then, yes, would he say?
Well, if he plays the plant, he's got a natural angle to maybe two pushing into the red next to the yellow.
Split the bad red out.
He don't really need to go into it that hard because he'll still be on a red if he just plays it control. I'm not sure if he can do a one cushion. I'm not sure at all.
We've already seen him play shot of the day. Is this going to be shot of the day part 2?
You never know, Andy. He might just turn it into a safety.
We built it up that much. Sure enough, he's playing a completely different shot.
That's a clever shot by Andy.
So yeah, he's actually looking to get 2 bags at once there.
He's very, very clever. This is what I mean about the old dog. You never know with him. Very clever player. It's a clever shot, that. He's unlucky, really. I think there's a bit of a gap, but
yeah,
I think Dan might just take a double on him.
He's took a double on and nailed it.
I'll tell you what, if it goes unlucky there. A bit of an angle there, he could have bumped that yellow out.
Yeah, he'd need some immense cue power now, wouldn't he, to bump that yellow out?
Yeah, we know he's got that much. It's just it just depends on what he's going to do with the white ball.
Yeah, that's the tricky bit. I think if he bumps the yellow out, he's got to be lucky and be on it. Well, he's just played a
right shot.
shot.
That's a good shot. Oh, he's a bit short.
He is, yeah. He won't be too happy with that because he's left the red to the middle, I think, yes. The one closest to the black.
I think it might have even left a long plant on as well. Yeah, the one close to the back, it does go into the middle, but if he pots this, we go into the black, he might kiss into the yellow as well. Yeah, that's why he's probably taking this shot on now, playing safety. That's a good shot.
I'm a little bit worried, yes. I'm just watching Phil Bailey in front of me with some step ladders. I've no idea what's happening.
He's that slim now, I don't think we'll have a problem with him being too heavy for the ladders.
Can't forget that it's his birthday today, yes. He's 82 today.
Happy birthday, Phil. He looks 15 years younger anyway.
He looks 15 years younger than somebody who's 97. Yeah. I'm a little bit worried he's messing about with IT again. If everything goes off, ladies and gentlemen, we do apologise. It's just Phil.
I've just been told John Gillam won 4-3 in his previous match. We've got table 2. Oh no, that's Danny and Andy. Table 3, Omar but Stephen 1-0 to Omar. Gary Carver, Neil Rooks 2-1 to Gary.
Next match on table 5, we've got David Fisher against Dale Redmond. David Fisher, Dale Redmond, table 5, please.
We'll as soon as I get a chance, we'll get some scores up on Facebook for you folks. It was a risky shot from Andy there. He wasn't far off going in off, but he's played it well.
I didn't see the shot, mate. He looks to be okay though.
Yeah, he's not left much for Dan there at all.
Danny's struggling here. He's on the back foot at the moment. Gotta be careful here, because Andy's trying to get Danny to push that red into play.
Yeah, there's not much here for Dan at all, is there? Yes, there's no attacking option.
No, not really. I mean, if he could do a DF roll up to the red. Just roll it tight up behind the red.
Could do that, yeah.
Can't see really anything else for him. He doesn't really want to move the red next to the yellow on the far side of the table. I'll just open things up for Andy. And
I think you're right. I think with DF, he's playing the red over the bag. Oh no, he isn't.
Oh, he's not.
He needs to hit a cushion. He just got there. Wow.
Wow, Danny Hawkins.
Talk about percentages.
I think Andy's looking at an angle now to maybe plant this red onto red and miss that yellow, but it's not an easy shot from there because he's hampered.
Yeah, so difficult. I think Dan's finished quite lucky there, really.
Yeah, he's put a little bit of pressure on Andy here.
Just checking for a touching ball. I think Dan's agreed that's a touching ball, so that gives Andy more options, obviously.
Yeah, I think Andy will be looking at placing the white ball roughly around about where it was before.
So I think he'll just be trying to get the white ball up the table, Yassin to Bork, try and get it behind that red, somewhere in that vicinity.
He's got. I think he might end up doing two cushion, looking at where the white's situated. I mean, can't see from this angle if he can actually two cushion it, but maybe a bit aside he might be able to do it.
He's looked a couple of times at the plant still. He's still fancying it a little bit, but I think eventually he's playing.
I don't think he needs to do that just yet. I think he doesn't need to do that at all. That's the shot, but he's okay.
He's left a shot on the yellow over the top left. So he's left half a chance.
He's left half a chance here. I mean, if he drops this in and gets a good angle to the one in the middle, it could be game over.
Obviously, Dan's pushed for black safe with his last shot, so by safe, it's safer.
Dan's looking at going into the red and the yellow in the middle of the table here, off this yellow.
That's a good shot.
Well, he's a bit unlucky again.
Yeah. I think that was probably the best option rather than just try and play it dead weight and drop on the other yellow.
Yeah. I mean, if you can screw this back onto the cushion, he might just be able to screw it back onto the cushion and leave himself a double.
A double, yeah.
Needs a bit of luck. He has got a slight angle to go up and down, but things can go wrong when you do that.
Yeah. He's really got to force it to go up and down, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Well, that's what he's done. Has he got lucky? Well, he's got the double.
He has kind of got lucky there because he's left himself a double. and he'll be scratching his head.
Yeah. Well, especially if he nails the double and knocks the black in, he certainly will be.
Well, he played a double earlier, he nailed it, he didn't. You can't see him missing this really.
Oh, crikey, he's missed it by a streak.
I think this could be frame over. Match.
So if you're in this situation, yes, are you thinking about potentially moving the black, or are you just thinking of getting on it and trusting
you can play around it, can't you? You just...
Oh, well, Andy is...
Wow, he nearly messed that up.
He's got the snooker, but like you say, he's only half an inch away from...
I thought he might have gone for that, to be honest with you, because we were all there.
I think the black was maybe in his mind. You'd much rather be on that with 2 than 1.
I don't know, I think sometimes you've got to play things confidently.
Yeah, I certainly thought that Andy would have gone game there.
Very rarely do you get chances. I mean, that were a chance for Andy. He might not get a chance. You never know. He could get lucky. Anything could happen.
Could fluke it. He's got a good hit on it, but never any danger of a fluke. So big chance for Andy. You'd think he's got to go game now. Sure.
Game now. I can't see why he's. I mean, now that the yellow's down there, he's got a bit of less pressure by putting the black up the rail or down the rail, whichever way he goes.
Yeah.
I think that's what we're worried about. If he missed the black, he leaves him game.
Yeah.
And that's why he played that shot. And he's trying to work out a pattern again. Which way to go, where to start, where to finish.
It's got a slight angle on the ball that's in balk, so would you not take that first and just try and bring the white ball a bit further down the table, or?
Yeah, ideally I think that's the ball to play first, the one into the top corner. It's on its own, doing nothing there. You might as well get rid of that, work your way down and then work your way back up.
I mean, I would say, in my humble opinion, is that you shouldn't really overthink this. They're all in the middle of the table, 2 of them right over the bag.
He's been doing that a lot lately, Andy. I think that's just how he seems to be playing lately. He played a plant here, I think.
Sometimes you can stand and look at a table and you just go blind to what's in front of you.
Sometimes it's better to get down and do it.
Yeah.
Work your way around it. That's what we do.
That was risky, wasn't it? Yes. I didn't see that he had to play the plant there.
Believe it or not, he's actually in a very hard position now. He needs to make sure of this plant.
Bill Bailey, top table, please.
Good shot.
Played it well, but he's
struggling here.
He's going to have to play this and run right across the table.
Yeah,
twice across almost.
Across. He shouldn't have been in this position. Making it hard for himself here.
Is he going to try a containing shot again? He is. He's played it well, but he's put the red in a tricky situation. It's like he's almost talking himself out of this match.
To be honest with you, Danny, all he's got to do here is, if he hits it half ball or just leaves the white nearer to the cushion, it just puts pressure on Andy there. He's going to play another safety, but that should have been game, that really.
Absolutely, I certainly expected somebody.
Again as Danny boy.
Yes, but Andy's gonna stitch him up here, I think. Yes,
yeah, he's got good snooker here.
Andy's obviously there's no DF available for Dan, because obviously Andy will just leave the other red over the bag.
He needs to play this well. He's got to hit this just off full ball.
Do you play these with drag, or do you
just
drop it?
Just look at that, kissed into that.
Wow, he seemed to play that a little bit too hard.
He's okay though, but I think Danny might be doing another one. Hit and hope.
He shouldn't even have this opportunity, though, should he?
No, not really.
The white should be jammed to the red here.
Well, it should be game, really. Keeps giving that Danny a chance, he might get lucky. And if that goes near the black, that's just put some more pressure on Andy.
Certainly has.
That's what I mean about that. Sometimes you just got to go for game.
Yeah.
Because stuff like that can happen based on luck. And now this is pure pressure for Andy. Now he's going to have to play another safety, I think. I can't see a safety unless he can hit the red near the corner.
I think he's got to play the plant and...
Well, he can go game. I think that black will go off the yellow into the middle now, so he could play up for the black there, take a bit of pressure off.
Of course, yeah, makes it a massive bag, doesn't it? Yeah. So if he just gets his plant right,
up now. All he's do is pot this and work his way up there.
I'm sort of surprised at Andy a little bit. He just doesn't seem to have played with a huge amount of confidence, which sort of surprises me. So,
and he's been playing negative in this frame. I think he just wants to make sure he's played it well.
Oh, he's played that very well. He's got the perfect angle. Nothing really to do with. He can play the cue ball. Almost playing ball here.
Yeah, he doesn't need to do nothing here. Just drag it up.
That black flies enough for yellow, doesn't it? Yes, I mean,
yeah,
I'd fancy myself for that.
I don't know why he keeps looking at it. He'll talk himself off of it. He needs to just get down and do it.
I would say it flies. Let's just have a look at the rank. Yeah, absolutely flies enough for yellow. So I don't really, like you say, is he just trying to talk himself out of this? Because
he's going to play this well. Oh, he's missed
the pot.
And he's got... No, he hasn't got lucky. Wow.
Well, that is pressure.
This is what I mean about Andy's his negativity in his mind. He does it to himself. I keep telling him, just get down, do it. It took too long. Sometimes you can take too long on a shot.
Yeah, you get paralysed by sort of over analysing everything.
He's just done so many chances in this frame when really it should be game over.
Yeah. Well, Andy will be sick here if Dan.
And I'll tell you what, I
going
think
after
Andy's played this.
He's got the double.
He's all right. He's going to have to play it confidently, and Danny will. He'll probably just play this confidently.
Well, we've seen Dan play a couple of doubles in this game, and he's played. He does seem to play them with confidence. Here we go. If he misses, though, there's every likelihood that he's lost a match.
Yeah, he's going for double here. He's
big shot.
Smash this. Knew it.
Oh, he's going to fluke it. Oh no! Oh,
that's a.
Well, surely now Andy wins this, yes.
Well, it's not over until it's over, as they say. I can't see him losing from here.
Do you know what? I think Dan was just about to concede, and then I think he had exactly the same thought as you. You know, Andy's not on top of his game. Let's make him do it.
Yeah.
It was always a silly enough or something like that, but I just can't see Andy doing that. He knows the angles too well. Yeah, he's played that well enough.
Two still, though. He can use his two here. He's a bit worried where the white ball's landed. It stopped dead, the white ball, then. Wow.
Again, no, he just needs
folks,
to get
this
down.
Is pull for you. This is what happens.
Yeah, he's played that well, though. That's a good shot from Andy, which surely wins him the match. Oh, there we go.
Wow.
It's been an arm wrestle, ladies and gents, but Andy Appleton finally gets over the line, beating Dan Hawkins 4-3.
Well, now that's over, I need to go to the men's room.
Yes, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for joining me. We hope to have you in the commentary booth again soon, and best of luck in your defence of your crown, sir.
Thank you very much.
Table 7, we've got Alex Passy against Elio Berridge, please.
That's Yasser Hussain just leaving the commentary booth. Great to have him with us. Really good to have somebody in the booth who kind of knows what we're talking about, basically, and can see the shots a lot clearer than us chumps can. Coming up next, got another very special game for you. Elliot Glover and Luke Meadmore, two local players who know each other very well, both very similar ethos to the game. Both like to attack. Huh?
Next match on table 2, Elliot Glover against Luke Meadmore, please.
Yep, so as you just heard, Mr. Lamb call that one out. Going to have Elliot and Luke. Okay, so I've done more than a bit of a stint in the commentary booth, so I'm just going to have a little break. So I'm going to hand you over shortly when Elliot and Luke start to the Cardigan Kid. Nick Calveri will be coming in to do a bit, and we'll have another guest commentator in Lloyd Freeman. So that's going to be good. Get a couple of people in who know what we're talking about. So they'll be with you very, very shortly, just to guide you through this game between Elliot and Luke, and I'll be back when I've had a little bit of a break. So enjoy, folks.
So, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to PPS Event 1 of 2015. Commentary team for a short while will be himself, it's Nick Calveri and Lloyd Freeman, who's just setting up. Bringing this best of 7 11:30 match between Elliot Glover and Luke Meadmore, slightly behind schedule, but it is the last match in that grouping. These two chaps know each other very well, having had a couple of money matches. Afternoon, Lloyd.
Afternoon, Nick. What's been the result of the money matches between these two, do you know?
That's a very good question. I think they stand at one each, one apiece. I think they've got another one maybe lined up for at some point this year.
Okay. Yeah, I've been practicing with Luke all this week. He's been playing really well, mate.
That's good then. Let's hopefully a spectacle for this stream table, because Elliot's just joined our Leeds Interleague team and made a very good debut on Sunday.
Should be a good match then. Two lefties battling it out.
Yeah, both very similar styles of play actually.
Attacking.
Yes.
The best way. I'm seeing
Well, you
white
just
screens,
pressed
mate.
there.
I don't like it. Do we have the green screen now? I think this is Elliot down here on reds now.
So we'll get you some colours up when we can. There we go.
Yep.
So frame one underway. Elliot looking to take an early advantage.
They're looking quite nice for a dish, these. They take these top three all together, and the one by the cushion. Maybe last, leave that for last, Nick.
And black into the middle pocket, yeah.
Sounds good to me. A bit low on that though, is too low.
Yeah,
that's a poor shot.
You need to play that with a little bit more conviction.
He's going to struggle now to find a pocket for this top red, this red at middle of the table.
Yeah, because he can't hold for it now, can he?
He needs to be below it where that red is now to be able to come down towards the other balls, and I can't see an obvious ball to do that from now, unless he plays it in the bottom right as we're looking at it. I finds a way to get into there. It looks like he's chasing a bit now, though.
Can he play the red below the black and screw his white ball up the table?
No, I think he's into black. I think from here, really, the sensible shot is maybe just to bob this over pocket. Unless he's going to try and go for it from here, isn't he?
Well, you named it at the start of the match that both attacking players.
Yeah.
Certainly no thought of safety there from Elliott.
Well, I think he's in trouble now, mate.
Just needed to be a little bit higher with his white ball there, didn't he? Another inch or two.
But then you're going round houses to try and get on that black. He's potted,
He's potted it. Wow.
Luke will welcome that one.
Yeah, 1-0 up and not even taking a shot.
Bit tight behind here, Nick. Don't know where to put my big feet.
I don't know how Paul manages to get in here. So who've we got on the chat sitting at home? Davey Angus, if you're still watching, good afternoon to you, sir. Nathan Prescott and Rachel Swithebank, is it? Apologies if I'm pronouncing that wrong.
So that's Luke with a big break. He's been breaking really well all week. He really has.
Makes such a difference to your game, does a good break.
It makes the game.
Please press the referee button.
He'd be one in reds here, but the only one I can see is a drop into middle bag.
Not an easy first ball to start with. See what his confidence is like.
Yellows. Maybe try and get this yellow out, is he here?
Go into the black, we think.
Yeah, touch him open a little bit.
That's not bad. Take the one to the corner. Yellow to the opposite corner.
Yeah, yellow to top right, top middle.
Mm-hmm. It's easy when you sat here, isn't it?
Yeah.
I must remember that I'm the one sat in the driving seat with the colours here.
So this is Elliot at the table on yellows now.
It's JP. Hi, afternoon, JP. Hope all is well. It throws me. There's a couple of people that use their other halves accounts to throw comments on. I do wonder sometimes if they can do it anonymously.
We see Fiona commenting quite a lot, don't we?
Yeah, she knows more about the game than Colin. Yeah.
Table 6, Martin Whitcomb, half and Dan, please.
I don't think he's played a great shot
Martin
there, Nick.
Whitcomb, half and Dan.
No, I would have wanted to be a lot bit straighter than that. Oh, I've got the wrong player on.
He's dropped it, but now he's got the problem of trying to find a route out onto that black, and it only goes into one of the top corner pockets. He was giving himself a shot.
Yeah, it's not easy, but at least he's got a shot.
I think he's a bit of an awkward cueing with his hand here. He's in between where to put it. And he's potted that really well.
That is a lovely pot, is that, from Elliot?
Well played, Elliot. 1-1. Who are you playing then, Nick?
That's a good question. I'm not sure yet. I think they're still playing it out on table 7. Tom Jackson or Danny Bodden, I think it is.
Okay. Tom does quite well.
Yeah, so I understand. He's done well over at Ossett, hasn't he?
Yeah, he is an attacking player. He's got quite an unorthodox style of play, but it seems to work for him. So that's Elliot's split.
I think it was Luke who broke those and come off dry, aren't they?
Yeah, that is a dry break. That's Elliot at the table, yeah.
It is, yeah.
Taking the right balls, I'd say, from here. The yellows all go.
Oh, he's under it that a touch.
I think he's over it, that, Nick.
Do you not think he was trying to move the red?
No, I think he's just playing onto the one in the middle.
I thought he was going to try and move the red and take the one next to the black. But no, saying that, he doesn't need to, does he? 'Cause it will still go. He's missed that one.
I wonder if we'll see Luke attack from here. I think during this week he's definitely going more towards the if they don't all go, I'm still going to have a go. Yeah, which is the sort of the way I like to play.
Caution to the wind.
Yeah.
So this one he'll be going for it in or over.
Yeah. And he's dropped it.
He's played it very nicely there.
He's only got one red that needs developing, and the red on the rail here could be the red that he uses to get those out. I'd say he needs to do that fairly quickly. He might just pop one here, this one that is straight on, bring it back, and then use the red on the rail to develop the ones where the black, red and yellow is in the middle of the table, and then you're sailing from there.
Would he be able to drop his white ball low enough to not have to develop? Do you think he could pot the... Do you think he's able to pot the red next to the black if his white ball's low enough, or do you think it's too much of a close call?
I don't think it goes. This is the shot that I said. See if he plays it. He has done. Well, he's still got one to go for. Pops this. Red to middle.
Yeah.
The only problem is he needs to be on this bottom side of the table for the red below the yellow. He might struggle to get there without a nice angle off this second red here in the middle. You have to play this one with a bit of pace, I think.
Could he leave himself straight to the one in the middle and just top it through?
I don't think he's got it now.
If he
he's going to have to really, he's going to have to take it very close to the middle bag, and unless that's straight, he's going to be near at cushion.
Next match on table 1, we've got Danny Tyler, Yasser Hussain. Danny Tyler, Yasser Hussain, table 1, please.
Yeah, he's topped it through. He might have gone.
I think he's got it actually, Nick.
Yeah, perfect there. Top this one as well. Or do you think he's...
Yeah, just top this one through.
The black might even go to the middle pocket.
Well, he had a better angle than I thought. That's a great shot.
Yeah, it's different on the screen to how it is on the table sometimes.
Yeah. So it's looking like 2-1. Oh, I wouldn't have played that. I'd have been bringing that back for black into same pocket. Let's hope it doesn't sting him. He's dropped it.
Nicely.
Good shot.
So not a sniff of safety in this match so far. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, we weren't going to expect it too much, were we? Just going to have a bit of my sandwich, Nick.
No worries. So I've got Elliot to break here. My co-commentator just finishing off a little bit of sausage sandwich.
Been waiting too long for that one. So that's dry again. Have we had one down yet on any of the breaks? We've got this thing going on today where 3 break dishes in a match and you get 50 quid.
Yeah, it's a fantastic incentive for open breaks, is that?
I wonder if it'll get people hitting them a little bit harder and going for them a bit more, do you think? Or do you think people will be just focusing on winning?
I think for the majority of players they'll be focusing on just winning and securing the frames.
Yeah.
There might be 1 or 2 players, perhaps yourself included, that are good enough to do that.
My breaks have been going in off all week. I've taken sting off my break today, and actually it's worked for me. All week I've just been going in, off, in, off, in, off. First frame today, smashed them, white in.
Oof.
That's it for me. I'll be taking a little bit of pace out of it for the rest of the day. You just can't afford to do it at this level.
Do you go through phases like I do, where sometimes you can't go wrong on the break, everything splits nicely and you always get a ball, and then there's times where you'll go through patches where you either don't get a ball or your white's going in off all the time?
I think that you probably couldn't name me a player who doesn't go through those stages. You know, people say you move it here, move it there, try something new. And for me personally, I genuinely think that you're smashing 16 balls around the table, including white, and your only real control that you can go for is to keep the white on the table by not going directly into a pocket. But then you've still got chances of being kicked in. You know, I do think there's very little control over a break. A lot of it is down to luck. So I think all players go through those stages where they're getting dry break after dry break and they're asking themselves what they're doing wrong. And I don't really think it's anything that you're doing wrong. I just think everybody goes through that stage. It's strange, really.
That's a lovely little shot from Luke there. Sort of played it a little bit as a shot to nothing and got the double into the middle pocket. Now got a bit of a chance here.
He has, but is he straight on this? He would have wanted a bit of an angle. Can he roll this through?
I think he might be able to drop this through, yeah.
Yeah,
if he can see that it's pot, then it's excellent.
I'm sure he's got it. Where's he going to play black?
I think he's a bit
Can
short,
he get that?
No, I think he's landed a little bit short on that.
Maybe with he's playing the other one, so he's going to look at this yellow into the same middle bag, do you reckon? Yep.
Yeah, he is.
And then
Where's your black? Top pocket, yeah.
Unless it does drop to that middle. I'll tell you what, it might be tight, that.
Tough to see from here. I don't know if we've got the other cameras. Can't tell from that angle.
Oh, slow down.
Well, does it pass to the middle?
I don't think it does, mate. I'm sure it's straight down to it. No.
Wow. So Penny's saying the picture's very blurred. Is anybody else having similar problems?
So we've got a comment on here from Chris Zadler saying one of the most important shots is break, yet very few people practice it.
I know that's true with 9-ball, isn't it? People practice the break a lot on 9-ball. But, you're just alluding to not really being able to practice the break at this.
Again, I think the only real thing that you can practice with the break is just to keep the white on the table. There is different variations. Obviously, you can play the white wherever you want behind the line. I think that people tend to go from either the middle, just off centre, in between the right and the middle, or a cut break. So there's maybe 4 variations of break, and then it's down to pace and accuracy. Yeah, we've got quite a few other people saying picture's all good.
Yeah, it might just be the device that you...
Right, yeah.
Okay.
I think maybe just getting a bit of buffer in there. I know that when I'm on my phone, sometimes it does go a little bit blurry. So Elliot's just keeping Luke tied up here.
Well, he's played a loose safety shot there. Luke can see the black, but he can't pot it, I don't believe, unless he's looking at it off the red. Taking it off the red to the corner.
Can't see that going myself. No, I genuinely can't.
Perhaps a long double is the only... Well.
He's got it. Is it too well?
It's a great effort, is that?
I can't see a problem here. I wouldn't be going for that. Drop this one into middle, and then red into top middle, over to red down the rail by the black. Looking at a plant here, I think. No. Yeah. I think it really is. It's just played that a little bit under pace for me. We would have preferred to have played that red into middle. Still no issues here, you know, they're all in open play. That red down the rail's not too difficult as long as you're right behind it.
Yeah. And it's not too bad even if he
To be
leaves it
careful
over the
not
pocket.
to leave it as his last ball and then leave it straight, because that's the only time he could.
Well, he's run out here, hasn't he? Run out of position there.
See, now he can pop this red to bottom right as we're looking. Just a little stun over for the red down the rail. And then he's got a choice really. He can play the red in the middle, run up to the red top end, or I'd probably be screwing it back. Well, I don't know what he's doing there. Surely not. You're moving the white around the table too much for that.
I think he's perhaps caught in two minds as to which shot to play here.
Is he looking at just making short of a pot, or, well, he's...
So, in or over? He's missed that by a long way.
Has he got away with that?
No, I don't think so.
No, that was definitely the wrong shot to play.
So that's two frames really that Elliott's gifted for Luke there. Luke won't mind that too much.
He certainly shouldn't have had any problems from that. I think he went at him a little bit too quick, you know. When they're all open like that, you can think, oh, I'm not missing here, go for him. Bit loose, couple of inches out here and there. Before you know it, you're in trouble.
Yeah. Still need to concentrate on those seemingly easy ones, don't you?
Even more so sometimes, because they're the ones that when you miss them, the frustration really kicks in afterwards.
The amount of times I've seen a player play a difficult shot and get it and then miss the easy one that follows up because they stop concentrating.
It's too easy to miss the easy ones, it really is. Well, it'd be a good dish from here. I think I'd be going yellows if I were going to go for it.
So at 3-1 down, if the maths is simple, he's got to win all three frames. It's a tough finish though, is this?
Is this Elliott at the table?
It is, yeah.
It is.
Another dry break.
This might work in Luke's favour because if he attacks this, it's going to be tough. It really is. He might take a few of his balls out and leave himself in trouble. I think he's going to be forced to go reds here if he wants to attack it. Otherwise, he's looking at that cutback. That's the only yellow he can really go for. And you're losing your white straight away. So screw this back foot red on rail. He's under it, that. Then this will be going over pocket neck. Dropped it.
And left himself safe.
Yeah, dropped himself in a lot of bother as well there.
Seemingly, no, not everybody does use the racking cloth there, JP. I think they should do, but for whatever reason they're not doing.
He's had a slight result there by moving a couple of those yellows over. I mean, given a chance now, these reds could be definitely developed into a finish.
Where does Luke go here to not leave a red?
A snooker up behind the two yellows.
He
I
is.
think he's played for it and he's...
Struggle to multitask. Breathing and talking's about as much as I do. Just been told off there by head commentator Mr. Buck for not putting the colours on. It's not often I sit in this driving seat. It's my excuse.
So Luke just developing a couple of his balls there.
Yeah, it's frame 5 and the first sort of tactical frame that we've had.
I think Luke's more than happy to play these frames. As much as we all like to attack, you know, he has this knowledge of the game, does Luke, definitely. And that's worked out well. That's worked out very well. I think
It certainly
Luke's
has.
surely going to be forced to play off a cushion and play something else here.
Yeah, can't. Well, he's looking. He shouldn't be opening these up unless he's playing the black safe.
Yeah, that's a good call, that, Nick.
I like that shot actually.
Yeah,
I
that's
do
put
like
him in a
that.
very good position. That's what I mean about Luke and his knowledge of the game.
He's left him a shot on this yellow.
If he drops this, I'd fancy him to take these.
Can certainly play this without any pressure now that where the black is.
He'll just be wanting to shift these two down to the left-hand side at table as soon as possible. Can he see it? He's looking at a rail. He's
No.
looking at the rails here.
Perhaps not.
3, please.
No, he can't.
So that must have been a total. What, if you're in Elliot's position here, Nick, what do you do about that black? It don't go. It doesn't go even into the opposite top right bag.
No. He's struggling. He is struggling.
I can't see him getting two shots that are going to allow him to get down to the black and have two shots. There's no development available for it. We're playing world rules, not black ball, so he can't play a skill.
He's just got to. Well, he's trying his best to try to get two shots, isn't he? But
I think
they're not particularly hard to get out of.
He's going to keep going with this, and eventually he's going to give Luke an opportunity to take him out. I can only see this game going one way, without a really big mistake from Luke.
Yeah, I have to agree with you.
That's a clever shot. If it goes, see, putting the red down there as maybe a ball that he can pot and then try and develop the black from. But is he left Luke a pot? See, I says if he leaves Luke a pot, then I think you're going to go for it from here.
Elliot really needed that red to sort of land in front of a yellow to at least make it a little bit more difficult, didn't
Yeah.
Next match on
Campbell
table 3.
leads. Are we showing Stu Smith's game later? I don't know, because I don't think the TV games haven't sort of been scheduled. They're taking them by a round basis. So watch this space. You might well get to see Stu Smith on the table. But I can't promise anything.
These are actually a little bit tricky. I might even see a safety shot here,
You fancy just dropping the yellow in that he's right next to, and then taking the top of the other two yellows into the opposite corner. He's going for it now. I'd have perhaps taken that one.
I don't know if that yellow passes is all right. Can't be looking at a plant from here.
Oh, loads of room.
Shot. Yeah, good shot.
This should just be elementary now for Luke.
And me and Stefan on next.
On the TV table.
Yep. Excellent. Well
Excellent.
played, Luke.
Yep, 4-1. Resounding win for Luke Meadmore.
Good talking to you, Nick.
Thank you, and good luck in your next game.
Thank you very much.
So, like you've just heard there, coming up in the next match on the TV table, your guest commentator Lloyd Freeman faces a tough challenge from Stefan Rusidi. Promises to be another cracker of a game, does that? Again, sort of all safety out of the window. This should be an attacking game. And see if either of them have got it in mind to go for the 3 break dish prize of £50. So I'm just going to leave you for a couple of minutes whilst I set up the scoreboard for the next match, and we will be back with another commentator for you. What they're watching it on?
Oh, did it go? Oh, did it? Because I said it's got down to it really quick.
It was because that one was there. Thinking on the side. About that, I didn't. Judge? I didn't get one for a break. I didn't get one. On all 3 breaks, not one.
I'm just going to give table 2 a quick clean, and then it will be Lloyd Freeman against Stefan Rosidi. Lloyd and Stefan, table 2 please. We'll just give it a quick brush for you.
Got any of the advertising on? In between frames. Put the table image on the table. Any forthcoming events on?
Table 6 and table 4. What about 5? Table 6 and 6, 4 and 2. Next match on table 6, Neil Rooks against Rooks-Moulding, please. Table 6, Neil Rooks, Rooks-Moulding. We're just going to give the tables a quick clean for you. Next match on table 4, Darren Smith, Liam Waterworth. Darren Smith, Liam Waterworth, table 4, please. Again, we'll give the table a quick brush before we start.
I tend to go 15 and a half, just to be a little bit on the tighter side. A slim shit? Yeah. Right, I'll go to town wearing one then. did they do on that day? Big one, they announced 10. Then check my schedule, but I think there's nothing jumping out of me saying I'm busy that weekend.
Yeah.
So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the commencement of Lloyd Freeman, Stefan Rossini. Lloyd breaking off there. And if you'd heard his commentary earlier on, you'd know that he was saying his braking wasn't going particularly well. Well, he's managed to avoid an in-off, but he's not potted a ball. So if your picture does go blurry at any point, we've had a couple of people say that theirs has. If you just let us know on the chat which internet service provider you're using, and we'll see if it's linked to that in any way. Stefan opting for reds in this first frame. A little bit of work to do navigating the top three especially. I wonder if he'll take a long red to start with here. I'm just flying solo in the commentary booth to start this one off. We'll try and get you somebody a little bit more knowledgeable on the game than me to come join me. So it's a good first or second second shot there from Stefan. Got his white ball into the centre of the table and giving himself some more options. Still not far from easy, so a lot of thinking time required. Okay, so we're your guest commentator for this match. We're going to have the winner of the last stream match, Luke Meadmore, joining me soon. And here he is, Luke Meadmore.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Luke. Congratulations on the win in the last match.
Thank you very much. Didn't play too bad. I missed an easy black, but apart from that,
yeah, it was nice to get a 1-0 lead without taking a shot, wasn't it?
yeah, yeah. Didn't mind that at all. But then he broke and dished game after, and then I thought you were going to break and dish again. I thought, what, you'd be 2-1, I've had 2 breaks.
Yeah.
It was a strange one. But then he missed. But I've had easy blacks against you last week and I missed them, so...
That's very true. Yeah, you don't want to be practising too many of those, do you?
How are we getting on?
Frame number 1, Lloyd dry broke. Stefan's come to the table and taken reds. Got a little bit of work to do.
Are you on now, are you?
Apparently so. I'm going to be called to the next table.
Who have you got?
I've no idea.
Yeah. Don't care, do you?
Nah. Irrelevant. I can lose 4-0 to anyone. So I think Phil Bailey might be taking over from me now.
Oh no.
I'll leave you in his capable hands in the driving seat.
So I believe Stefan's on reds here. I think he's got one good pot here to get on position. He gets it, he should take the frame. I pretend to take the one in the middle of the table. If it goes past the black, that is.
Butterfield, please. Ryan against Tommy on table 5.
Hello, Phil.
Now then, Luke, how are you doing, mate?
Yeah, not too bad. Happy birthday.
Thank you very much. Lucky me. 26 again.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
feel good.
Yeah.
It's all rubbish.
Obviously 26 wrinkles.
Someone said 82. Cheeky gets.
You don't look that young.
Oh, steady on. So this is just kicked off, hasn't it, this one?
Yeah, that's a good pot, is that? I think it's just won him the frame. He's on reds here, Stefan.
Yeah.
Just trickle it in.
Yeah, just one on and off the cushion.
Yeah, that'll do him.
Looking good.
I had Lloyd a dry break. He's been doing a few of them recently. I think it's the worst part of his game at the moment because they're going absolutely everywhere after.
Yeah, I think that's the problem, isn't it? You know, the other guy's been able to just mop them up afterwards.
When I watch him break, he hits it so hard, and so many times the white goes off the table. And I think I'd change it because it's too costly.
Yeah.
It's a risk versus a reward thing. Isn't it?
He doesn't seem to change it neither, does he?
No, he just keeps doing it, yeah, and it just doesn't work.
Because sometimes you do need a plan B break.
Yeah.
So Stefan goes 1-0.
Do you get anything nice for your birthday, Phil?
Nothing yet, mate. Well, no, I've got a lovely card off Fiona, and that's it. I haven't even seen my kids yet. Coy, is there a?
As long as you're happy. Yeah, I can.
The floor's vibrating. I think there's a do-on downstairs.
Oh, that's good.
As long as we don't go through the roof.
Is that on the? Is that downstairs? Sorry, near the pool table as well. Can you feel it?
Yeah, they'll be able to feel that there. Can you feel the vibration?
Nice. Ask him to go turn it down. It's bad, that, isn't it?
Wow.
So Stefan to break. Has one gone down?
Yeah, reds are down.
Well, these are tricky.
Well, they opened up, then they closed back up a couple of them, didn't they? So there's a.
I've been going for yellows and trying to develop that one nearest the bottom left of your screen, as you can see.
Yep.
Try and develop that early.
Maybe you can develop these two, the yellow and the red in the centre of the table off this one to the top left-hand corner.
Yeah, definitely.
And then come back down for these others. I think yellows, I agree with you, and he's looking at them now, isn't he? So I'm sure it will be.
The problem is with that yellow nearest the bottom, it's hard to pot a yellow and develop into that.
Yep.
There's no easy yellows to kind of into it at first glance. But long way to go in this for him.
Well, he's got a red, so if he's going yellows, he'll be. Oh, he's doing. Look.
Yeah,
Right.
That's a good shot.
Have we had any break dishes yet? Oh, we had a couple of break dishes from Dan Hawkins, didn't we? He had two on the trot, didn't he?
He got two, and then he went in off on his third.
Oh,
It's always same.
Hey, nearly 50 quid.
You'd be gutted, wouldn't you? I don't think anyone will get that today, to be honest with you.
Well, if it doesn't, it rolls over
How does it?
and keeps on going. 50 quid, and so on through the series. To the delight of Mr. Hood.
Has he put it in himself, has he?
Well, the club has, so Colin and Gary will be putting that forwards. That's an added bonus.
Yeah, it's very good.
Now then, can he get this yellow and knock the red onto the yellow and red?
I don't. Unless he screws it back and catches the right hand side of it.
He's tried it, look.
Yeah,
He's got it.
shot.
That's a
fantastic
super shot. Well done.
I haven't seen him play a bad shot yet, Stefan.
No. He's focused, isn't he?
You need to be playing Lloyd.
Yeah.
Can't afford to miss
On
it.
short races as well.
Yeah, definitely.
So only a race to 4.
Is that the clash I can hear downstairs? Oh, it's not a clash, it's madness.
I'd hate to be downstairs, wouldn't you, if you can hear it like this up here? You wouldn't be talking downstairs, would you?
It's tricky to land on his next yellow after this, if he takes the one closest to the white ball. Because I think he's got the wrong side and he can't go for the one at the bottom.
He has, you're right. You're right. I mean,
I'd be tempted to go for the one on the furthest right of the table, as you can see, and then leave the white going up the table. but you've got a shot at 2 in at least, as long as you don't snooker yourself.
Yeah. I'll put that red in the centre. Which is what he's looking at not doing now, because that if he gets it wrong, then that red could go in.
Yeah, if he gets it right though, he's pretty much won.
You're just stunning. You're having to stun, because the natural angle will be more to put the red in. That's a good that's unlucky. That's what we were saying though, wasn't it? That's the only way to go.
I was looking at if you could cannon to the next red, the one near the white ball now. You know, like if he just played it playing ball,
right,
and cannon into that one. But it's different from here, isn't it? When he's
well done, Lloyd. Straight into his 2 problem balls. I think with Lloyd, he needs to settle down early doors, doesn't he? Otherwise, he thinks about it.
Yeah, he's got a strange temperament. Sometimes it works for him, and sometimes it works against him. He shakes his head a lot, and then he pulls out a finish from nowhere. But then if he doesn't, he sulks even more, and then.
Oh, he's got away with that.
See, that's a risky shot.
Well, you couldn't be sure where the white ball was going, could you?
He cannons into so many balls, but who are we to judge? He's very.
Well, he's paid off for him that time.
Exactly.
I mean, that's absolutely perfect now.
But if that white would have gone in, it'd have been distraught, I think, because.
Yeah, and also the red that's gone nicely over that middle bag, that could have gone anywhere as well.
Yeah, of course it could, yeah. But he's got it.
That's pool.
I fancy him to take these now. Drop the one into the top centre, as you can see. Just join the dots from there.
Yeah, in fact, the only problem with these now is there's probably too many ways to go for them, so you've just got to make sure you choose the right way. Ooh.
It's a strange way. I'd have dropped that in myself. I thought he could, just slow rolled it in, and
I think he was trying to come into that yellow, wasn't he, to hold himself for the one into the centre.
Yeah, possibly, yes.
He's all right now. He can still take the one in the top centre as review it first.
Yeah.
Or he can even go for the long one. Lloyd being a snooker player, it won't mean anything to him.
Next match on table 8, we've got Dave Shand and Andy Appleton. It's Dave Shand and
He's okay.
Appleton, table 8, please.
That's good. That's all right.
It's okay. Just feels like he's gone the difficult way around here, but he's a very good potter. I don't expect it.
Well, I was just going to say that. I wondered if he'd change his mind now and go for the one in the centre, and he did do.
I personally wouldn't have done that.
No, I wouldn't. But obviously, he's a confident guy with his white ball.
If he'd have got wrong angle in this red,
yeah, there'd have been trouble, wouldn't there?
I think as it is, it's perfect. So.
Yeah, there is a potential yellow in the way, isn't there? If he don't come down far enough or comes down too far.
I think he'll be okay. I think he's got a lot of room to play with. Oh, I wouldn't have played that.
Well, I don't know what he was doing there, because that was a risk. I mean, if he was playing what I thought he was playing, which is just straight back, then that was a good 3 foot under, wasn't it? How are we doing on the chat anyway? Have we had a fair bit in the chat?
Got Daz Ebron. Is he not here today?
Well, he was, but his daughter's had a little baby this morning.
Oh, really?
He's now a granddad, his Daz. And he does look 97.
Well, that was an awful shot. I can't believe he's just done that.
Well, neither can he. Very disappointed. Walks away. But that wasn't that shot, was it? It was the shot before.
But it looked like he played for it. He didn't screw it back very far, did he?
No.
He just sort of...
No, unless he hit it on the wrong angle and he just thought it was... Well, I don't know.
Stefan will be delighted here. He won't have expected this.
He'll take him, will Stefan? Perfect, this.
Yeah.
Still got his 2 anyway, but he won't need them.
Yeah, so that's 2-0.
2-0.
I've just got a text from Ross Dial saying my commentary is rubbish.
Oh.
So, good to hear that I'm doing well.
Don't forget to reset the ref button. So the scoreboard's keeping us all busy this morning. The idea was that it made it easy for us, and all that's happening is it's making it more, well, not difficult, but we're certainly active with calling the referees and things.
Have you had any shock results today?
Well, I wouldn't say shock, no, but I noticed that Cy Phillips didn't win his first match. He went down to Omar, but Omar was playing okay.
Yeah, Omar can beat anyone, can't he, on his day? Well, he's got one down off the break, but that has not come out well.
No, not at all. I mean, what's he on? Yellows? Long frame.
Yeah, there's not really much you could do from there, to be honest. I think he's just planning to let Stefan have a go.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot actually, because the yellows now are reasonably developed, aren't they? And the reds are all clustered together.
Yeah.
Nothing simple here. No straightforward safety. Well, I wouldn't be. I mean, if you do that, you're opening the black up, aren't you?
Yeah. If this red nearest the bottom of the screen passes that into the bottom left bag, I'd be tempted just to go for that. Another shot to nothing, right? I don't think it does like nowhere near does it?
No.
That's not the best. I think Lloyd will be going for these. He tends to go for the... Oh no, maybe not.
Wow. Now, does that tell us something about Lloyd? Because that's not what Lloyd would do normally.
No.
Just bear with us. I'm just going to nip and just check out a scoreboard.
Hello, Mr. Meadmore.
Hello, Mark. How you doing?
I'm well. How's it going this game? 2-0.
Lloyd had an easy chance to go 1-1, and he completely messed it
Fluffed
up.
it.
Yeah. And to be honest, Stefan's played pretty well.
Yeah, he's been playing well of late, really, Stefan.
I've just seen Lloyd go for a safety shot when he had a half chance at the clearance, so it tells me that he's probably not as confident as what he usually is.
You've been practicing with him recently. How's he been playing in practice?
He's up and down. When he wins a frame, he seems to be very good. But then the ones that he loses, he tends to do something really stupid.
Right.
But I mean, he's practicing. He don't really read too much into it. He tends to play really well on the day, doesn't he? When it comes to these series, anyway, he does. He's got a bit of work to do here.
He has. He's just looking for a way to get onto the black. The two yellows close to each other in the middle of the table.
Yeah, I think you've got to go for it. I think
you can pot him, but it's just you'll be trying to work
anyway
out
that side of the table, even if you've
Yeah.
got to clip it in, it'll be okay. Just getting all these balls out of the way first, because
Yeah, surprised
shots
me.
like that.
Surprised me.
If you can cue this one into the top bag, I don't think he's hampered. Yeah, I think he should be fine. That's a good
That's
shot.
a good confident pot.
So I think he'll be using the yellow in the middle of the table to get onto his last black.
Yeah.
There's a number of ways you can get onto it. I don't know where you take the yellow. Into either middle, if you get the right angle.
Yeah, there is an argument for...
He's gone too far, sloppy. I think he has.
He's making it hard for himself.
He certainly is. It's not a good shot.
Just...
So Lloyd goes for the safety. Don't really know what that's accomplished, to be honest with you.
Yeah, the loser of this match plays Danny Bodden in the losers bracket.
I don't know too much about him, to be honest with you. I don't know his standard.
Danny Bodden is, don't want to write him off, but one of these guys would be favourite.
That's a good shot. That's a very good shot.
He's played it well. This is one of them. It's going to go towards the middle bag, isn't it? If he nips it. If he misses, he loses. But what other shot has he got?
If he nips that, I'm off home. I don't know. Maybe actually.
What other shot has he got?
Nah, you're right.
There's no safety, is there?
No, you're right. I don't think I'd have looked at that, but now you say it. I suppose it's possible. I think Stefan's massively in the driving seat here. And if it's 3-0, I can't see any way back for Lloyd. Needs to try and hang in there in this frame.
Well, it's 3-0 and Stefan's guaranteed 3 breaks, isn't he?
Yeah. taking his time on this shot. Is there a case for maybe red onto the yellow onto the red and leaving that yellow over the top pocket?
Not with two shots.
He ain't got two shots there.
No, sorry, but he's going to. He would give Stefan 2 shots, wouldn't he?
He would, but he's got that yellow. The red tight up with that yellow down there.
It's easy enough to just. You're an aggressive player. There's 3 balls that he's got to. He can use to dislodge that.
It's true, but
I understand.
I want that percentages here because I don't think if he manages to clip this in, it's going anywhere.
Well, the only shot that I would suggest from a percentage is maybe try and get the black over the red, over the bag. Not pot the red, but just get the black in front of the red. Just bounce it off the cushion, just to make him work. But
I don't know what he's doing here. I won't like to be developing it, this one, just because it is tight. I know it's easy to get into, but while it's there, you've always got a chance.
Is he thinking he can double it? Doesn't look like it from this angle. I don't think you can see. He needs to see half of the ball, doesn't he? I think to double that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if you could see more of the ball, I think it might pass. But was he trying to put right hand side on it when you were queuing now, wasn't it?
Yeah, so that's the shot for me. Just play the black, try and get the black in, touching the red, close to the red, stop the red going in. Give him 2 shots. And
it's tricky, that shot.
It is tricky.
Not for me personally. I know what you're saying. It's cool for you, isn't it? There's so many ways.
Red onto yellow onto red.
That's what I go for.
Yeah.
It's only because it looks straight for me. It doesn't look like you have to do
too much.
Yeah. If you get it over that pocket, it's got to land on that black. But I'm not renowned for my clever safety play.
What's he doing here?
Don't get that, to be honest with you. I don't get that one bit.
Well, that's. But yeah, I'm with you there, mate. I'm not sure if he was trying to double the red towards the yellow and red that are tied together. Well, there's his first opportunity missed for developing it.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to leave you shortly because we might be getting a couple of results coming. But
no problem. I don't know if that red passes into the bottom left pocket as we're looking. If he just gets behind
control, I'll change the camera angle. I'm not going to be able to get there in time. Apologies, I'm sat at the other end of the streaming table.
That's perfect if he is anyway.
He's probably tried to develop it there as well, to be honest, but he's got a good angle now. He'll just clip the top of the red.
Just be careful with the white here. Oh, it was off the one in the middle. Which is probably a better shot actually, It's a much better shot actually. With 2 shots, I can't see a mistake coming up here. I think he's going up and down the table a bit, but I think that's the best.
Well, he's left himself the. He's going to waste a shot here, isn't he?
He should be fine.
Yes.
See, I'd have just
played off it.
Yeah,
well,
and just played it into one of the bottom
I
ones.
suppose he's leaving all the balls at the top end of the table. He's not having to do too much now.
In fact, Reddy's just played though, landed on some sort of cushion.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have wanted to play that as your last ball, would you?
Confidence though, isn't it?
Yeah. So
when you're playing well, you don't think about what can go wrong. You just think about getting it right.
Yep. So that's 3-0.
Yeah, press it again, mate.
There's a couple of new names on the who's in this tournament today I don't recognise.
Yeah, there's
Alio Berridge.
Alio Berridge apparently he's a potting monster.
Is he?
Yeah, we'll get him on the stream soon, see what he's all about. But he's made very short work of his first 2 games.
Yeah, I was going to say, is it 4-1 and...
4, I think it was 4-0 his first.
Oh, I think he joined... he started at 11:30, did he?
Yeah, sorry, 4-1. Yeah, but it was 4-1 in no time whatsoever.
Yeah.
From what I've been told, not much of a B game, but He
Sometimes
doesn't
you don't
need it very
yeah.
often. So yeah, it'd be good to see.
Yeah, someone new.
Yeah, Jeff Campbell as well. I know he lost his first match against.
Where's he from?
Jeff's from Newcastle.
Is he?
Yeah, he's used to be a big money player, I think.
Right.
And,
Who did he lose to?
he lost to
Paul Robertson. Chris Dyson. Oh no.
Chris Dyson.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Chris Dyson in the first round. Chris is playing well today. He's won his first 2 matches.
Yeah, I've got him next.
Have you got him next?
Yeah, I've played him a few times. He's a nice lad actually. A lot
Yeah,
of
yeah.
time for him.
Yeah, he's a top bloke.
Yeah.
Well, he was a top bloke until he told me he's got 100 quid on Ryan next week when I play on Ryan. So.
Like best friends though, aren't they? So.
Yeah, I did say I expected nothing else, and
Yeah.
I'll spend it wisely. So.
I put money on Ross Style, but I kiss it goodbye before I give it to him.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, sorry, I was meant to put the colours on here.
Oh, we are. Sorry. Yeah,
I think Stefan's on reds, I believe.
Yep.
Good chance to take these out.
Break dish to finish with.
Ooh,
We had
it's a bad shot.
we had a close call for the £50 bonus
Oh yeah.
earlier on. Dan Hawkins had 2 break dishes in succession and then went in off on his third.
Couldn't write it, could you?
Nope.
I still don't think Lloyd's the favourite for this frame. He's got a couple of tricky balls, but
Yeah, he needs a good
what's he doing here? Is it for the pot into the bottom?
drop this into the bottom corner.
That's a good shot.
I'm half tempted with a cross double here, the back double into that middle.
Yeah, I would if White were a bit further up. It looks a bit thin. Like White would be travelling absolutely everywhere.
Yeah.
But I can't really tell. It might be a. Ooh. In fact, is it going to top
it's a
bag?
big bag, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I didn't even see
No, I
that.
didn't. That's a fantastic
That's
shot.
a great shot. I didn't even see that. I just
didn't.
I just thought it
Sorry,
was
last
covered.
minute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought the pocket was covered.
That's a really good shot.
Paolo Bucchio is the first person to wet the baby's head from the stream team and say happy birthday to Phil.
Well, that's an awful shot.
It's not that good, Luke, to be honest. It's not that
What
good.
is he doing?
We're,
I think Lloyd's just thinking about his second match now.
yeah, I think he's been a bit inconsistent, I think, by his own reckoning.
I know that he just redid his tip yesterday or the day before, one of the two.
Yeah, did he lend it to Cully or something?
Yeah, and he put a-
Wednesday and he chipped it.
yeah.
Put a big chip in it.
But it's never ideal, I don't think.
He's never been a queuist, that Cully guy. Never been a queuist. Are you playing? Who are you playing for? Daisy on a Tuesday.
Daisy, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we I think we were 5-2 up on Tuesday. And we drew 5-all, which was quite disappointing. It felt
against
Malt Shovel, yeah.
Malt Shovel,
It felt
yeah,
more like
so-
a loss, afterwards.
Yeah, it hurts,
but,
doesn't it, when that happens?
but, I mean, in fairness to them, we didn't really do much wrong.
Yeah.
It wasn't like we threw frames. They just took them out. Elliot played really well, and so did Matty Ramsden. I think that's it now.
This looks like it, so I'm going to hand over to I think Paul Buck might just come in and help us out here, and I'll have a look at see what the next game should be.
And I think Lloyd's conceded, so that will be that. I don't know what the next game is. I think Paul Buck is about to tell us. Maybe not. You best make a decision now.
No decisions made yet, sir. Just wait for Mr. Lamb letting us know.
Phil Bailey, table 3, please.
Okay, just found out that the next game will be Barry Dykes, Simon Morris. So we'll be back with you shortly.
Next match on table 2, we've got Barry Dykes, Simon Morris, please. Barry Dykes, Simon Morris on table 2.
Wow, a comprehensive win for Stefan Rosidi against a very capable opponent, obviously in Lloyd Freeman. 4-0 victory. A couple of players now on the stream who I'm pretty sure we haven't had the pleasure of watching play pool on our stream before. So a couple of newcomers, Barry Dykes and Simon Morris. Looks like Barry has won the lag and of course elected to break. So into the losers bracket now, so these guys are both in last chance saloon. Still best of 7, this is the first round of the losers bracket. So Barry Dykes to break. And it's a smashing break as well. So, message is simple for these guys. You lose, you go home. Simple as that. Just enjoying a nice pint of Heineken just to celebrate Phil's birthday for him and Daz becoming a granddad. Granddad Daz. It's got quite a ring to it. You know, gurgling, unable to walk, unable to talk, dribbling all over, and that's just Daz. And we're quite hoping that Phil will be in that state a little bit later as well, if we can get him on the beer for his birthday. But of course we are consummate professionals here at 147, so we won't be having a drink until the next half hour. So far as I know, no colour's been determined as yet. I think Barry broke, nominated reds. Oh, Simon definitely on yellows now. If you can hear a thumping bass line, we've not suddenly become a nightclub as well. There's a wedding on at the venue downstairs, and the band are really kicking it out there, so quite interesting stuff. Yeah. Lloyd Freeman rejoins me in the commentary booth.
Oh, for a very nice shot as well.
Yeah, that was a cracking shot from Simon Morris. So what happened in the game then, Lloyd? I only saw the score, I didn't actually see the game.
I just played poor, to be honest. Struggling a little bit at the moment. Confidence seems to be just not quite there.
Right.
It's costing me a lot.
But go again in the one-loss bracket, of course. It's still... We've seen players win these events from the one-loss side, so it's certainly not all over yet.
It's not for trying, that's for sure. So I'll definitely be trying. We'll see what happens from here.
Maybe trying too hard.
Possibly so, mate. It's frustrating at times.
Yeah.
I've practiced all week and just come and not being able to play a game. It really is frustrating.
Well, you've got the talent, so just bear with it, and I'm sure it'll come back.
Cheers, mate. So Simon to break, 1-0 up.
Yeah, it was a good pot on the yellow there just as he sat down, Lloyd.
Yeah, great shot that one.
Do you know much about these lads?
Simon actually scouted me for his county team when I first started playing pool. So playing up at Harrogate and asked me to play for him. That's when I played for North Yorkshire.
All right, okay.
For a season. So yeah, that's how I know the lads who come over from that way. Well, a good set of lads, some good players there as well.
Yeah.
Simon is a really good player. When he's on his form, he is.
So many players here who could be dark horses who could win this thing. Obviously we know all about the big names, but
I think that's the beauty of this. Is you look at the field and you can probably pick out maybe 6 to 8 players that you think, yeah, they'll be in the last 8. I mean, they could take each other out along the way, but there's certainly at least another 6 or 8 players who could upset those.
Yeah, absolutely. They've certainly got the talent.
With these race to 4s, it is brutal. It really is. I mean, I nearly lost my first match and I didn't really do a right lot wrong.
Yeah.
So
I think once you get on a roll in a race to 4, it's once your opponent gets on a roll in a race to 4, it's really difficult, isn't it, to get back into a game because you just have no margin at all.
It's the old cliche as well of it's all on the break.
Yeah, of course.
It really is. And that's the cruel thing about this game. Is I keep saying it. I think you've got very little control over the break, other than trying to stop the white from going in. But you can't make balls go into the pockets.
Correct. Every time accomplished pool players sit next to me in the commentary booth here, they all say exactly the same thing. The break's massive. Andy Richardson, who was arguably the best breaker of the balls I've ever seen, used to always bemoan the fact that the break was just too big in the game.
Yeah.
And he played such a big part in it, and he always said there must be a way of changing it in I don't know, you nominate after the break no matter what, even if you don't get a ball or something like that.
Yeah.
Because it's just such a big part of the game.
I mean, even by doing that, you're hitting the balls, and a lot of the top players are going to hit them hard, and they're going to try and open them up. And if one doesn't go down, it's the best chance that your opponent's going to come in and take them out.
Yeah.
That's it. There's not a right lot you can do about it. Other than accept it's part of the game. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't, and that really is as far as it goes for me with it. Really.
It's just a lottery, isn't it? Sometimes
it genuinely is.
It's difficult.
It's unfair. I mean, on the longer races, it tends to move around a little bit. Where sometimes you'll get them, sometimes you won't, and it evens itself out in the end. I mean, I've played in some matches where it hasn't, and the break has been so cruel.
Yeah.
That it's lost the match even on a race to 21, but on a race to 4, you can have 2 shots against the top player, and that's 2 breaks, and it's game over.
Absolutely.
I'm sure we've seen it happen here. I know I've heard people say it's happened.
The problem is there's no alternative, is there? That's you can't start a game any other way, unfortunately.
No,
it's,
definitely not.
I remember the old EPA rules when I think it was only 2 balls had to hit a cushion, and some of the breaks you'd see there, the tap breaks were just ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then players would actually literally spend 20 minutes, half an hour just tapping into a pack.
Yeah.
It's just like, what?
And
So it's a lesser of two evils, I guess.
yeah, definitely. So Simon's at table here. He's obviously got this bad red over at the side. He's just tried to develop it. I think it went before he tried to do that. Maybe he could have tried to do something with it whilst it went down the rail.
Try to get on it rather than develop it, yeah.
Because now he's put it away. And I can't see anything other than a possible treble. I mean, might be a quadruple.
Yeah, I'm struggling to see anything other than that myself.
And with the black in its position, where's he going to go?
Yeah, he's not left an angle either there, has he? I suppose he could.
He's looked at the angle for the treble or however it's going to go, but
unless he doubles,
he could play this now.
Yeah, he's looking at the treble. Yeah, Lloyd, absolutely right.
He's just obviously got to avoid this yellow as soon as it comes off the cushion with the red. I think he's got the space there as well, and it's just a straight screw back, and he's got a black to top left as you look in there. But it's checked back, hasn't it?
Yeah, that'll straighten up. Yep. So a good chance for Barry to drag himself back into this match. How did you enjoy your commentary stint with Posh Boy anyway? Was he did he intimidate you with his poshness, or was he all right?
He's all right, isn't he? It sounds like he knows what he's talking about sometimes.
Does he?
Yeah.
Okay. Ever the diplomat, Lloyd? Ever the diplomat? So Daz is on the chat. He's listening. He's Daz. Yes. Yeah. Some sleepless nights coming up for you, Mr. Hebron.
Yeah. Congratulations to Daz. Just become a grandfather.
Yes. We are raising a glass for it. Well, I am anyway. Don't know about the rest of the stream team. Very poor.
Yeah.
Very poor.
Any excuse for Bucky?
I did think about not having a drink, but then I thought it's a long day.
Yeah,
you know.
Definitely. I think that a few people appreciate the chat when you've had a few later on as well.
It gets better, doesn't it? I actually sound like I know what I'm talking about for some reason. I don't know. Well, when I start talking about cheese and stuff like that, it's always good fun. I always, we are sponsored by Heineken, so I always enjoy a pint of.
It'd be rude not to.
Heineken when we.
So I think he's got the angle here just to run this through, play onto the other yellow. Barring any kicks, he shouldn't have a problem. Oh, well, he didn't have the angle, and he's played that very well.
He's played it with a lot of confidence, yeah. Good shot. Good shot. They're the kind of shots where sometimes you overhit them, don't you? You feel the need to absolutely rip into the balls when there's just no need. A little nudge like that is all you need, and Barry played it perfectly.
Sometimes when you play him hard, you force an arc and you miss the balls altogether.
Yeah. He would like to be a bit straight on his black, but it shouldn't really pose a problem for him.
Well, it has done.
Wow. And he's missed by a mile there, Lloyd.
I think he was thinking about this in off.
Yeah.
He's just tried to play it a little bit thin to get underneath the middle bag, and maybe he should have just played it with a bit of screw, made sure it pop.
Well, he's left a perfect angle for Simon. He didn't have to do anything at all with the cue ball there. Controlled it well, though.
So that'll be 2-0. And I think Barry will be kicking himself there.
Yeah,
He's played a really nice shot before to open them up and give himself a chance.
Like you alluded to earlier, though, that's just how brutal it can be in these short races. You make a mistake and all of a sudden your opponent's out of sight almost.
Yeah, well, 2-0 down, 2-1 obviously. When it's a race to 4, you've now got to win 4-1, haven't you?
Yeah, it's huge, isn't it?
As I say, with the breaks the way that they are, it's only one dry break from you, or one really good split from them, and they're on hill, and you're struggling from there.
Oh yeah, that's quite right. Is the table breaking well, Lloyd? You've got a big break. We finding it breaking all right?
I've struggled all week with my break.
Have you?
I've been playing Luke all week, and I've been going in off at least 50% of the time.
Okay.
So, I mean, I smashed open on my first frame against Stefan and nothing's gone down, so I've gone back to just like a 3/4 strength break. I played that against Ash in my first round, and that worked for me. I went 2-0 down and I just took a little bit off my break, and they were going down. I've put in 1 or 2, and it just means that you're opening them up less and you've got more work to do with the balls. But in the same turn, if nothing goes in, then your opponent's left with the struggle as well. So
it's a bit of a dilemma for you, because you are the kind of player who loves the balls out in the open and basically mopping them up. So it's a difficult one for you, isn't it? Really, it must present a bit of a dilemma in your mind.
I've always said, I enjoy hitting them as hard as I can off the break. It's a bit of a tension release at times, and I've always thought that the harder you hit them, the better chance you've got of one going in.
Funny you should say that, because I think that's exactly what Barry just did there. I think the frustration of the last frame he took out on that break, and it's an absolute monster.
It's the only shot that you have in pull where you can release a bit of tension. I was just saying this to somebody outside. With snooker, you can play shots a little bit harder. When you get frustrated, you can maybe play safe for a little while. Whereas with pool, there's very few safe places on a pool table when you're playing somebody, of a really good standard, who's got a good knowledge of the game. Then they know what to do against that, and they can turn it around very quickly. And I think.
Sorry, Lord, just filling my face there.
It's all right. I think he's just gone a little bit too far on that as Barry, and now he's going to struggle.
Yeah, he's going to have to take, I would imagine, the other yellow that's in Barker, one closest to the bottom of the table as we look, and try and get an angle on that tricky yellow near the red.
I think that the only angle that he can find now is one that's going to force him into the reds. Is he trying? What is it? Can he see?
Does he think
this?
he can nick it off a knuckle?
It
flew in, didn't he? I think you find after a while in here that the camera angles can really deceive. They say the camera never lies, but it does a lot when you're in this commentary booth, because you'll look at an angle and think, no, he can't even get half a pocket there, and then they'll suddenly just power it straight into the heart of a pocket. And it's like, oh, okay.
But sometimes they fool you because they look at it as well, and you're thinking, actually they're looking at this, so this must be tight, and then all of a sudden it's just flying in.
He's played a bad shot before that, and he's followed it up with a.
I don't think we'll see Simon go for these from here.
No, I think he'll develop. If it was me, I would develop my bad ball near the middle bag and just take the white up behind the cluster of 3 at the top.
Yeah, that's a good call.
I can see the shots, I just can't play them. Like.
I have that problem sometimes. More with my safety game. But he's played that shot anyway, and he's played it well.
Yeah, that's a good
Tight
shot.
up.
Clever shot. I would expect Barry to escape from this snooker, but
what he wants to be careful of is leaving that red on the rail.
Yeah.
Because if Simon can get that red and play it in a way that he can get the white ball out into the table.
He's missed it.
He's
just caught a little
and
bit.
And he can see it, but he won't be playing it from here.
No.
He'll play another similar sort of shot, I think. He might even play a shot to nothing here. The bottom red, as we're looking at the screen, into top right bag.
Yep. Just play the percentages, yeah.
Yeah.
He might even just play into a cluster and try and leave him snooker. He's got lots of options here. Yeah. He could even get that bad. If you were feeling adventurous, Lloyd, he could get his bad ball out at the bottom and just take the white across, off the side rail and across the table.
Definitely, that's a good shout.
That's 2 good ideas. I need to go lay down.
He should start playing. He's played that one that I've called, and he's played it right.
Yeah, that's all right.
Can't see very many safe places on this table now.
Yeah, that's right. I think the only thing is he's sort of left there. He's left Barry with a chance of a fluke, I suppose, but that's been a little bit harsh on Simon.
Yeah.
Barry could go for the double here and maybe.
I don't know if it's on.
No, I think that proves it wasn't.
I'll tell you what, if there's any safe place on the table, that is it.
It's not a bad shot, is it? I think Simon can get him back here, though, can't he? It's awkward queuing, but if he can just play the red on the bottom rail, bump it out and leave the white behind it.
Yeah. Either that or play the white over towards near the black and snooker with the black.
Yeah, that's what he's done, Lloyd. Yeah, good call. And that's afforded him the chance to get the red out a little bit more as well, made it a bit easier. So, yeah, that's a good shout.
and now he's in trouble.
Yeah,
He's going to have to hit this hard and just hope for the best, surely.
I'm surprised he's going off
Yeah, I
the
think
top rail.
I'd have been going the other way.
He's hit it well. I tell you what's a good effort.
Yeah. He didn't hit it hard enough though, did he?
No. You've got to give yourself a chance of a fluke, haven't you? You know, if you're coming out of a snooker. You know, I've always said give it a whack and you never know. With 6 bags, there's always a chance.
Yeah. I mean, the only consolation he's got from that shot is that Simon's quite straight on this red.
Yeah.
So he can only top it through and maybe leave a shot on the red top right as we're looking.
Next match on table
Which is,
5,
you know,
John
it's not a hard shot,
Martin
but
Whitman.
it's one that can throw a miss in there every now and again.
Puts the pressure on, doesn't it? Especially with the yellow where it is.
Yeah.
Oh, he's missed. Andy's gone in off. Ooh. Well, we said that the pressure was on, and sure enough, he's actually missed a pot, Lloyd. Where's Barry going here?
Oh, what has he done? That is a very poor shot, Paul. It really is.
It's just unforgivable, really.
Doing no need for that at all.
He going beyond the middle bags was just stupid, really.
Yeah.
Just no need.
So
He'll be
much
kicking
room for
himself
error there. There really is. Especially after the shot that Simon's just missed and left him that chance that he probably thought he were never going to get.
And of course, you know, in the white hot heat of competition, when your opponent misses like that and makes a bad miss, you really want to rub it in, don't you? You want it.
Yeah.
You want it to be playing on the mind when they're racking them up for the next frame.
Yeah, you want them to feel it, and especially when you're 2-0 down.
Yeah. Whereas there now, Simon he'll just put that out of his mind now because of what Barry's just done.
So and he's missed the
and he's
black.
missed just to compound it.
It's got to be 3-0, surely.
Well, conversely, after what we've just said, Simon will want to do exactly the same to Barry now. He'll really want to rub it in and have him thinking about it for the start of the next frame.
Yeah, I think that's going to really, really hurt Barry because he's gone. Barry obviously missed that black earlier, didn't he? So that's 2 now that he should have got. So really, this should have been 2-1 to Barry.
Yeah, agreed. Oh dear. Well, both players are feeling it a little bit, Lloyd.
I bet he's not feeling too confident about taking these now.
No.
Just with the way that those clusters are set out there.
I think he'll
the
go
red
into
that's closest to the bottom, as we can see it, is the one that can cause a problem.
Yeah.
He can play onto that now.
Yeah, he's played that well. He's cued it well and left himself in good shape now to take these reds out, hopefully. But,
well, he's gone straight. I said that could be the ball. Thank you. I'm joining you, Bucky.
Good lad. That's what I like
John
to see.
Smith's going to help me find my pool game back.
Just he left himself straight on that, and he tried a little stun run through and not quite worked for him. I'd have drawn it straight back there, Lloyd, and taken the red into the other. Well, I'm saying I'd have drawn it, I'd have tried to have done. I'd probably have chipped it off the table, but in my own mind I'd have drawn it straight back.
What you need is like a robot that you can just program and say, right, this is the right shot to play now. Go on, get your send off.
That'd be nice. They do it in golf now, don't they? The top sort of golf manufacturers have robots who can basically hit any shot. It's unbelievable to watch.
I've seen it with snooker. I'm sure they've made a robot that uses a laser. To pop balls. We won't need players eventually. We'll just have somebody controlling robots. That's a nice pot, but I think that
it's gone too far.
Yeah,
Phil just said I'll do it. He can't even control scoreboards here, so never mind robots. It is his 82nd birthday today, though, so he's a little bit, you know, he's just gone to change his bag. He actually wets himself more than does his new granddaughter, so.
Is he looking at a safety? Oh, he's gone for a cut.
He's gone for a cut.
Gone all out.
He's ambitious.
Oh, and he's totally got away with that.
He has, hasn't he?
And with that red being the pocket, Barry's going to have to think about this one a little bit. Is he going to play safe? You know, bring the white over towards bottom end at table as we're looking. Surely that's the only thing he can do.
I think that's a shot.
Just make sure the black goes over at pocket. So yeah.
I think if we're being fair to Simon, he might have played that as a bit of a shot to nothing as well, knowing that the white was going to come back up. Is that being overly fair to him, or?
Yeah, I think it possibly is, mate.
I'd try to be nice. I'll let the guest commentators
Not like you
come
to
in
be
and-
diplomatic.
You know me. Sledgehammer. Yeah, the band. Was it a band?
We're doing karaoke downstairs. I'm sure they are.
Yeah, the band. You probably just hear us in the background there talking about the band who were on downstairs at the wedding. I tell you what, I've been to a few gigs, but I don't think I've ever experienced bass like it. I don't think Kasabian managed to knock out bass like that. So the balls have stopped rattling on the table, so that's a good thing.
He's taking his time over this one. I mean, we've got the replay of the Simon shot before, and he's used the jaws. There's no way that he's played that as a shot to nothing, and that is a very clever shot.
It's a good shot,
That
isn't
is
it?
a
It was
great
dangerous, though, wasn't it, Lloyd? Because if he didn't get it exactly right, he was taking the white over to the side of the table where he was leaving Simon a pot.
Definitely. Oh, that looks nice.
Dinner's arrived. So apologies if my focus somewhat gets diverted from the game.
I think all Simon can do now is just knock this red over at black. So just roll onto it. I mean, you've got to be careful that, you know, when you're playing them slow like this, they can hit finger marks and you can move it, and you could end up double kissing this black and the red and leaving a nice easy one. So I think he needs to play it a little bit stronger than he'd like to, and just
What a shot! Oh, a great shot!
I tell you what, that's two shots that I honestly didn't see.
I didn't see that either.
No.
Brilliant, played it so well with such confidence. You're right though, aren't you? I mean, with napped cloth, the table can be as dead straight as anything. But if you hit a finger mark, it can deviate. You just cannot avoid that.
You see it far too often.
Unless you brush the table between every shot, you can't avoid it, unfortunately.
Yeah. So Barry's left with another dilemma here, and I think he'll have another big think about this.
Yeah. Well, Barry's played a sensational shot, and then Simon's come back with an even better one. So that sort of knocks the wind out of your sails, really.
Yeah. And that's what can happen with this game. You can play such a great tactical shot and think, I've got you now. But you never know what your opponent's going to do. You know, you can sometimes guess what's there for them. But like, we've sat there and seen that, and we didn't see that. I don't think Barry would have seen that either.
It was such a brave shot, actually, because I'm just looking at the replay screen now, Lloyd, just in front of you, and there was no margin for error there. He had to get that absolutely right.
I'm still surprised he actually was able to do it.
I'll tell you what, it's a good effort from Barry. He's not quite got it. Tricky to get on the black here, though.
I think we'll just see him screw it out, play black into the same pocket.
Same bag, yeah. Do you think he's got enough room to screw it out just to avoid the black,
Yeah,
you'd be quite happy with this, would you?
Onto sort of the ball line area.
Yeah.
Not too far away.
That's a good call, Lloyd. He's done exactly that. Good shot.
So that's 3-0.
3-0.
And I really think that Barry is going to be kicking himself, because he should be in the lead here.
Yeah, he should. Yeah, it's a little bit crazy this game. We've seen some great shots, but we've seen some terrible shots as well.
So can we see a break this year to finish it off? I'm sure that's what Simon will be wanting. You see him open him up here. And I'm sure he'll be feeling very comfortable at 3-0. This is the sort of position when you're in where you can give him a whack. You can take a couple of daring shots. You know, you can afford 3-1. And then when it gets to that point, you might rein it back in a little bit, but I'm sure he'll be going big here.
Yeah.
And he's got a ball.
It's a good break.
They're open. Yellows are looking probably the best first glance. He's got one to middle. The white's running away a little bit, but Yellow's been in the position that they're in. I think he would be unlucky to not land on something here.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he can get that one that's next to the red over top left.
I think the pocket, when you're 3-0 up, the pockets look massive, don't they? It all changes psychologically.
Certainly does it. I think that ability is probably between 50 and 60% of this game, and the mentality of it is definitely the remainder. And he can take that yellow out over the top left as we're looking at it now, I think, and play it with a bit of screw, play it out.
Yeah, just play it with a little bit of pace.
He's got a bit of work to do because there's a lot of balls in the way here.
Traffic to negotiate, absolutely.
Next match, table 4.
He's got it though, because he puts this yellow over top left and then plays the yellow over bottom left in a position where he can play the other yellow at the bottom of the screen into the same pocket and just roll it down. He should have a gap there to find that other yellow into middle and then black to bottom left as we see it. It's just what he's got to avoid here is kissing this red into a position that's going to stop him from being able to pop that ball over that bottom left.
Yeah.
Or he can do something totally different.
Yeah. He's going cushion red, yeah.
So he's just making sure of it, and that's a very clever shot. It is a very good shot.
I think, notwithstanding all we've just said about being 3-0 up and being able to take a bit of a risk, which is absolutely right, it's also good to see that he's got the mindset there to still, play the percentage shot and play like it's a first frame. It's a good place to be.
Knowing Simon, he has got a very good head on the game. I've seen him play very good tactical shots and play them at the right times, and he isn't the sort of player who will just all-out attack. He knows his way around the table, he knows the right times to go, he feels comfortable in his own game to go when he feels it's right and doesn't force it.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, we want to see all-out attack, that's why we stream it. We don't want to see people fudging, but it's good to see good tactical play at times. And
I think there's a difference between fudging and tactical. With the tactical side of this is that sometimes it's just not the right time, and I think that's probably my problem. Is I just like to go for it. Basically, I tend to not take the tactical side. I'd rather try and find a finish than find something tactical, because I think if you go in tactical and you don't execute it and you leave your opponent a chance, then you kick yourself more than if you go for it and you leave your opponent a chance, because then at least you've lost by going for it rather than with a poor tactical shot.
You won't go to bed that night thinking, what if?
Maybe I should have gone for it. Yeah. So I think
you got lucky there, Barry. I think he's just blocked off the plant. So I think if he'd have left that plant, we'd have seen Simon going for it.
He's looking to play off at cushion, and he's got it.
Has he got lucky? He's okay.
Can he see that yellow?
He can see it, yeah.
Yeah, we had a similar sort of thing earlier on, didn't we? Where we weren't sure. He can maybe play it with a bit of bottom left. Well, he's not going for it. It doesn't need to if you look at it, but he can play this one and then yellow into same bag. Find the gap for the other yellow, but then he needs to just find somewhere to put that black.
He just needs to stop the white where the yellow is here, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's in perfect shape, but like you say, he's just got to get on the black then. So he's done exactly that. He's in good shape.
Well, I think he's got an angle now just to stun it up a little bit. Yeah. Ooh, yeah,
it's good. Good shot. Right. So it's looking like good night. Vienna and Barry Dykes will not be too happy with that one.
No.
He knows he's better than that though, and he'll
he is better than that, and that's a long time for Barry.
It is. Too late for Baz, unfortunately.
Stand down, you're sacked.
And technical director's just been fired.
Exactly. You heard it here first.
I don't know who's going to take over that one. So who have we got next then?
We're needing some tournament director intervention here.
We've got the live scores up on the screen as well, Bucky. We can see Simon's obviously gone 4-0 up. And we've just lost it on screen. So coming up next on the stream table, we've got Ash Martin versus Tom Jackson. Ash, I played in first round, a very capable potter. Tom, I've also seen, is a good potter himself. I'm sure he'll be wanting to come here and do well in this series. He plays over at Ossett and has done quite well in the West Yorkshire Pool Tour. I think he's done alright over at Morley as well.
Yeah, he's a late entrant, is Tom, and he asked if he could get on the stream. Said we'd do our best for him, so there we go, he's on. So,
I'm
Tom,
sure he'll be on Facebook now, sharing it to everybody.
let's see what you made of Tom.
Yeah, he's got an unorthodox style of play. His cueing is quite unorthodox, I'd say.
Right.
It's not your typical straight stance snooker players type action, but it works for him.
Well, that's it. It's I keep making comparisons to golf, but you look at some golfers and the swing is just way out there, but they make it work. Somebody like Jim Furyk.
Yeah. I don't know too much about golf players myself. I always used to watch my Nick Faldo videos that my dad learned his golf from Nick Faldo, and he did alright out of it, and I had a tea towel under my armpits and swinging in living room, and that's how I learned.
That's the way you do it.
And I learned my snooker cueing action from Stephen Hendry. I used to watch his videos over and over and over again.
Next match on table 2, Ash Martin.
When you look at the pool players, you can certainly see a snooker player come to pool, and then there's some pool players that you can see that they've never been on a snooker table because the stance will be sideways or the cue's quite loose under the body, and
I think that's a fair comment. Most pool players couldn't go on and do well at snooker. Conversely, I see a lot of snooker players who almost have an arrogance about pool and playing this game, and I don't think they realise that it's such a small area that we're playing, and the cue ball's smaller than the object ball and things like that.
Yeah.
And it catches out a lot of snooker players.
100%. I think pool is very much more of a precision type positional play because of the small area, because there's so many obstacles in your way. Whereas snooker, obviously there is the precision with snooker. When it needs to be there, it has to be right. But a lot of the time you can play into areas, disturbing balls, and that sort of thing. Yeah. So it's a really different approach. And like with snooker, when you've won the frame, you can have some fun on the table. When you're 70, 80 points in front, your opponent's not coming back. You can speed up your play, you loosen up your arm. That's where you find your little bit of confidence as well, and that's where you can really sort of get your mentality in the right place. But with pool, you have to focus right to the very end.
Absolutely.
You don't have an opportunity to flare. And that's one of the other reasons why I find pool a little bit frustrating at times. It's nice on a snooker table when you've hit that point of winning and you can just enjoy yourself on the table, whereas with pool you're there until the very death.
That's right, it's a good call. Obviously I'm not trying to suggest that pool is more difficult than snooker and that pool players are more talented than snooker players, because it's just not the case.
Certainly not.
I can win a frame of pool against any of the players in here, but I couldn't win a frame of snooker against a similar standard snooker player. I just couldn't do it because I can't pot two balls in a row on a snooker table. So it's it's such a difficult game. But
it takes a lot of commitment and dedication, a lot of time, and the money.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So we're straight on to this next game then. Tom's quickly in.
I think this is. I'm not sure what stage of the event we're at here.
This is
CD Lamb should tell us.
Of the losers bracket, is it? First round of
the losers bracket. First round. Who's breaking? Is it Tom?
Tom's down.
Tom to break.
First break's dry. Okay, so Ash will have the first chance. I think you're looking at them. I think they've both got a couple of tricky ones, haven't they? Reds and yellows.
I would probably just favour reds because he could play the red into the middle and disturb his bad red straight away.
Yeah, True.
And they say you should try and get your bad ball out straight away. So
Yeah. Yeah, one good shot here and it could be all open. And he's not playing that ball actually. He's gone for yellows. He's gone for a tricky yellow as well. And he's not potted it.
I don't understand that, Lloyd, at all.
No, I'm not too sure about that one myself. I think he had the perfect opportunity, as you says, to just nick that red into middle bag.
Yeah.
Just, a nice slow pace and knock that other yellow onto red, knock it down a little bit further, so he's got it there.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm surprised he's gone for such a big, ambitious shot for his opening shot of a game.
Yeah. I'm sure he had an easier yellow to go for as well, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. You're on the stream and you might be conscious of that. It's strange, but they're both players really favouring yellows. They are. Maybe we're seeing something we're not, Lloyd.
I think they're looking at the fact that red is covered by that yellow, but I mean it does go into the opposite middle.
Yeah.
And does that yellow go that's next to that red? Is it what he's taking out now? I mean, look, you see his cue actually. Cue's so far away from the ball. Was that a foul?
Wow, that was it was tight. I don't think he's given a foul. I don't know if a question's been asked.
I don't know if he could have hit that red without hitting it first.
I admit I was dubious.
So he's put his hand up. I think we've got a foul there. So
Yeah,
Ash is at the table with 2 shots on reds, which are now open.
Well, he nearly missed his first red there.
That red to middle that we're looking at straight away, I think he'll be wanting to leave that because that's the ideal red to get onto black with. So we'll see him probably take the one over by the top bottom right as we're looking at it.
Yep. He's going back towards that one in the middle.
I don't agree with this. I really don't. He's had to play it in a way to get it out into the middle at table again, and now he's having to look at a plant because nothing goes straight in without back cutting that red, and then you're going into your other red, you don't know where it's going. That's another poor decision for me. Is that
the red in the middle of the table might pass the other red to the bottom right pocket as we look, but it'll kick it away if it does. Might kick it into a cushion.
Yeah, he's missed. Oh no, he hasn't. He's got it.
That's a good shot. That's a good recovery from Ash.
He's still got 2 shots, so he's got a bit of a cushion.
Yeah, he's okay here now. It's a good recovery shot.
That red that he took first, I think, for me, that was the red to get onto the black from. You want to avoid at all costs taking that ball that's going to get you onto a nice easy black.
Yeah. I suppose you'll say any of the reds over the middle can get him fairly comfortably onto the black, so...
Given the right angle.
Yeah.
So now it should be okay, yeah. Should be okay.
Would you take the trickier one first here?
Yeah, you've got to take the tricky one and straight out into the middle of the table again for that other red, which is going to get you onto black.
Ooh. Yeah, what did you just say about the right angle? It's just suddenly got a little bit different. He's still got 2, so he should be okay. But
he's running into him here, though.
Is he going to try and play into the yellow? He is.
He's
massively overhit it. Well, he's got 2, so he's got a total. So he's just got to make sure they hit and hope that it leaves him a pot.
The thing is with this game is it is very easy when you work out the right pattern, and that's again such a huge part of it. If you take the balls in the right order, usually you're only hitting plain balls most of the time.
Yeah,
you're not having to force anything. You're just dropping in this and dropping on that, and that leaves you an angle for this. And if you take them all in the right order, it's easy. But as soon as you break out of that order,
it's tricky.
It gets tricky. You're chasing it, and
when you're having to force a cue ball, it's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah.
I said exactly the same to Yasser earlier when we watched Mikel playing in an exhibition. He's played that quite well.
He's got away with it.
He has.
Yeah.
We watched Mick in an exhibition at Morley, and it just made me feel a little bit sick in pit of my stomach in how easy he made it look.
Yeah.
It was just embarrassingly easy, but that's because
he never
moved the cue ball anywhere.
Yeah.
And just from having that knowledge of the right patterns, you watched it and thought, how can it be this easy?
Yeah.
But when I do it, it's so hard, and I think that is the difference in that he's got the knowledge of the patterns. He sees them straight away. He's like a machine. He sees these patterns, and then he just drops in the ball and.
Strolls around, pots one here, pots one there. Before you know it, it's straight
That's
on
it.
black.
Yeah, and dare I say, for like an exhibition, you'd probably rather watch Melling because he'll fizz the cue ball all over the place.
Yeah.
Whereas Mick is more clinical and he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to do anything with a cue ball. It's sensational to watch. It really is.
I fully agree. I've never seen Chris play. I saw him play the speed pool when we were here for Christmas. And I was just shocked by how quickly he can clear a table and how he moved around and just the way that he could see the finish. Even though he could pot any ball, he knew exactly what he was doing on every shot. It wasn't just potting a ball, seeing what he could go for next.
Yeah.
He knew how to clear them up fastest. Even if you can pot any ball on the table, to have that and be able to clear a table in 30 plus seconds, including your break.
Including the break, yeah.
When the fastest we had were Luke, I think
41. 41, I think. Or 49.
I thought it was high 40s, I'm sure it was. And that was break off and the clock starts on your first shot.
Yeah.
Your break costs you 5 or 6 seconds. Sure, maybe even a bit more.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah. Melling's he's sensational, really, really good to watch. Great showman.
So I think Ash has just gone in off on the break.
Yep.
Tom's looking at yellows here, which I don't blame him. I think it just needs to find the gap between those two reds to take the yellow to top left as we're looking. Which has he gone for it there? He might have done and just missed out on it. He'll have other opportunities to get that gap. I think maybe he's playing middle. You see how far away he cues the white ball.
Yeah, it's quite a distance, isn't there? He's trying to go on it again, and I think
he's running out of options.
Yeah.
I think he could have thought about this a little bit better, and I can see him puffing his cheeks and shaking his head. He ain't happy with what he's done here, and given a little bit more time, I think he'd have been able to do this a little bit differently.
He's probably telling himself he was unlucky there, but he was a little bit to sit on the red, but it's
one of my pet hates in this
right
game is when people say unlucky and it isn't unlucky, it's just poor.
Yeah.
I'll be the first one to admit if I've played a shot and somebody turns around and say unlucky, I say it was just poor. And a few more players could probably do with that as well, because you can blame bad luck too easily. But he's come round, he's got him,
he's made a good recovery, actually. Yeah,
he should be alright.
Yeah, he should be alright.
He's got the angle just to come off top rail. But look again how far away he cues that white ball. But it works.
Strange, isn't it? Yeah.
He does well, honestly, he does.
Wow, yeah, he is.
He doesn't really feather it. It just gets down and his cues, at least 6 inches away from cue ball. I don't understand how he can get any accuracy on it myself, but
it's a difficult one, isn't it? People are so different, and the mentality of your shot route, your pre-shot routine, and how you execute a shot is a big part of it. I don't think people understand that. They think you can just get down and hit the ball. Well, no. Different people have different routines, different setups.
That's when I used to play snooker, and Steve Prest, God rest his soul.
Yeah.
He took me in and we did some lessons. And the first thing that he taught me was approach to a shot. How you get down, you look at the shot from behind, the way that you line your cue up when you're dropping your cue onto the table, the way that you line it into the shot, the way that you step into your shot, the way that you feather the ball. It's
a big thing, isn't it? People don't realise it.
The basic stuff that you need to have there before you can even think about moving on to the next level.
Yeah.
It's like, the foundations for building a house. If you don't have the right foundations, the house will fall down. And it's the same with snooker and pool. You need to have the right approach to your shot, and once you've got that, then you can build on top of it.
It is a really major thing, isn't it? And people don't realise that. I think they'll see good players playing and they won't realise that they do have a pre-shot routine.
Yeah.
They do exactly the same thing, whether it's a 5-inch plop-in or a length of a table, down a rail shot. And again, I hate to keep drawing comparisons with golf, but it is exactly the same as golf.
I was going to say the same
routine.
myself. Oh, yeah,
was
he's
that?
got that. And
Was that a touching ball or?
I think it was total, wasn't it?
Sorry, I didn't
Total
realise
on
that
reds.
Right, apologies. So he's Tom on reds.
Too
busy.
Tom
Yeah.
reds, Ashley's yellows.
Yeah, too busy yapping about golf, you see.
I can pop this.
But yeah, it is a big thing, and I mean it's something that I've been trying to do. I've been trying to introduce a pause in my backswing and look at the object ball before I deliver the cue.
Yeah.
And it's difficult. I keep getting in the wrong order. I keep looking at the object ball before I do my backswing, but when I make it works well, and I keep thinking if I can just do this as a regular thing,
Yeah.
it'll really help my game.
That's
So
the
it's-
discipline of it, though, isn't it?
Yeah, when it's not quite working, it's easy to just go back to what you've been doing before, but you have to persevere with it.
You do. You certainly do. That's the times where you got to come and practice on your own. When you're learning something new, I think it's difficult to try and implement new things into your action or your game whilst you're playing a match, basically.
Yeah, that's right.
You come on a snooker table, you line them up. Sometimes you don't even do that. I've had times where I just put white on balk line and just stroked it into one of the top bags, just to get used to cueing. And if you're putting pauses in or you try to think about what you need to be looking at, then potting balls is not what you want to be doing. You need to learn how to do that just by hitting your object ball first.
Yeah, that's good advice, that.
So
I'll tell you what, he's played a great shot there, Tom.
He really has. He's given himself a chance.
Yeah.
And he's got yellows here that he can use as blockers, stoppers to keep him on black. And he's just not hit it hard enough. But it was going.
He had the line, he just didn't have, just like you say, just didn't hit it hard enough. Good chance for Ash here. Now these yellows are all fairly straightforward.
He'd be upset with himself if he can't take these from here.
Oh, for sure. I think Tom may have blocked a black into that pocket, but it still goes into the other 5 bags on the table. So
yeah,
like you quite rightly say, he's got to be getting these. If he's got any idea of sort of winning today, he's got to be taking these balls out.
So it'll be interesting to see how he goes about these last 3. Obviously, this is going into here. So he's obviously going to take this bottom. Yeah, I would have saved this yellow for last myself.
Yeah, I don't get that. Why? But he's left himself in terrible shape on it as well. Why did he take that last ball so quickly?
It's just not
all he had to do.
Thought about that one enough.
If he'd have just stunned it back an inch,
the
table would look completely different. Whereas now it looks tricky for him.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, he should still get him, a player of his ability, but why make it hard for yourself,
And it's too easy to do. That's the thing, I was talking to Phil earlier on, and you have to put 100.
Oh, what's he doing? Oh my goodness!
And because he's left himself in a silly position by one careless positional shot.
Yeah.
He's had to try and find something, and he's obviously totally lost the plot with what he was doing and followed through.
His mental focus has gone, hasn't it? Because he wouldn't do that in a month of Sundays. He wouldn't do that 99 times out of 100.
That's a great shot.
That's a brilliant shot from
they
Tom.
Can go wrong.
Yeah, he's played it.
So that'll be 2-1.
Yeah, he did well there. Did Tom on that last ball, but
just persevered with it.
But I think Ash will be a little bit sick there with the way that went.
I think that Ash, his head might have gone now. You can see the way he's just chucking balls into triangle. He's not happy at all. You can almost see he's given up. I think he'll be giving these a really good whack. I can see either white ball off at table or in a pocket here.
Well, it's what happened with Barry Dykes in the last game, isn't it? He had a bad frame and he really launched into him off the break. He left nothing out there.
I do also believe, being a bit of a spiritualist, I believe that you know, when you go into a break with a negative mind, that's when the worst things happen. Into any shot with a negative mind, and trying to stay positive. Positive attracts positive, and trying to stay positive can be difficult when it's all going against you. But again, that's another skill that you need. And you know, so, like they say, when you're playing well, it all goes right.
Yeah,
and that's because you feel good.
So
when you're feeling good, it does go right, and when it's not going right, you feel bad, and that's when it all goes wrong. And that's why, you know, it never rains, it pours. Because
that applies to any sport as well. It's not just a pool thing, you know.
I think it applies in life, in general.
It does, and like my pals will always say to me, who I play pool with, I'll always come off and say, I'm the luckiest pool player in the world, and they'll say to me exactly what you've just said. If that's the mindset you've got, everything that happens will look like it's been unlucky, or so. Yeah, I get that. I get that entirely. I am still the unluckiest player in the world.
You know, when I going back again to when I used to play a bit of snooker when I played snooker, and I always used to say I was really unlucky. In practice, there'd be people who would say I was one of the luckiest people around. But when it came to matches, I always felt like I was really unlucky. And people used to say, you know, you make your own luck. And I thought, how on earth can you make luck?
No, but what I mean is, when you're playing well, it seems to come to you, and
I think
in the right frame
in
of
a way
mind.
you can make your own luck, because you just need to have the right mental attitude going into it. And like I say, when you're feeling good, things go right. So if you can just get yourself into that feel good position, then things tend to go right for you. And
it's massive, isn't it? It really is. I'm with you.
But you can't manufacture luck. It just comes to you. It doesn't. I'm not saying that if you feel good, you're going to get it every shot, because you're not. It's just the skill of being able to still remain positive, even when something hasn't gone your way, or when you have missed a ball, or you know, something along those lines. So Tom's taken these well. He
has. He really has taken them well. If we thought Ash was spewing after the last frame, he's going to be spewing even more now, because Tom's just really rubbed it in there. He's dished up off Ash's dry break, and
I think you can see blood here, can't you?
Yeah, great finish. Right? He really, his cue ball was perfect. He did say he wanted to get on the stream, Lloyd, when he was a late entrant, and he says, "Get me on the stream, won't you?" And I says, "Well, this is a chance to get on, because we try and put as many different players on as we can." So I'm glad we have, because he's treated us.
He'll be wanting to show his talents. He's certainly got talents, as Tom.
He nearly lost a cue ball there for break, but he's okay. He's got a ball. No easy starter though, that I can see.
It's got to be reds on it. I mean, he's got one red in the middle of the table. This will test your cueing. We've got Paul Camplin on the chat here saying great finish, and I can fully agree with that.
Yeah, absolutely, Paul. I concur.
From the previous game, we've got people asking. JP's asking whether Cy Morris would be up for a money match. Maybe we can have a chat with him and ask him.
We'll ask a question, JP. Or Rachel, as you know, at weekends. Oh dear, Ash.
So I think he's intended that, you know, he's just playing a bit of safety in here.
Sorry, because Tom nominated Reds, didn't he? I do apologise. I'm not with it here, Lloyd, at all. So Tom is actually on Reds.
Does he play DF straight away?
I think it goes. I think he can clear the bag. That's what he was trying, I think.
Well, either way, it's fouled, but I think DF, you're not causing any issues really there. You've got too many yellows that are in safe positions. Clears that pocket now.
That's a foul that you wouldn't be too upset with, would you, really? No. You wouldn't expect your opponent to get out from here, really. It'd be a sensational finish. Even
if he'd have just gone in off and not potted the yellow, he might have been a bit annoyed by that.
Yeah.
But he's got the yellow in the pocket anyway, so...
It's not a foul snooker, obviously, because there's a yellow in the middle of the table, so this is tough for Ash, especially, you know, when he might be just a little bit naffed off with the way things have gone last couple of frames.
Yeah, do we see him go for something a little bit wild, or is he going to compose himself and think, you know, I'm 3-1, 2 frames, and I'm 3 all? Or he's going for it. Yeah. So if you're going to take a pocket, this is going to be the pocket to take, and maybe he's thought of that.
For sure, yeah.
So we'll soon see his intentions from what he goes for here.
Yep.
And he's gone for pocket. So
He has.
he's playing sensible.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fair
That's
play to
good.
him.
Good to see he's composed himself. But Tommy's going to turn the screw and ask a question.
So then, what do you do here? I mean, the yellow by the black.
Does that double Lloyd, or is it
No.
black in the way? No,
That
black
I
in the way.
wouldn't say that doubles. I don't think it goes.
It might back double, maybe. You know,
I
if
think
you get
if anything, is maybe going to want to look at disturbing that off of a pot, because the two. I mean, the thing is, he can't get to the two. Can he pop the yellow to middle, develop the other two, hope that one of them goes into a position that he can pop and move the yellow and black? Or can he pot it into top bag? That's what he's looking at.
he couldn't avoid
Where's
the
that
black. Ooh.
So he just needs to work out a way to release these two balls, and I'm pretty sure that doesn't go.
Off the other yellow Lloyd, is that what he's playing here?
Well, he has
Yes.
played that, and he's got the pocket.
Yeah, he'll take that. It's a consolation prize.
He's left a plant here for Tom, but this plant, if he plays it right, he can pop one of these reds to middle bag, top middle as we're looking at it. That only
Right.
leaves one awkward one. He might even be able to pot them both to middle if he plays them right.
Big ask.
Well, he's going for one straight away.
I could understand that normally, but we've hampered queuing.
Yeah.
Big result there from table 7. Dave Shand beating Andy Appleton 4-3. Andy did look a bit out of sorts when he was on the stream earlier, actually. So
So he did win though, didn't he?
they won, yeah, but
So he's still in.
not convincingly. Yeah, he's still in.
I tell you, some of the names I've seen going through into the losers bracket, it makes it a scary place to be when you've only got one life. You don't mind coming up against them when you're in the main, because you think, either way I've got another go, but
Yeah.
obviously losers side, that's it then. It's
Last
sudden
chance
death.
saloon, yeah. Does it change the way you think about the game, or do you just play the balls, play the table?
I think each
shot.
player is probably different. That's a brilliant shot.
Great shot.
That is such
Cued
a
that
great
so
shot.
well. He'll feel a lot better about things now.
Yeah,
It's amazing, isn't it, how one shot can just turn your mindset around completely.
Yeah, because when you're at 3-2, then you think, actually, do you know what? I've just played a couple of nice shots here. I can do this.
Yeah.
And it turns the tables, because Tom will be thinking about the red is missed to middle. Maybe could have taken the plant and made it a bit more of an easier shot for himself.
He'll probably be thinking that way. He'll be thinking, why did I take on such a difficult shot? But
Tom-
he was confident, so
Playing the way that he is, Tom's going to be wondering how he's only 3-2 up now
Next match,
and why
table
it's not
8,
game
Rick
over.
Cropper,
Yeah.
Mark Fulshaw. Rick Cropper, Mark Fulshaw.
yeah, it's amazing how that mental pendulum can swing, isn't it? But whereas before it looked like Ash had sort of lost it a little bit, and Tom was absolutely flying. Now Tom might be thinking, hold on a minute, this kid's got it back again.
Yeah, it certainly starts changing the way that you're thinking about things, and he'll become a little bit more reserved about the way that he approaches it, I think, now.
Yeah. And
I mean, Ash still just looks a little bit kind of loose about the whole thing.
I think that's how he is generally, though, isn't he? So
Yeah.
it's
I don't know a great deal about him, to be honest.
just known from sort of interleague, really, and
Right,
stuff like that.
okay.
So I don't really know him, but
So, other than the red and yellow, you're looking at reds? I mean, you've got,
Yeah,
got
'cause you
another
can-
red and yellow to left. Rail,
it's going yellows. I'm a bit surprised at that, because I'd go reds purely for the fact that you can play the red closest to the top rail off the yellow.
I think he's played a very clever shot here, because if he can find a yellow, he can plant something up onto those two. Well,
Yeah.
he's just taken the pocket anyway, so he's got control of this frame right from the start.
Yeah, it's a good shot. It's a sensible shot. But yeah, I would have still favoured reds purely because of that shot, in that you could play the red near the balk rail off the yellow, pop
Yeah.
the red and clear the pocket.
That's what I was thinking to start with. Now Ash has just put another ball over towards that. He's got to be looking at a DF here, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got to be. He's got to be. Certainly while that yellow's safe in balk, the DF's a
Does
shot.
Tom have a chance here now to disturb those?
Play that plant that you said, maybe. Yeah. Be a real
Well,
aggressive shot.
He's just...
Yeah.
I don't get that shot. I think that's that's just a wasted shot, to be honest with you.
I think what he's in his own mind, he's trying to make the DF have less impact, by getting a couple of his balls out of there.
Yeah.
So,
fair point.
if he plays a DF, it's not quite as. He still played it, and I still think it was the right shot.
What Tom's got here is a cut to middle and a chance to get these two out in the same shot.
Yeah.
He's still got a lot of work to do from that point, and whether he decides to just leave that red safe for now, we'll see. He looks to be queuing that, doesn't he? He's played it.
He's played it well. He's a little bit unlucky that he's not on it. He's still got the cut to the middle. Difficult shot.
I might be looking at here though, Paul, is developing these two balls.
Yeah.
And that, he's playing the pot.
He's
played a cross double. He's played it so well. He has played that very well.
Good
and now he's got
yellow to middle.
It's either a double or a cut. I think with the cut, he's possibly got a red where he's played the double. And now at least he's got everything.
It's all there, isn't it? He's played both aspects of that shot, hasn't he? He's played a double, but he's also used the red as a buffer.
Yeah.
Good chance for Tom.
Very controlled shot, that.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's all right here.
I think he's okay,
the yellow over middle, over the pocket, the bottom right. Just stood up with a bit of bottom right.
Cued it well. He certainly looks to be queuing well, Lloyd.
He's there with it, and he seems to be. He looks comfortable, doesn't he? I can't believe how far away he is. He's fine.
He's finding the heart of a pocket row, and it looks like he's finding a 4-2 victory to send Ash home.
Yep.
And
So that's 4-2.
Well done, Tom. That's a good win for Tom. He's showed us some good stuff there. He wanted to get on the stream, and that's just shown us why.
I think he can cause some problems here, can Tom? He really can.
Yeah, definitely. I like the way he plays.
Because people maybe don't know him so well, they might take him for granted a little bit.
Yeah.
And not realise just how much he can punish people.
Yeah, he's done well. I've enjoyed watching him play there. So we need to know.
The left click's a bit rubbish. You have to force it down. That's why it's my old laptop.
Oh, can we have some technology that works?
Try to find out.
Scroll button.
Oh, here we go. 41. That's all right. Yeah. That'll probably increase as day goes on, won't it? Yeah. When Liam goes.
Okay, so we get plenty of games on PPS days, and we're not messing about. Next up will be Steve Knights and Liam Waterworth.
Hashtag stilts. Oh, Bean's on as well. Let's get trending. Hashtag the Bean still.
As you can see, Mr. Hogan. Is he losing a little bit there on the crown, Colin? So you're on, mate. Yeah, I think he's losing a bit there.
Is it Friar Tuck?
It's no good spiking it like a teenager.
Could do with some spray on that.
Yeah.
Some of that. What is it? Hairspray.
Like Max and Paddy had. It's looking more like mine.
I think it's either a UFO or it's back of Colin's head. I think James Lee on chat there is asking about John Patrick and Martin Whitcomb. and Martin's winning 3-1. If that's any use to you. Other scores that we've got: Dave Riley's beating Dave Styles 3-0. We've got a hill between John Towie and Alex Passy, which is 3-all. Gary Carver's just gone 2-0 up on Tommy Butterfield. That's a great result for Gary. Mark Falshaw's 1-0 up on Bryn.
Machines.
Can we reinstate Phil? Reinstate Phil and get him to...
See what?
3-all on what table? Alright, we've got John Towie and Alex Passy on the bottom left as we look at this, which is 3-all. And we're missing a bottom left-hand pocket.
Yeah, who knows what's happening over that pocket? It's a mystery.
So Take It John's on black, then this is a potential tweak.
Big one for you. Surely you'd play with double, wouldn't you? Off for yellow.
Right,
massive bag.
Looking at middle bag, isn't it?
Massive bag for a double.
Straight
He's
in.
chopped
Great
in.
shot, John.
Yeah, he's okay. No enough
So
there.
that's John that's just won.
There's a handshake. Off yellow.
Looking around the club, we can see.
I don't think Luke agreed with my. Don't forget, I've got a funny camera angle here, Luke.
So James, I'll try and keep you up to date on John and Martin. I think they're in the back room, are they?
Yeah, have I not on the scoreboard?
See Liam setting up to start on the stream table. What else have we got on this screen? Is that Andy that we've got there on top?
Yeah, that's Andy App, isn't it? Down at the end.
Yeah.
On table 1.
Is it Andy?
Yeah, that's Andy, definitely on table 1. You've got Tommy Butterfield with.
Looks like I'm on, mate.
All right.
I'll leave you to.
It's been a pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Cheers.
back.
Enjoyed it.
Cheers.
That's Lloyd just going off to play his game. Very welcome addition to a commentary booth. Who we got here? Who's just invited himself into a commentary booth? Is it Ryan? Ryan Driver going to join me in the commentary booth. Very good. Liam's on now, yeah. Is he claiming a frame? I think Liam's coming to try and claim a frame off Steve.
Table 3, Danny Bodden, Lloyd Freeman. Danny Bodden, Lloyd Freeman, table 3.
So Ryan, welcome to the commentary booth.
T Knights against Liam Waterworth.
Good to have you with us.
T Knights, Liam Waterworth, table 2.
Must
You
say,
enjoying it?
absolutely. I must say it's my first tournament here, and cracking setup.
Brilliant.
Cracking setup. Never been such a high tech setup anyway.
Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, it's only problem with too much high tech is there's more stuff that can go wrong, but we're doing our best.
No, it's great for players. You can see, invest a bit of money in it. It brings people in. The place is rammed in it. So
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's good. I mean, we certainly the owners here are really sort of forward thinking, and any suggestion that we come to them with, unless it's ridiculous, and they're really up for. We're hoping to invest in more cameras, and then we can sort of multi-table. Now we know what's happening with the scores on each table. If one goes like 3-3, we can cut over to that table and watch the end. So it's it's really good, and can only get better hopefully. Phil's got a pint. Good to see. It is his birthday, his 82nd birthday. So he's got a pint. That's it. We're going to be having a few later on, I think. Leanne, can you come and pick me up later, please? About 2 in the morning would be good. Yeah, sorry, Ryan, I'm messing about. So, tell us a little bit about yourself and where do you play? And yep. That's a foul. But yeah, potentially it is, isn't it? Yeah. Do you play for any of the interleague teams over that way then, or? All right, excellent. Good man, good man. All right, okay, right. Well, we'll be playing you then at some point soon, I would imagine. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we're at your place. Yeah, we're at your place next. Yeah, that'll be good. I like Millsbridge. Yeah, it's good. Although I'm a bit disappointed we're not playing there in the summer, because it's better in the summer with the huge bowling green outside and stuff. But yeah, that'll be one to look forward to. Yeah, like you say, it's a messy table, isn't it? It is. Is that State? Yep. I didn't actually see who broke there. Actually, did you notice who broke? We'll find out next, won't we? So yeah, 2 shots, a nice opener there, but still a lot of work to do. Yeah, and he can use the yellow as a bumper. He's taking it long. Ambitious, but flawed. Well, now it gets a lot harder, doesn't it, Ryan? It's yeah. Yep. Knowing Steve, though, he will still have a crack at him. It's so difficult here. The yellow closest to the bottom of the table is difficult. Getting a potting angle on it is hard because of... Sorry, the red, I apologise. He's tried to disturb him, and... if the red passes the yellow to the top left as we look, then... no, I'm going to say he could play it and load it up the right-hand side off the bottom rail and try and... But it's, there's so many if-buts and maybes about this. Yeah, I think he's just got to try and set that top left pocket now, hasn't he? Just try and goalie it. Oh, he's had a mad hack at that. Well, Liam will be rubbing his hands there, seeing that. I mean, Steve just had nowhere to go there. He was down a blind alley, but he just kept going. Where it passes. Yeah, I think it goes to a top. I was saying to Lloyd, well, the camera can really play tricks with your eyes. You know, one will look like it doesn't go, and they'll just knock it straight in. And no, he's a little bit on the 50-yard line now, isn't he? He's not got much. I think from that angle the yellow does go to the middle. That might have to be his shot. He might have to cut it back here. Yeah, that's what he's doing. There should be no danger of being off because it's too thin. Yeah, so it did go. Now then, he needs to have got lucky. Again, does it? Yeah, I think it does, Ryan, yeah. He's not taking it. He's going to try and drop onto the one on the rail, I think. Flirting with danger. Good shot, yeah. Good shot. See you later. Just been told that the next game on the stream will be an absolute classic. Arfon Dad returns to our live stream. He's taking on Del Redmond. Yeah, Del, part of the all-conquering Norman's elite team. So, yeah, that should be a good game. Good shot from Liam. Stayed down on the shot. Nice and composed. Yeah, would you favour just running through here? Just pot in the middle and running through, or would you try and...
I think I'd be running through.
Yeah. As well, look at it. Oh, he's chosen to stun it out, which... I suppose
it might just screw into the red just to nudge it out of the way. Very sensitive people.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it was a great white, but he just took his eye off the pot because the position was so important on that shot.
Yeah. I think he could have played the other one and just screwed into the red and had a shot on the Rio that he played.
Yeah. I would have still favoured the shot before. I would have still favoured running through maybe an inch or two. And
next match, table 6, please. Dan Hawkins.
We all see it differently.
Tyler. Dan Hawkins, Danny Tyler, table 6, please.
We will just try and update you at some point, just be where we are generally in the tournament. Obviously, you're only seeing the matches that are on the stream table.
So he's got a chance of Steve. They're all there.
Yeah, I think the red near the black spot. Oh dear me!
It's very careless.
It's been a bit tricky for both players, and have been concentrating more on positional play rather than the pot, taking their eye off the pot a little bit. Both players have been guilty of it. So big chance for Liam. I think he's got to leave the long yellow, his last ball. Oh, he must pass. He must pass to the middle. You just played it badly. Yeah. I don't think it does. That's why I was saying, yeah. Is he looking at it off? Is he looking at it off the... I think he's more looking at it off the red. And I mean, so he'd have to be really, really glancing the red so slightly. I just don't think that's a shot. Be interesting to see what happens here. He's got to get a good white as well. So after all that, he just flew in. I think he was going for it off the red, but he flew in. Indeed, the camera does lie on when it comes to live streaming. He'll be happy to have got that one out of the way. Is he racking them up to break? I think he is. So he won that one against a serve. Yeah, Lloyd was just saying he's in the one loss bracket, and he was saying, you know, normally you don't mind so much, but that's a minefield to navigate with so many big names in there already. You know, when you're in Last Chance Saloon, it gets a lot harder. You know, the shoulders just tighten up a little bit, and you don't seem to want to let your arm go as much as you would when you've still got. He's really got into that. Wow, that's not... They do. The yellows don't look too bad. Yeah, he'd be happy with that. I think if you could bottle that break and sell it, you'd probably make quite a lot of money. Yeah, I think just red's Ryan, definitely, yeah. Like I say, the only real problem ball is the black. It's hard to see. Yeah. He's gone yellows. You heard him nominate yellows. He's going long early doors. This is a big shot. Did he really need to play such an ambitious shot with the table as it was? I mean, I don't get that at all. I really don't get that. And obviously, get into your bad ball early, get your bad ball out early. I get that, but with a pattern as it was there, he really had no need to play such an ambitious shot. The black is tricky, but yeah. Well, why? Oh, I really don't get why he's playing this. Again, I just don't get that shot, but yeah, I suppose you see it the way you see it. Steve's very unorthodox. We play with him in the Leeds Pool League, and he will go about things in a strange way. Right. Have you not been to Yarmouth this weekend then? Right. Ah, right. Oh, that's a shame.
It was a shame because we wanted to win the last game and we were down and we lost and we got battered.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's good to have you. Good. There's always, we always have dropouts out of a regular 48. I don't think there'll ever be a PPS where, the original 48 play. So I think you'll be okay. And you still qualify, if you play enough, you still qualify for sort of a grand final and things like that. So, yeah. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's good. It's always good to get new faces in and get good feedback. Right, okay. Big hint dropped there to the tournament director. All right, good. Yeah, that should be a good game. Good to see Lammy at the other side of the camera. The viewers might not agree. Again, I think he must have been trying to avoid that yellow, but he's more or less hit it full face. Well, if it does, he's surely having to take it on now. Well, we're about to find out. No, he's playing the other one, isn't he? He's leaving the... No. Well, he was leaving the thing clip, but he was in a world of pain there anyway, because I don't think he could avoid the yellow even if he loaded it up with right-hand side. You would think so. He could probably nudge his awkward yellow into a better position and take the white up behind with two, if he wanted to do. Not a massively easy shot, but I think, knowing Liam, he will still look to attack. Oh, he did. Wow. He has. He's been so... He's absolutely messed it up for Steve. He's left him nothing. He's covered the red to the bottom left. He's covered the red that was near the bottom left. Yeah, Steve's in trouble here.
There's been a few chicken wings thrown in these opening frames.
There has, yeah. It's funny what he does to you playing on the stream, though. Even though it's, don't get me wrong, we're not claiming to be Sky Sports or anything. It's a limited audience, but when you're playing on the stream, you are conscious of it, definitely, and you sort of you think the whole world's watching you, and as soon as you make a mistake, you do want the ground to open up and swallow you. Absolutely. Whereas the people who are watching are probably all thinking, "Oh, I've done that 1,000 times myself," and so it's wow, that was tight. Was that a foul? Yeah, this is a big shot. I thought he'd nailed it, but just caught the knuckle. He has. Yeah, well, it certainly wasn't a foul because Steve's addressing the table now.
So the rules are favouring Liam at the moment.
Yeah, definitely he's missed a few, but he's left nothing at all for Steve.
Next game, table 8. Lee Peasgood, Omar Butt. Lee against Omar, table 8, please.
No, sir. No, I'm not. I might as well chuck 25 quid in the car park, to be honest with you. If,
you're happy just to
yeah. I think, without meaning to big up what we do, was there's so much to do. You know, you just can't concentrate on playing. You know, Lammy's tried it a couple of times where we've had late dropouts just to make the numbers up, and you know, at the end of the day, he's found it difficult, and you know, he's a much better player than I am. So it would just be no point in trying to play in it as well. I'll stick to my occasional interleague appearance when we're short. Has he left it?
Close, but I think he can just push through there. The red passes.
Yeah, it's tight, and
He can definitely take control of the bag.
yeah, he can certainly get the second prize if he can't get the pot.
The thing is,
It's a shame, really, that we've got another 2 cameras, but we've not used them today.
the way he's queuing that, he's just trying to take control.
He is, yeah.
Oh, it did go.
Flew in. I think he doubted it went, or he'd have played it differently.
Table 4, please. Simon Ubi, Alio Berridge.
No.
Simon Ubi, Alio Berridge. Table 4, please.
Because if he did play to play it, he needed to be at least another couple of inches following through.
He will. I'm pretty certain that knowing Steve, he'll go for the cut. Yeah, he's already looking at where the cue ball's going.
I think it could be enough.
It's so fine. It could well be enough, actually, Ryan. Yeah. That's his fear. He certainly won't fear the pot. He's adventurous. You know, he backs himself. Although we've seen in this game he has thrown a few chicken wings in, but so has Liam.
If it's not enough, where's the white then? Because the black only goes into a couple of bags. And that is a great pot.
Yeah, it's a good pot. He's left for double, yeah. The yellow just went far enough, I think. Yep. I often find with doubles you can look at them for as long as you want, whereas sometimes your first instinct is often the right way to go. You know, I've done it a few times myself where
They're not the nicest shots to take on to win a frame.
no. Oh, here we go. It's a big shot, 1-0 down.
I'm just wondering if that yellow is just slightly in the way. We'll find out.
Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, well, it definitely was. Has he got it off? Ooh, why might got it off a yellow there? Well, Liam's surely got to mop these up.
Well, yeah.
You would think so, wouldn't you, on any other day? But it's been a bit weird, this game, so far. He's played that confidently, though. Yeah, he's fine here.
Bread and butter these for Liam.
It should be. Oh, I up the band are back.
Band?
Yeah, there's a wedding on downstairs, and I think we've got The Who playing, actually.
I think it's for who?
Yeah, I mean, they were bread and butter, but the way the match has gone, you know, anything could have happened, and he's composed himself well there, and he's rifled the black in to take a 2-frame to 0 advantage.
Stay up against it. I'm right in thinking that they've both lost one. So lose.
I think so, yeah. I think Steve and Liam, this game's in the 1-loss bracket. Is this in the 1-loss bracket? Yeah, this is in the 1-loss bracket, so last chance. Last orders, please. I think when I finish my commentary stint, I'm going to sneak in and have a look at this band. Well, he took a lot off that break, but it's worked nicely for him.
They look lovely.
They do.
Absolutely lovely.
Take your pick, reds or yellows, really. Flip a coin. Yeah, yellows, I think.
I think it's got to be,
Yeah,
got to be yellow.
just by virtue of the fact there's a couple of reds near rails. But if somebody said you had to get the reds for your life, you'd still back yourself. But yellows, I think, all day long.
I just think with how close with the yellows, you don't have to do much with the cue ball. With the reds, you are kind of travelling around the table.
Yeah,
so.
that's true. That's a good shout. Yeah, he's taking yellows as we expected. They wouldn't surprise me to see Steve take reds because he is unorthodox. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Ryan. These are all just plop-ins out there. You don't have to do anything with a cue ball, really.
That's what you're going to do. You're going to simplify the game.
Yes, indeed.
Compose yourself at 2-0 down. Just take your time. Make sure.
Yeah, I suppose I'm trying to see hurdles where we're at any, but the black is a little bit tricky.
He's just got to make sure that he leaves himself top side of the yellow to the middle to drop on the black.
Yeah.
For the opposite middle. So
yeah.
Going to make sure of.
Yeah, it should be okay. Just stun it in, leave the right angle on there.
I'm going to say, I might have to take the middle one now because I don't think he's got a good angle on the one to the top.
I think he's just okay. He's going to have to play it for the corner here, though, I think.
For me, the shot there was to stun it in and take the yellow to the top corner to screw back to the middle. But
yeah.
He's going to leave himself a tougher block here.
Yeah, it's a clever shot. Yeah, it goes. Yeah, it flies in.
I was like he was bottom side of it.
Yeah, he's played it. I think he's played a good shot there. He's used the red as a blocker. Just got to be a little bit. The white won't flick the red here, will it? He's got to be a bit careful of that. I think that's why he's playing it with bottom. Yeah, he's nailed it. Good finish. I'll feel a little bit better about things there. He's had a couple of mistakes in the match, but he made no mistake there. He had to cue the black because I think if he'd have played it plain ball, the white would have flicked to red and been going towards the opposite corner pocket. Liam always very meticulous with a rack. Makes me laugh a little bit. He's got a good break though, which he proved last time he broke. Leads 2-1. Short races still best of 7 at the moment.
Yeah.
Still got a long way to go in this event.
Great break.
Leads 1-0 up. Wow.
How do you like your yellows?
Yeah, it's just a starter, isn't it? The starter's tricky.
You can just float back into the middle.
Into the middle, yeah. Yeah, he's nominated yellows.
And then he's laughing. He's away. Just make sure of this one. Really.
This is a big shot, isn't it? I'm just a little bit worried with where his cue ball's going if he does float it into the middle.
See, I'm just looking at the replay on the other screen. I thought it was. I didn't think he'd gone high enough on.
Well, he's fouled. He's fouled. Unreal. Well, I think he was same as me. He was a little bit worried about the cue ball, and he's tried to play it dead weight, and he's actually fouled. So it's an open table still. 2 shots to Steve, and surely he's got to get these. I mean, with 2 shots, I'd expect my granny to get these. She's been dead about 20 years. I think that the only danger here for Steve is that he can just overanalyze it. Why is he taking... I suppose it's the only ball he's got on, but... yeah. Yeah, that would certainly be my preference all day long. Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least he's secured the yellows, which would have been the first objective. No, he's got to get these, surely. Surely if you're Liam now, you've got to be resigning yourself already to the fact it's 2-all and start thinking about the next frame. Yeah, the patterns are so important, aren't they? That's the main thing. You know, I think his last 2 yellows needs to be yellow. Where's it going? Where's it going? Wow. Yeah, I just don't understand that at all. He's made it tricky for himself now, Ryan, as well. I just don't get it. I think he is. Hampered queuing. Like you said earlier, quite rightly, keep it as simple as possible. It's a simple game if you keep it simple. Now he's got another fairly long ball, which he didn't really have to be, but I mean, he should still be okay here, but it just doesn't have to be this tricky. Yeah, he's in good shape now. I think he's recovered it well there. Yeah, good shot. It's fine there. Yeah, don't try and screw back an inch and leave yourself perfect. Just drop it in and leave a cut. Yeah, he's done that. Good shot. Yeah, Paul Camplin says they're both struggling here, and he's quite right. But Steve's just showing some signs here. I think the idea when you are struggling a bit is to just get over the line and make a way doing it. Steve's done that well there to pull it back to 2-all, and he's got the break. So brutal, these best of sevens. They really are. You know. Sure. Break's so important, isn't it? It's such a massive part of the game. Yeah. The table helps as well. You know, the table's so good. Yeah. And they've actually slowed it down. The cloth that they put on is slower than what used to be on, because it was just too quick before. It was like playing on ice. And a lot of good players said, yeah. They liked the fact it was quick, but it was making them look mugs at times. So we've put this cloth on, and it's so consistent now. It's spot on.
I'm wondering whether he's going to be ambitious here and take the yellow to the bottom corner as well, looking
and split in,
and screw into him.
Yeah.
They look absolutely plumb.
They do. He doesn't have to do a lot with a cue ball, really, does he? Like you say, just a little bit of stun screw. Yeah. And he should develop the 2 yellows and possibly the black a little bit more as well, depending on how ambitious he is. Big shot here for Steve. Oh my!
Make sure of the pot first.
How many times does that happen though, when you try to develop balls, you take your eye off the actual pot itself? You've sort of got half an eye on the balls he's trying to develop. Because he's missed out. He's not even rattled it in the jaws, has he? No. So
that's open table as well.
It is. The opportunity's passed over to Liam.
And there's not much to go at.
I think the little mini cluster of yellows up near the top left, I think the one closest to the bottom rail, if you like, still goes. So the yellows still have a chance. The thing about both these players actually is that even if it's 60-40 against, they will still go game. Wow.
Taking a double. Oh, he's played it great.
He has played that sweet as a nut.
I think he has got an angle to screw into him now.
tell you what, this would be a good finish. He would feel good about life if he takes these out.
So this is the thing with him, because he plays a lot of black ball. They do get drawn into these finishes, and they take them out.
Yeah. He's a bit unlucky there, actually. You've got to say he's been unlucky. This is a tough shot now. How does he get shape here? He's going to be queuing over, potentially over 2 balls, depending on where he can get his bridge in hand.
I'm wondering whether he's going to have to top it through with a bit of left-hand side. So the red that's closest to the bottom side of the black, I think that goes to the middle. Does it go to the middle? Is the black in the way?
I'm not sure. That's the thing. So much to think about here. He's done exactly what he said, but the side didn't take.
Does it pass? Just played it.
See, this is where we need our other 2 cameras that we use for the money matches on.
It might go to the top corner. It might just squeeze to the top corner, but he's close to his work.
It must go somewhere because he wouldn't have risked that shot if not. There we go, we'll stick with this camera here. I think he's going through the top, Ryan. This is
just be careful he doesn't double hit it here.
Yeah.
Especially if he's topping it through.
Uh-oh.
Phil. No. I don't really think that's on the stream.
So we're still live?
Yeah.
That's a good shot. Played that well.
He has played that very well, yeah. Just glanced off the yellow and back behind black off the rail.
I think the shot here for Steve.
Next match on table 5, we've got Chris Dyson, Luke Meadmore. Chris Dyson, Luke Meadmore, table 5.
2 cushions behind the reds.
Behind the reds, yeah.
Got to be.
Or if he just tries to hit the red closest to the bottom rail, where, as we look at it, he should leave Liam hooked. But I think your shot's a better one. Oh, he's done neither.
I'm assuming that yellow doesn't go to the middle, so I don't think it's a bad shot. That.
Are we talking about the yellow below the black spot?
The yellow that is closest to now, yeah. The one that's
but do you know what? I think the other one might go.
The one that is snookered on the other one.
Do you think he's snookered?
Yeah, I think he's snookered on that one. Liam in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, I mean, clearly neither of those yellows go. I mean, that's obvious now. So he's going to have to try and play a containing shot. Is he trying to put the black safe here or something like that? Yeah. He's played it off for black, hasn't he? Yeah.
Chance for Steve.
Yeah, he was trying to pop the yellow off for black. Such a cagey part of the game is this. Both players wanting to get on the hill. You don't want to have to be winning 2 frames to get through to the next round.
Nope. He's taking his time.
Yeah, he's not got an easy starter, has he? He's got the cut.
I think it's easier than it looks, that. Maybe not, maybe it is.
Sometimes you look at the table as opposed to the screen and it just looks completely different.
Yeah.
It's a bit strange.
He doesn't like it.
Very blind potting angle, this.
Well, it was thinner than we thought because he's really had to get into that.
Yeah, he's a little bit unlucky where the other red's gone. Well, I think now the only shot for him is a containing shot. Play the red closest to the balk rail and just try and drift for white over behind the black.
Yeah. I think is he going to play to cover the pocket? No, he's gone game.
I don't get this.
And he's got 3 balls on the cushion.
Yeah, he's leaving so much to chance, isn't he, by doing that? But what he'll be thinking in his own mind, he'll be thinking, God, I'm unlucky. Well, really, it's not particularly bad luck. He
needs to find a good pot here. The one lowest down the table as we're looking at it, I think. And then if he can pot that, it's going to have to be the one closest to the middle pocket.
Yeah.
In or over.
He's burnt his bridges now. There's only one way to go about this.
Great shot.
That's a good shot. Great shot from Steve.
I think the shot here is, don't be silly, just play it in or over, take control of the frame.
Yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely right. Ryan, yeah. I mean, if it plops in, he's got a thin cut, but he'll have an opportunity to come twice across the table for the black, so he won't have to do too much with the white. He might have to play it with a bit of check side to avoid the middle bag, but other than that. So, I think probably the better option would be if it went over, to be honest. You'd rather keep it out.
He's a long way away there.
Well, that's a bit of a shocker, unfortunately, for Steve.
It's 3-2 Liam.
You would certainly think so. Yeah, he's got a great angle on that last yellow. He's played that perfectly. Nothing at all to do with the cue ball here. Just concentrate 100% on the pots. Good shot.
Yeah, well played.
So Liam takes a 3-2 lead. Maximum of 2 frames left in this match.
So Liam's shown us that he's got quite a big break, so can he find one here?
Well, obviously he would like it very much if Steve doesn't have another shot in this match. He always makes sure of a tight rack, and it just makes me chuckle because he's so tall. He has to really get over him.
Yeah.
So he's happy with the rack. He's been breaking really well. Probably just put the curse on him now. He'll probably chip it straight off the table or something.
Yeah. And they've split nice.
Split nice. He's got a couple of balls. No, he hasn't. That yellow didn't drop.
And I think he's going to be looking at yellows.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And I think the first one, the first shot is the one nearest to the blue spot.
Yeah, because it is a tricky ball. You're confident of getting it, and he can split the other 2 tricky ones out from it, and that's exactly what he's doing. It's a tricky one. Is it worth a risk?
Absolutely.
Well, he's still got the plant, has he?
I don't think he can see the plant. I think he's just going to have to do it.
Oh no, he definitely can't.
He's just going to maybe flick off the 2 of that together and go behind them. I think he just glance off one to go behind the other.
Yeah, that's all he's got. That's why I thought yellows were a little bit risky, to be honest. It's sorry, not yellows, but that opening ball.
Yeah, I think with the opening ball, if he'd played it right and split those 2 yellows, you'd fancy him for the game.
Yeah.
Just tried to contain it.
Yeah, he's still massively in the driving seat.
Still needs to find a good finish here.
It's patently obvious what the 2 awkward balls are. He could potentially get one of them out here if he takes the red in the middle of the table to the top top right hand bag.
He could even, if he pots it and spins across and then sends that red that's on the rail down over the bottom bag, because Liam is going to need that corner pocket for the 2 yellows closest to it. So.
Yeah,
trying to cover the bottom pocket because.
Oh dear. Oh, he's made it a little bit messy down in that bottom left-hand corner. And
I don't think he has an opening pot.
He's not left in it. Yeah, he's only got a plant, I think, to a middle. And then even if he made the plant, he's not really got a lot to follow it with. So from looking like dolly droppings, the yellows are just a little bit tricky now. He's got a bit to think about. Okay.
That's a clever shot.
Yeah, I like what he's done. So there's an opportunity now. Obviously, he's not wasted his first visit. Like you say, he's used it cleverly. So a chance for him now. Do you just drop this in and leave a plant?
Yeah, I think so.
Right, he's saving that for later. No. I think he intended to come further, didn't he? Is it? Oh, yes, he's still playing the plant by the look of it. Oh, he's got a shot to the middle. It's not an easy one, no. Oh.
Next match on table 6, Yasser Hussein against Stefan Rosini.
Oh.
Yes, against Stefan, table 6, please.
Must have. Oh, he's missed that by a mile. Thanks, Ryan. Enjoyed it. Enjoyed your company. Hopefully, we'll do it again some point. I'll jump off after this frame, and Phil's going to jump on. When he's got another pint. Bless him. Good lad. I've got myself a drinking partner. We just can't keep Lloyd away. He's back.
I've told Lloyd about the green button that says submit.
Lloyd's having trouble with the technology out in the playing arena today, but he's doing okay with the technology here in the commentary booth. So good to have you back, Lloyd. Enjoyed it with Ryan there. Ryan's yeah, not bad. He's won a couple. Yeah. So. Yeah. Yeah. Stefan and Yasser, did I hear? That's in the winner's side, obviously, is it?
Yeah. Stefan's just
Next match on table 3, we've got Rooks-Moulding. Rooks-Moulding, John Gillen, table 3, please.
Been a funny one, really. Probably as you'd expect with these lads. I mean, Steve's a bit unorthodox as well. There's been some moments of brilliance, some moments of mediocrity, and some moments of head shaking between myself and Ryan in a commentary booth. So it's kind of what you expect of these lads, really. good to watch, though. Good fun to watch. Could go anyway.
Feedback against the game that I played against Stefan.
I didn't really see it live, to be honest. I wasn't commentating on your game. Was I? No, I wasn't. I've done that many. I'm starting to lose track, so I didn't really see it. That's when I was on a little break, to be honest. So, but you've just won your game there, have you? Yeah. Right. That's a good win. Still going. That's good. That's good to hear. I think once you get into that, one loss side, you just want to get over the line, don't you? That's get to those quarterfinals, and then you're back on an equal footing with everybody else. Apart, yeah. Oh, you've still got a few to go. 3 more after that, yeah. It's hard to see who'll be in your side because obviously players will be dropping in from the top half of the draw, so it's... Of course you do, absolutely. Like you said earlier, you just play the balls, play the table. Yeah, he'll be looking for a finish probably. Both players have gone for finishes that sort of haven't really been there at times. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Is he going to try and play this and load it up with left hand side? I think that's what he tried to do. Yes. Yeah, you just know what'll happen here. He will keep trying to get on that bad red or disturb it. He'll keep missing it, and it'll end up being his last ball. I think that's answered your question. He's surely going to play with double now, a straight double. Yeah, I think he's good for that. I think he's okay, as long as he avoids a double kiss. Right. I'll go with your better knowledge. I mean, to me, I still think you can avoid it, but it's tight. So. Nice. Yeah, we called it, didn't we? Especially when you're 3-2 down and both the yellows over the bags, it makes it even harder. He's got to cue it. Yeah. Oh, it's a good effort. Just too much to do there, I think. Yeah, yep. And I'm pretty sure Liam will mop these up to take the game. And it was Del Redmond and who was it? Lammy Arfan, was it? For Daddy and Del Redmond next, so that's one to look forward to. Lloyd. And no, now they've gone on another table. Good shot from Liam. So Liam takes it down 4-2, well done to him. Bit of a crazy game. So we'll get Phil Bailey to join Lloyd in the commentary booth, and I'll go for a pint. And as I say, we've got a great game coming up for you. Del Redmond and Arfan Dad. Yes. Looks alright.
Bobby, give Phil Bailey a shout, will you, mate? Please.
Phil Bailey, top table, please. Next match on table 2, we've got Del Redmond, Arf and Dad. It's Del and Arfan, table 2, please. Phil, easy lover Bailey, it's your birthday, but you've still got to commentate.
Yep, Phil's birthday, 82 today. Here he comes. Right, so that is me relieved from commentary box duties. So no offence, Lloyd, nothing personal. I'm going to leave you with the easy lover. Cheers, guys.
Okay, guys, here we go. We've got Del Redmond versus Arf and Dad. Just going to get you the brake indicator there because Arfan has won the lag and he's broke. One hell of a break. Well, he's got choices. I'm sure it'll still be the Reds. And it is. Oh, it's lovely. Absolutely perfect.
Aaron Smith, Ryan Driver, please. That's Ryan Driver, table 1.
He avoided the red brilliantly there. Deliberately went into that yellow to hold. Okay, guys, I'm going to be joined in the commentary booth temporarily by Tom Jackson. How are you, Tom? Are you alright? Are you good?
Yeah, not too bad, Phil. Playing alright, but not brilliantly.
Yeah.
Playing in snatches, really.
Nothing wrong with that as long as he's still winning them.
Well, yeah, 1-2, lost one, so still fighting.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the double eliminator, though.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
Thanks, Mr. Buck. Half on a good clearance here, but he's not landed perfect with his white ball this time.
No, it'll take a good shot to get on the black from here.
What we're doing, taking it right round?
I think screw it with bottom right off 2 cushions.
Well, he's ooh, taking the pot for granted there, I think.
Yeah, I think there might be a bit of a fudge in here for.
I think so. I don't covering that bottom bag. Perhaps if it goes in, great. If it doesn't go in, okay. Off the cushion first, in front of the red. And there you go. Quite a positive shot from Del there. He wouldn't have been expecting this chance, so he's going to have to take the most, take the best of it. Oh, where's that white going? Where's that white going? It's away. So it's world rules, and therefore that's a foul snooker. Yeah, he's done that. Nominated the yellow there. Lovely. Oh, his white ball play is superb, isn't it? Beautiful. So Arfan goes one up with Delta break next.
He's got to play well to beat Arfan.
I've seen him over the years. He's been to the old Reeton Sands and is now the Blue Dolphin for many a year as Del. He is a good player. The short races are these though. You've got to be on fire to start with, haven't you? It is. Let's watch his break. Let's see what he can do. Nice break. They do, mate. I'm just going to have to... there's a technical issue on one of the scoreboards, so I'll leave it with you. Yeah. Right then.
Next match on table 4, Nick Calvary, Dave Shand. Nick Calvary, Dave Shand, table 4, please.
Well, hey, another big one. Reds are down. Do you stay Reds?
I think so. From here, I can't see a bad red. I think the one next to the yellow in the middle near the black spot does go into the bottom corner, so
Yeah,
I can't see a problem really.
They're all there, mate, aren't they?
Yeah, I'd be surprised if Arfan does anything different than Reds and clears up, to be honest.
Does his usual, he has a good look, and then once he's decided his pattern,
I
he's
think
off.
he's got his mind made up now which way he's going, and then it's off you go.
Next match on table 7, Elliot Glover, Cy Phillips. Elliot Glover, Cy Phillips, table 7 please.
Taking a potential tricky ball now.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Roll through for the one on the bottom cushion, and
Well, he might roll through it. He might screw back here and just end up tall. No, he's gone that way. He's gone the way you said, Tom. The only reason why I wouldn't have done that is exactly where he's ended up. You see,
yeah, he's bridging over the yellow, but
probably no issue to Arfan, but
he's possibly got to play this with a slight bit of left hand side as well to avoid the red on the way back up. But
could come into the yellow, couldn't he?
yeah, perfect.
Oh, beautiful. Ended up tall on that, so he can swing himself round for the black. Not a problem here.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
That might have gone wrong, I think.
Well, I think it goes, but that's 87.9 degrees. That's
The only
pretty
issue
close.
here is this white's flying around the table if he goes for the thin cut.
So do you actually play the black thin, then take the white off the cushion to bring the white back onto the black again and put it second time? Do you like that?
I like the idea.
Thank
I don't
you.
know how you do it.
Well, it's only because I've been watching Yasser for years.
It's easy sat here.
Table 8, we've got John Toohey against
He's playing with left hand side to try to slow the white down off the cushion.
I was trying to put the white into the black.
Oh yeah. Whoa.
Wow.
I lost my money on Arfan clearing those up.
Yeah. Well, there's no surprise there. is there?
Yeah, I think he's going for his 2 this time. He went for him last time and paid the price. So
Yeah, he's got 2 yellows tied up, really.
Yeah.
He needs the 2, doesn't he, to sort that corner out. Well, Arfan's missed there, but also at the same time he's left the white ball right where Dell would have wanted it.
yeah, if he plays the one to the right of the 2 into the middle, screws back for the other one.
Yep, you can get them
He's
both
going
out.
to clear
without-
that pocket with still keeping his 2 shots.
Yeah, and his only other difficult yellow, which is on this bottom cushion as we view the table, isn't difficult because he can play the
It's a
plan.
massive bag, yeah, down to the bottom right.
Yeah.
He's missed that one though. I wouldn't have expected that.
Wow. You won't be happy. Still on, of course.
Makes it a bit tricky with one. Always that 2 shots gives you a bit of leeway.
Yeah, that's. I think he was trying to disturb the other there, to be
I
honest.
think you're right, Phil. Yeah.
Doesn't want to really play this over the corner.
That's his ball for the bad ball on the bottom cushion, as you said.
If he does do this, then he's obviously doubling that one back across to the opposite middle afterwards, but he won't want to do that if he doesn't have to do. He's felt he's had to do it, though.
It's a fair effort to try and get that one out, but I think he's chasing the clearance now.
So a delicate plant here required. Wow.
Played it well, but again, white's not perfect.
So I think the yellow in the centre of the table. Oh, what's going on here? Is he playing safe? This is a risky shot.
He's putting all his eggs in one basket here.
Wow.
And he's missed
That's
it.
a monster shot to take on. I'd have taken the... Yeah.
I expected
He's
that.
not happy. Yeah, he's not happy. Arfan going 3 up there. Dell wanted to finish that game as soon as he could. Now then, Dell, we need a big break here.
Yeah, the last one was dry and Arthur mopped them up very quickly, so Dell will look for something down in a good white.
Balls are down, red into the centre. A nice split.
Yeah, not too bad. Just one, I think reds are the balls, but it's just that one dodgy red on the top cushion as we look.
Yellow, they could take the yellow into the bottom left-hand corner there, roll onto that red and use it as a stopper, so that you can take the yellow into the big top bag at the bottom right-hand corner as we view it.
I suppose yellows, yeah, I suppose.
So he could do this if he just trundles into the red here. Wow.
Needed full ball really, didn't it, for the shot you was thinking there, Phil?
Yep. So this is his problem ball, nearest the black. I suppose he could attempt to do something with it now. Put a bit of left-hand side on the...
I mean, if he nudges the red out of the way, I suppose it'd be potable into the top left.
Yeah.
The snooker tables, mate. Yeah, the snooker table. Oh, it must have been brought in.
Arthur asking for a rest, so he must be.
Well, it's actually Dell, isn't it? It's Dell who's on the yellow.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what
it's
we
a
thought.
nice shot. Yeah, he's lucky to go safe, but I think he's got a big bag down in the bottom right.
Yeah, just awkward queuing over the black, but I think that's okay. I mean, he doesn't have to take it now, of course, but he does have two awkward yellows at the moment.
Yeah, definitely.
Anyone still out there on the chat? It's all gone quiet.
That's a nice shot by Dell.
So I've just been told Yasser's gone 2-1 up against Stefan. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, definitely tried to bring that one off the cushion there.
Well, the double is on. What's he going to do? Double it, cut it? Oh, I don't know about the cut.
I think it's a thin cut, but always.
Well.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not an easy clearance for Arfan, but he'll definitely be trying to get himself in control in the frame.
I think we're looking at a cross double with that awkward red nearest the yellow on the towards the middle.
The opposite middle, yeah.
I don't think it passes down the side. I'll just have a look on the other camera. Definitely doesn't pass through. So unless he can disturb it, that's going to be a double.
And that's not helped, although it's not too bad. Yeah, could.
Might be able to do something with that. I don't think he would try it on this because the amount of power he would need to put
the middle bag will probably chuck it back out, but yeah, I think he knows that that's going to be a double on that one now.
That's his last ball, isn't it? Doubling it into the opposite centre.
I think he runs through. He's got the possibility if he runs through, he could play safe, but I know that's not in Arfan's game really to play safe.
Yeah, I mean he could, but if you look at those two yellows up at the top right hand corner of the table there, that's such a big target.
Yeah, very much so.
Oh, has he left himself an angle?
Possibly. Don't know if it's too much of an angle.
Yeah, maybe he was trying to
might just, I think he's just dying up the double because he knows that at least that way he's guaranteed a shot. He could go into the red and land on nothing. looks about as straight a double as he could have.
It's good. He's just got to watch what can he keep off that yellow though. You know, with he can't, can he really? So he's going to have to concentrate on the angle he hits the yellow with, because he's got to come back out for this black. Ooh.
I'd say this is an 8 out of 10 for Arfan, maybe 9 out of 10.
White ball's travelling.
Yeah, I think White will just miss the opposite middle, to be honest.
Steve Knight's just leaving the building. Oh, way. Well, he fancied the double there.
No, didn't fancy the thin cut, obviously. Maybe thought it was in off.
I think it'd have been very, very close. And they're certainly travelling with the white ball, so he wasn't keen on it.
Got second prize by covering the yellow there, but...
Well, I like that. That's positive, because...
Yeah, he's definitely taking them on.
Dell could certainly have played safe there, couldn't he? You know, Pot and then played up safe. He won't be doing now, of course.
No, he just needs to adjust the pace here.
Oh, that's going to be superb, is that? That's going to be lovely. Yes, well done, Del. 3-0 down. That required a...
I suppose 3-0 down, maybe thinks attack's the best option.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well done. Barring any disasters here, he should be pulling one back. Well done. Right, okay. So he's got one on the board.
It was your smile that said everything.
It's another nice break from Arfan.
Well, that's lovely, isn't it? I mean, look at those. Well, I don't know. I mean, there's choices.
I don't think it's that tricky of a 3-ball plant into the top right, top left as we look.
That's right. I don't think so neither. I think that's there.
Plus, if he doesn't drop, he's got the bag, hasn't he? With Dell got 2 yellows in that corner.
Yeah. What's he doing here? Is that
he's guaranteed getting on the reds first.
Yes, well played. Yeah, well played, Arfan. Making sure first.
Going to play the 2-ball plant now. Come out. Yep.
That's okay. I don't fancy the plant from there.
No, I think...
Doesn't need it actually yet. I don't think he'll be going for this next.
Yeah, don't fancy the plant, so I'm just going to clear that pocket for his other red.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, it's perfect white ball.
Can just stun across to leave that. And then he can work his way up to the other end of the table.
Yeah, this is perfect. Ooh, maybe slightly taller.
Yeah, we've got a comment from Gary Knights on the chat there. Well, I don't think it's John Virgo, Gary.
Hey. Gary Knights.
Said he would have come this weekend, but was too busy.
Well, it's the first of 5 events. All going towards the grand final, based on ranking points. Although even if you just treat these as single events as £640 to be won, it's a hell of just a normal competition.
And just re-looking at which way he's going to take these out. It's not perfect, really.
No, as I said, it wasn't steep enough to be perfect. If it had been a little steeper, he'd have already taken this.
Yeah. I think his awkward ball will be his last ball. Let's try it again to get onto it.
Maybe that's better.
Yeah, I think he'll take it, play it maybe at pocket pace so he gets the bag.
Good old Gary says he'll be 6-0 down. And a race to 4.
Yeah, I thought he was good at maths, Gary, but obviously not. Best of 7, not first to 7.
Right, Arfan. Clinically put away. 4-1. Okay then, guys, we shall be sorting out our next stream match and back with you shortly. Thank you very much. Thanks, Tom. It's been good.
Cheers, mate.
Oh no. Well, especially if I thought we were going that close, I'd have just like stunned it. Yeah.
Next match on table 2, please. Mark Falshaw, Neil Rooks. Mark Falshaw, Neil Rooks, table 2, please.
Okay, Tom, we're back on. Mark's just won the lag. And he's ready to go. Yeah?
Yeah, he's played a few times. Dyson,
All right.
he's fast player, so
Steady, steady. Does he know he's on stream? Well, it's a dry one. So Neil's in with the first chance. Reds are really good, to be honest. I just can't see an issue. So he's straight down is Neil, and he is on the Reds. And I also think straight away he's run out of position a little. He has, because he'd like a steep angle on that one in the centre. He's not going to get it off this red. I'm not saying he can't go for the one in the centre, but he won't have the... Yeah, what's... Whoa, okay. It's... I actually can't see a pot there. I don't think he can see through to the red left of black. I think it does go in. Yeah, it does go in the bottom. Yeah, the bottom right as we're viewing the table. I think that does go, but wow. Got away with it though. I think he's covered it. It's like, you know, he's obscured the yellow. So unless you can move it now, Mark doesn't mess about, does he? Does you want to have a look? Wow. Just drops in. I think he can. I think he can pinch enough on that red to make that angle. He might fancy screwing it back, but I wouldn't do. I'd be playing it through. But looking at his angle of attack, wow. Well, there's a fine cut into the centre. Unless he plays it off the red and into the centre, so plays the cannon in. Well, whilst he's thinking about that, we can have a quick look at the other camera, see if that gives us an idea. I don't think he has. No, not really. Was he just looking at a potential swerve then, going for the red and the... oof. Look at this. I'll leave it on here now, but is he swerving that ball? Oh, cracking shot. Yep, back in prime position. Well, certainly back. He might have to take the one in the bottom right now as a viewing. Yeah, he can play the centre one, just run it through, but it is awkward, but he doesn't have to do anything with the white, does he? Just put it through an inch or two, and should have good shape for the black, and he has. Do you make it really easy? Try and get your white ball roughly where it is again, or do you just give yourself a bit of a long one and make sure you can see it nicely? No, not the best. Well, nothing easy here, let's face it. Even if he hits the black, where's he going to leave that safe? I think he might just be able to get through there to hit it, but I'm not so sure. So he's just off the single cushion, but there's no guarantee where the white's going here. No! Wow. Yeah, well, he did look at it, so what can we say? Yeah, it's overrated, is that position. Don't worry about that. So just having another look at the one of the other tables whilst they're racking up there, and we've got Chris Dyson and Luke Meadmore at 3-all. That's been a really cagey game. Okay, Mark's about to break. Oh, sorry, mate. Neil's about to break. How good's that? Yeah, but we can take the red in here and split the black up. Okay. Well, you tried. Well, he 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's open table then still. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shall we have a go over the rules again there, Tom? It's about potting them. It's about potting them, not keeping them out. Well, I'm looking at that now, and does he really want the yellows?
Well, yeah, true. I mean, red does go past that. I don't think he's got that back with that yellow, so red's that possible as well.
Yeah, because that bag still clears. No, he's taking the... Yes, he's taking the yellows on, so Neil is on yellows. Now, on and off the cushion into the middle bag. I think he's looked at that. Oh, well played. Very good. Can he screw up into this yellow now and move it off the cushion? Or is he just going to try and play for the centre? Yeah. Oh, that's gone wrong.
Luke's about to take the table five. Simple black. Yeah.
He's got it. Yep.
Dyson loses 4-3 to Luke Meadmore.
Close fought match that, all the way, 4-3.
Neil up, so Mark's got no chance. All the reds go.
They do, definitely. There is some pressure on there. Mm-hmm. That's no.
It's a bit wild. It's covered the yellow to the bottom right though, so not simple now for me.
It's on that one, unfortunately. If you bring the mouse over to her, just go ahead.
Next match, table 5, please. Martin Whitcomb, David Fisher. Martin Whitcomb, David Fisher, table 5.
It's a nice shot from Mark there.
Now, every chance now. This is good. What sort of angle has he got? Screwing back on the cushion. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's a nice pot.
It's a nice pot. This will be a good positional shot to get on his last ball, whichever one he goes, whichever way.
Well, what we're talking, that is dead straight, so we're talking a monster screw back here. That has to be exactly right as well.
Nice pot, but as I say, it was always going to be tricky to get on that.
Now, there is the cut back into the centre here, double cut back into the centre.
Yeah, the double, yeah.
But the white ball will be seriously moving around the table. No guarantee where this white's going to end up.
He might have a treble, no pace. You'd expect Neil to take these out now. It's just 5 drop-ins you'd expect.
Should be. I mean, this plant shouldn't go wrong, should it?
I mean, the one over the top right's near enough hanging, so any touch it drops. Play left to the centre first, which he's doing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. The one into the bottom centre could be his last ball, just to drop onto the black into the top left.
Yeah, or wherever.
Or wherever, yeah, it goes.
Depending what
it
angle
goes
he
in any
gets.
bag, it doesn't.
Yeah. That's not an issue, it's on its spot, to be honest, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, that's...
To be fair, I don't think he's moved all frame.
No.
Yeah, he's got a bit too much angle. He might play it into the top centre.
Well, I just think he'll just run it through maybe 6 inches and leave himself. I just think I don't even think, top left for me. Depends. It just depends
I'll
how
go
he
top
feels.
centre.
Yeah. It just depends what is it. Well, because this is my own venue, I know the table, so
He knows it better than I
I'd
do.
be dropping that in. If you don't know it, then absolutely go further with a white ball. Well, okay then.
You got the right one.
Go
I don't
really,
think-
go really far with the white ball. Now, there shouldn't be a problem here, but he knows himself that wasn't a good white, so that will be hanging over him.
Yeah, it's there.
He gets it.
Took a lot of time over that black there. I was just,
Yeah, I just think he wanted it easier than that, and all the other bottom bag wasn't an issue. It seemed to be one.
There's enough on. Seriously, we're all watching the sport. There's the wedding on downstairs. Not till later. Yeah, not till later. No. No,
people are online watching football.
No, you can later. I've no more pounds on me. You've skinned.
Yeah. All right. So, we're off again.
yeah, and it's Mark, I think, on yellows. On red, sorry.
I'm going to say Mark's on the reds there. And I tell you what, these should be joining the dots. The only difficult one is probably his last ball. I don't know.
He may try
Depends what he
getting
does
to it
now.
earlier on.
Yeah.
Oh, he's missed that one.
Oh my God. He took his eye off the pot there, I think. Because he got perfect position. Perfect.
So Neil on the yellows. They're all possible, but
They are.
does he go for him? There's not much of a safety on, so
He has the one on the cushion, but he has plenty of balls to get to it or even disturb it from, so I would be
Next match on
tempted.
table 3, Jeff Campbell, Dave Riley. Jeff Campbell, Dave Riley, table 3, please.
You might have to close that down and reopen it because your shockwave stopped.
No, he's the wrong side of this yellow. So he'll have to travel the white ball on and off the cushion. One cushion maybe. Let's see what happens. Let's see what he goes for. Yeah, the one cushion. It's not come over enough. He's now going to have to take the one to the top right hand corner as we're viewing it, I think. If we can just
I
about
don't know if
see
he can
past
see
it.
enough of that, to be honest.
Let's have a look on the other camera. Now then, can he see this? Ooh, no, he can't. So, what do you do now then?
Played a nice little safety, bring his ball off the cushion and screw him behind the other one. But
yeah, but if you don't get right behind it, that red goes in the middle. So this is a tough one. This is all about pace as well. He's got to screw it just right, and it's got to end up perfect. I'm almost resting on that yellow.
That's what he's tried. Oh, where's
the black off?
He's all right.
Woo. Not happy.
Mark's still got that tough red on the bottom cushion.
Yep. That can be his last one, though.
Yeah,
from where the black is.
Yeah.
We've got Patrick Starr driving. Oh, and black nearly went in there. Sorry, yeah. We've got our resident Patrick Starr stream teamer.
Does that squeeze past the yellow into the middle? I think it does.
Driving the replay, and we've got something replayed from last year.
Gary Carver, Liam Waterworth, table 7, please.
Nothing easy here, but then again, the white ball, there's nothing wrong with it.
Oh, he's missed that.
I'd have still gone top left hand.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much of a bag he had there.
Yeah. Difficult pot into the top left. Well, a long pot, but nothing needed on the white ball. I'd just committed myself to the pot.
Again, you'd expect Neil to get these.
Especially when he can bump himself into the red there just to push it safe. Give himself perfect position on the yellow. Let's see what happens. All right.
Next match on table 8, Lloyd Freeman, Danny Tyler. Lloyd Freeman, Danny Tyler, table 8, please.
Give us a bit of one for our match, if it's any time soon. Oh, thanks for warning.
Tom's just been given some warning of his match now. Good luck, mate.
So I'll just see the end of this frame and make a move.
Yeah, he won't call you yet while he's commentating. He's making hard work at this one, is Neil. Oh, sorry, we've got someone in from... Hey, Paul Campbell says, can someone pause it while he goes for some more beer? Don't you worry, mate, we'll be here when you come back. As long as you go and get me some as well. It is my birthday, you know.
Happy birthday, Phil.
Cheers, mate.
You didn't fancy the clearance there, Neil?
No. I don't think... Well, he every shot he was going more and more out of position.
Yeah, he was, yeah. And, I think it's only one cushion.
That's why you don't leave the total in those circumstances, because you leave the total, he can do that just off the one cushion. Now, here we go.
On table 6, Andy Appleton, Tom Jackson.
Who?
I think that was me, mate.
Tom, you've been called.
Right.
Andy Appleton against Tom Jackson, table 6, please.
Oh, my word.
Hang on.
I was going to say I'll watch the end of this frame, but
I don't
thanks
think
for that, Phil.
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
Thank you, mate.
Cheers.
Good luck. Enjoy it. So Tom leaving us there to go and play his next match. Playing Andy the Dog Appleton. Well, of all the places for that red to end up, it's ended up against the black. Well, I saw his plan, just hit too hard. If this is straight, then...
Next one. No, when you drink, next one.
Oh, it's a good shot. Good yellow. Yes. That should win him this frame. Well, Neil going on to the hill there. 3-0. And the break as well. Paul, you've got a few minutes before the break off again. Go get them beers. Mr. Buck edging his way to the commentary booth, pint in hand.
Has Tom Jackson got the biggest head in the world?
Yeah, I did notice that.
Unreal. Well, I've got to come and have a sit down with a birthday boy, haven't I? Have you mentioned it yet, Phil? Over the
no,
stream?
I don't think so.
82 today.
80, how many?
Looking good for it, sir.
Well, I'm going to take it. I'll accept 82.
It's,
I just choose to look this way. I shave my head every morning. it takes a lot of effort looking like this.
No, I shave mine every week, and that's enough for me. That's a foul.
That's a foul, but he was on yellows.
Yeah. Well, it was Mark, I think, wasn't it?
That was Mark, so Mark's on yellows.
2 new players to the stream, Phil. How have we been getting on?
Yeah, well, Mark's been... he's a very fast player, is Mark. He's just been taking his eye off the pot, and then Neil's just been stepping in and clearing up. So
Right.
Tom does know Neil and says that he's not such a one of the faster players.
Okay.
But he hasn't really needed to be honest, because Mark's given him the chances.
Right.
So it's been strange. Strange, to say the least.
The brilliant thing though about PPS is that the matches go by so quickly that we can get loads of different players on the stream, which I think it's great.
Yeah.
Sometimes, there's an obvious match that, taking everything else apart you would have on the stream, but you sometimes overlook it to put another game on just to get that turnover of players on the stream, and so the people at home aren't watching the same players all the time.
Yeah. It's always good to get the new guys on there, isn't it?
It's giving that experience of
great.
Being on the box, and they can go home and watch it on YouTube later.
It's on YouTube forever.
Listen to us waffling on about what we've been doing.
They'll love it. They'll love it. Professional commentary.
Yeah, it says just as we're both picking a beer up.
Morning.
Cheers. Happy birthday.
Happy
mate.
birthday.
Many
All the
happy
best.
returns to you. And we'll also wet the baby's head a bit later on as well when Daz is back.
Well, one of our fellow stream teamers is a granddad today.
Indeed.
And I have a great grand niece.
Yeah, of course you do, yeah.
No, I have a grand niece or a great niece. I don't know which it is.
Whatever.
I don't know whether it's grand or great. It is grand.
Yeah, grand it is.
It's grand anyway.
Phil's gone all Irish on us.
Aye.
It's grand.
Get me a Guinness. How
10
many?
grand.
Who's
Hey?
playing for 10 grand?
Oh yeah, we're just watching the Craig Lake and Dan Dairy game from, I think it's at the Corn Exchange, is it? I think they must be playing in a nuclear radiation zone.
Steady now.
Looking at the pictures.
No, it's all right. 6-5 currently to Craig.
It was
Lakey was 5-1 down.
Yeah.
Wow.
We obviously we hoped to see Craig here next month, but unfortunately that hasn't come to fruition. The game with Michael Hope. Forgive the pun there.
No, well we wish him well, don't we? And we'll, if you ever
Indeed, yeah. Let's
want another game, then by all means, we'd love to see him.
Yes, absolutely. I know Michael's still very keen to come and play up here, so anyone out there fancies taking on Michael Hope, then give us a shout.
Oh dear.
That's gone a little bit wrong there, Phil.
Yep. I'm not so sure. Well, what do you do with that red now? I can't see an easy way of clearing that ball.
You've got
unless you clear it now. But in clearing that now, you're clearing all the yellows anyway, aren't you? So
that's right. I think the only way you can do it is try and get the other red in behind it.
Yeah, if you drop this in, run it through a little bit, and then play the other red in front of the bag, which is what he's tried. If that drops, and it does, I'm sure this is only going over the bag. And
yeah, this is Frankie Knuckles.
The only problem here, world rules, so it's got to touch a cushion. It's got to hit the knuckles, but does it drop? How do you keep this one out and make it good?
Yeah.
See, that's not, is it? That's not taking the bag.
No, he could have been a little bit more adventurous with it. I know what you mean in that he was probably
too scared to go too close to the jaws because it may drop. But now, I mean, it's
he could have played it into the knuckle though, and he'd have been fine.
Yeah.
Well, Mark's played an aggressive shot there, and it's a good one. In or over. I think he's happier with it over actually.
Yeah.
Paul Camplin on the chat. Can you pause while I go get some more beers?
That's what he said.
Like it.
I have dropped enough hints. It's my birthday, so I expect Paul to bring back several beers.
Yes. We like your style, Paul.
Good lad. Mine's a Baileys.
Oh.
Due to the fact I've got several. Not only do I own the company.
And mine's a Buckfast. Although there's never been anything fast associated with my name.
Tell you what, that's not a bad effort for clearing that. I mean, he's asked the question, hasn't he? But
yeah, that's all he could do.
You know, he's certainly got his reds away, so that's not bad at all. Whoa, look at that for a triangle.
My goodness. What's going on there?
Well, we're just watching the Craig Lake in Dan Davey there on the stream, and what are they using there to rack the balls up with?
Right,
that's scaffolding, is that? That is scaffolding.
We've gone back to the IPA. The scaffolding's back up.
That guy's wearing an hard hat.
My goodness. Yeah, I'm not quite sure because of the nuclear radiation that's going on the stream. Poor old Mel Harley looks like he's.
Wow! Look at that.
He's
had something bolted to it. Is that triangle?
He looks like he's just stumbled off a set of Apocalypse Now.
Ooh, it's a bit far. It's a bit far, is this? It still cuts back.
It's gone a bit too... If he does cut it back, he can hold on the red.
Blind pocket, though, this now. So, although, nothing to worry about with the white ball, I suppose.
Yeah.
He should be on his last yellow. So, as long as he gets the pot.
Might he choose the bottom ball first here?
Ooh, well, yeah, but the only problem there is that his cueing is right against a cushion. So, I think he'll still go for this one.
And get a full cue on it.
It'd be very unfortunate if he wasn't on his last yellow.
Yeah, it's not horrendous because he's not left an angle for Neil to get back down the table.
Well, the only angle he has left is the cross treble.
Cross treble.
I'm talking treble here because the double he hasn't got the angle, but he has the angle on the cross treble because I've been watching Yasser for several years now.
Yeah,
and Yasser would definitely take the treble on.
Treble on.
Yeah, definitely.
He's got
off two cushions. Use the black to stop the white ball. And he'd be down there.
He's got an angle with a double if he piled a load of follow through on and left hand side. What's he doing here? This is a bit baffling.
He's trying to leave the white ball behind the black here, isn't he? You know, just bump it off the cushion and snooker on both balls. So here we go. 1, 2.
Missed it. He certainly missed a snooker. Well, surely now Mark should get these. You would certainly imagine Mark will take these out now. Just a little stun back. Ooh, he's okay, he's fine.
Well, he's okay. Yeah, he's okay. I would have wanted a bit more back myself, but he's done it.
Grandad. Yes. Oh, no, he's missed it.
Nope.
Grandad Hebron is back with us. Grandad, we love you. Grandad, we do. Grandad Hebron finally coming to do a little bit of work with the stream team. Thanks for that, Daz. It's only 4:30.
Do you know what I mean?
Hey, any danger, son?
Now then, I think you might get this one. So I think he might get. Has he? Hasn't he? No, he hasn't.
I think
it doesn't matter. I think Mark will just trundle that one away. Right, I must go to the toilet due to my amount of alcohol I've had over the last 20 minutes.
Good lad.
So I'll be with you shortly.
So Phil Bailey has bailed. Well, the good thing is he's left his specs here, so he is intending to come back. That's a good thing. Have you been to see your granddaughter, Daz?
I have, mate.
Yeah, she beautiful?
Beautiful.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
She can't have your genes then, but never mind. I'm sure she is. I've seen a picture on Facebook. She's absolute picture. Beautiful. Congratulations to Luke and Lauren. I'm sure we're not watching this. We've got better things to do today, but many congratulations to them both. I admit I'm that busy congratulating Daz that I didn't really see what happened off Mark's break there, so I'm not sure who was on what colour. Neil is taking a yellow on here. That's a good shot to get on that. It's just a little bit too straight though. He's just playing a containing shot here. Clearly Riello wasn't touching a cushion. Mark should escape from this. He has done on his potted red. Little tap on the table from Neil in acknowledgement. Ooh, my goodness. Here's Nick Calveri, just coming back after his latest defeat. Another one for the catalogue. Oh, how good to see that Leeds have managed to turn a 2-0 lead into a 2-all scoreline. Fabulous. So a decent chance now for Neil to close this match out. He should really take these out, I would imagine. Not sure entirely who's on next yet. I think with TDs, we don't know yet. It's just no. There's a few different equations to take into account. Obviously, we've got the two different brackets, the loser's side and the winner's, the no loss side. So we will let you know very soon. This game's not over just yet. Well, it's certainly not after that shot. What? Why did he not just trundle the white through and answers on a postcard? I really don't get that. Anyway. So a little bit of a lifeline for Mark. Well, I thought I'd seen a monster shot there just to try and glance into a middle bag off a red, but no cigar. Not left anything easy for Marco. There's no real pot on for him actually. I think for me, all Mark can actually do is just play off the red on the top rail and leave a white on the right hand rail as we look at it, with balk rail if you like. No, he's gone for a... Wow. That was adventurous. Can't fault him for attacking intent. But for me, the shot there was to bump it out and just leave the white up on the top rail. Wasn't leaving anything really for Neil. Well. So I'm sure he did well to get the white out of the way there. It looked like the yellow was actually going to kick the white in, but the white just seemed to get a spurt on and get out of the way and cleared the path for the yellow. But he's still in trouble here. He's not on the final yellow. Is he going to go across the table? I think that's the only shot he's got really. I mean, he can't miss it. He's going to hit the yellow all day long. Just whether he pots it. If he does, he should be on the black. Is it that hard? Why did he hit it so hard?
Next match on table 5, Nick Calveri, Cy Phillips, please. Nick Calveri, Cy Phillips, table 5.
I'm absolutely at a loss as to why he hit it so hard. Because pocket pace, or even a little bit harder than pocket pace, he's on the black into the middle. Well, he's doing his best not to get over the line. Neil is obviously enjoying playing on the stream. He's trying to drag it out as long as he possibly can. Reminds me of a story about Bob Hope when he four-putted a green playing golf. One of the spectators says, "Can't believe you four-putted, Bob." And he just says, "I like putting." That's a good shot from Mark. He's played that confidently. He's left a good angle here. Just needs to cue this one. He should be able to draw the white back down the table. He's played that well as well. He's got a little bit unlucky. He's just ran a little bit too far. Left himself a blind pot. He's running away from the black. It's suddenly not that easy. And it was a good shot, to be fair. He's just got a little bit unlucky. An inch longer, an inch shorter, and he'd have been fine. He's nailed that, but again, a difficult job here to get the black. If he gets it, he deserves it. It's a good finish, this. He deserves to get it, actually. And he's, oh my goodness, how unlucky is that? That's no way to lose. I'll tell you what, it was a good finish actually from Mark. He's unlucky at going off the black. But Neil Rooks is our winner, and we move on. Yeah, and our next game is going to be between Rooks-Moulding and Dave Fisher. So another really interesting one. Dave's definitely played on the stream before. I'm not sure whether Dion has. It's great to have these games with a quick turnaround, get plenty of players on the stream.
Next match on table 2, Rooks-Moulding, David Fisher. Rooks-Moulding, David Fisher, table 2, please.
It's on YouTube forever now, though. We're not taking it off.
I'm positive I'm not going to instead.
Next match on table 4, we've got Ryan Driver, Simon Morris, please. Ryan Driver, Simon Morris, table 4.
I think we're just going to write in.
Next match on table 1, Redmond, Neil Rooks. Redmond, Neil Rooks, table 1, please. Phil Bailey, table 4, please. Does everyone table 5, please?
So here we go with our 27th game of the day, and that's how it seems. Rooks-Moulding taking on Dave Fisher. Dion's break. He's on the Reds. Good attacking shot there to try and get into a pack. A little bit unlucky how it's come out. Just played a good shot there. Good containing shot. Well, like quite an open frame to this one, but it's suddenly gone a little bit messy.
Yeah, I know, you swapped across, yeah.
Sorry about that slight delay there, just a little change in the commentary booth. Phil Bailey's come to join me. He's just currently trying to unravel the wires from the leg of his chair.
Yes, hello mate. What are you?
Phil, welcome back.
That Paul Campbell's been a long time getting
He
us
has getting
beers.
us beers, yeah.
Where's the beers?
I think he's on his way to 147 with some for us.
Well, let's hope so.
They should be, shouldn't
Come
he,
on,
if
Paul,
he's-
where
if
are you,
he's-
mate?
If he's got anything about him.
Tis my birthday, Paul.
I don't think we've mentioned that
Have I
yet,
said
Phil.
that? Have
I don't think it's been mentioned about your birthday yet.
What more can I say?
We thought we'd get away with mentioning Phil's birthday, but it looks like the cat's out of the bag. 82 today.
I just can't have Daz, you know what I mean, taking centre stage with this granddad stuff.
I know.
It's
Fancy.
my birthday.
I know, fancy. At least you can't ever forget your, what was it, your niece, great
grand
niece's birthday.
Yeah.
So that's good.
But it's a perfect excuse for Daz to forget mine, isn't it?
Yeah, actually it is.
Well, she's more important, Phil.
Yeah.
Thanks, Daz.
I suppose if somebody buys you a present that you don't really want, you can just pass it on to your great grandniece. You know, like, you know, I've got you this USB flash drive for your first birthday. Here you go.
What are you trying to say? I'm a geek.
Yeah. Yeah, Excel for Dummies.
I wrote that book.
Basic scoreboards for dummies.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a good choice, that. I like that. He's developed his red so that he can clear the bag with this.
Yeah, but he's left Davey up and down here.
He has two.
Oh, he's got two.
They're a little bit foul. You were too busy talking about
I was.
my flash drives.
Very impressive flash drives you have, sir.
Oh, why, thank you.
So it's looking like after a fairly cagey first frame, but Dion is going to get over the line. Yeah, he could have been a little bit more adventurous there, but he's fine. He's left himself a shot on the black. Fairly straightforward. You would imagine he'll get this.
No commentator's curse
No
going on there.
commentator's curse there for Dion. Done well.
Excuse me?
I think we did get away with mentioning Phil's birthday, I think. But
hang on a minute. Who's that?
I
I know who it is. But that ain't Phil Collins band. You know, what's that?
I just put the player profile up and that's what came up.
Did you Google me? Is that what you got when you Googled me?
No idea. You're looking well though, Phil.
One hit wonder.
I'll tell you what.
I've been living off the back of it ever since.
I'm going to say the royalties on that one are pretty good. Pretty good. So Dave to break, and he's got a very good break on him as Dave.
He has.
I tell you what, it is a good break, but he's not got a ball. Good chance here for Dion.
I know. So got one difficult red, but several opportunities to do something with it. He's straight at him.
Oh dear.
It's close.
That was a... Do you know, I think we're an argument for yellows there, personally, but...
Whoa! That's an unusual red to be taken after this shot. I tell you what, it's in though.
He's nailed it. Good shot. Played it well. This is one of those finishes, though, where you sort of get the sense that it'll get progressively harder as it goes on.
Well, one good shot here. You can take this over. He doesn't have. You can take this one in the bottom middle afterwards. You know, come right across the table if he's too far for the bottom right hand corner. Let's see which way he goes. Oh, I like this.
I'll tell you what, that's a fantastic shot. He's actually played it with running side. What was that? What, we're winning 3-2?
I thought he was asking for 3 pints of Foster's and 2 pints of Amstel then. Heineken.
Apparently Leeds have lost from 2-0 up to lose 3-2, but I'm used to it.
Well, it's okay because we don't have any Leeds supporters, do we? Oh, hang on, we do.
Yeah, there's a few plastic Man U fans in it, a few armchair fans, but yeah. Do you know what I said about this getting progressively harder, Phil?
Well, I'll tell you what, it was looking really good, but
I think it was always. I think it was always doomed to disaster, that finish. But I don't know Dion.
No, I've not seen Dion before.
No. Obviously, we've seen Dave a few times here. Very good supporter of our events. And it's great to see some new names. Good to see Dion with us. I suppose you could say he's a little bit unlucky to sit where he has done, but it just seemed to be getting harder and harder.
Whoa. Is he swerving this?
Wow. New cloth, table 2.
Needle and thread. He's done it though. Is it the red?
It's not
well, it's not outrageous.
Outcome, but
no.
You'd still expect Dave to have a good pop at these. He's just going to away with the snooker here, I think.
Yeah, that's it. I don't think he does. That's right. I don't think he had to do anything there.
I don't. Well,
everyone out there
looking at it now, I'm going to say I don't think it's that difficult a snooker to get out of, but actually, it is. Looking at the board.
Yeah,
so
it's not necessarily
shot.
The snooker getting out of it. It's the what do you leave afterwards. I mean, is he going across the table, loads of left-hand side, and trying to put the red in the bottom left here?
I think so, yeah. Oh, he's just trying to hit it first and foremost. What? No, I don't get this.
Well, I like this. I like this. He's going off the jaws. Oh, sweet.
Good hit, good shot.
Sweet. He's left a pot on, but it is a long one. Dave not having any of it. Ooh, that's
played that well. He stops you up and down there.
No.
I think Dion's got to go across the table, hasn't he? Just.
I think he can do 2 or 3 cushions here. I think he can take it off the bottom side cushion, bottom left, and trundle up behind the red.
Wow, he needs to play this well. That should be 1-all. Any scores on the other tables, Phil? Can you see them there?
No.
Okay.
Mr.
on.
Buck's just going to bob us on. Mr. Lamb's going to just.
Good opening pot there from. Wow, Andy Appleton's beat Tom Jackson 4-3.
Tell you what, Andy's had some 4-3s
down.
today. I think Andy's been on every single match he's had's been 4-3.
Yeah. He was very complimentary, Andy, about the tables earlier when I spoke to him. Said he played a couple of long shots in his first game and they were absolutely spot on.
Yep.
So that's always good, especially from a fellow club owner who knows his thing about the tables. Dave's just fallen a little bit short there.
Well, he might change his mind now to which ball he takes next.
Still carrying 2, Phil, so he should be okay, but just a bit careless there.
Yep. Bit of power now.
Darren.
Sit down. Yeah. Are you wetting baby's head or what? That's
So Dave's recovered well there.
Yeah.
Good finish. Well done, Dave Fisher.
Yep.
So 1-all.
Come on, guys, out there on the
Chat
interweb.
Yeah, let's have
It's
some
all
chat.
gone quiet. So, do you think Paul Camplin's taking everyone with him?
I think he's gone for some changs. He's gone to Thailand.
I think there's a party happening and we don't know about it.
Yeah, well, we better do. We'll be there afterwards. Come on, Paul, let us know what's going on with these beers. We're getting parched here. Do you think he's okay, Phil? Oh, crikey. He's off again. So 1 frame all, Dion breaks, gets a yellow. bit of a coin there. He's going to go reds, I would have thought, if he can get through to the red. But he can't, I don't think. So he might be forced to take yellows here. Yeah, he's sticking with the yellows. Yeah, he's just tried to disturb him a little bit and he's gone clean through the gap. A little bit unlucky. That's not a bad containing shot there from Dion. He's not left anything easy for Dave. Left no easy opener. He's just going to try and get this red in or over. Bottom left. Well, he's tried to get it over, but he's under-hit it. Has he got enough? Open to debate. I think the yellow still passes. Phil's back after sorting out another technological disaster. He's getting old now.
I've saved the world again. It's all right. We're okay
again. He's saved the world from his own. Is it technological? What's wrong with that?
Back to the Future. Thankfully, I still got my DeLorean.
I think technological is a fair word. Can the people on the chat let us know whether
there's nothing wrong with technological?
There you go.
Next match on table 6.
You should know, Colin, I'm not going to give a 3-syllable word when I can give a 4-syllable word.
Yasser against Jeff on table 6, please.
Wow, Yasser and Jeff. Wow. Who wants to be in the losers bracket? Yasser and Jeff. I mean, that would be a stream table certainty usually, but unfortunately we've got to keep the tournament going.
Yeah, unfortunately,
the wheels turning.
We have to commentate, otherwise we would have been on the stream table.
We would. Would we? What, doing an exhibition?
I'm not about playing pool.
All right.
I'm not
I shouldn't have think what you're on about now.
Yeah, hang on a second.
Well, we do call you Easy Lover, so I think that might be going on the jukebox later on tonight, Phil, when this is all wrapped up and we're having a few beers.
It better be. It better be.
Colin's just said he's going to open up all night for us. Let us have an all-night
That's
party
how I heard it.
Birthday.
That's how I heard it.
Bless him. Free bar?
How many? Paul Campbell's coming straight around.
Well, I hope not, because if we send him for beers, we'll be gasping. So Dion's just played a deliberate foul there, red onto yellow onto red. He's not quite.
That's
got the pocket.
Again a nice shot there.
Clever shot.
Can clear this now, or at least get it in front. If not, that's a good.
It's a good shot. He's just regained control of that pocket there. So
nothing easy there.
Table 3, we've got Chris Dyson, Andy Appleton. Chris Dyson, Andy Appleton. Table 3, please.
No real pot on there, Paul. I mean, he's only got this one to the bottom right hand corner, and with that bridging, he certainly won't be going for that one.
No, because you might make a case for him going for it maybe if he was one over the top right hand corner, sat there, but there's no follow up pot anyway, is there? So
nothing afterwards.
Nothing to it.
Definitely not.
The one at the bottom does still go. It does still pass the two reds into the bottom left hand corner pocket.
Yeah,
but,
he just can't get onto it.
He just can't get onto it. He has got. I suppose he's got a thin clip on the yellow next to the black up to the top right. I mean, we're talking very low percentages.
Yes, Darren Appleton.
I'm just trying to make a case for something. I think he's. Do you know? Is he taking that on? I think he is. Oh no, he's not.
Oh, I tell you what, he was trying there. Did you see that? That yellow ball was intentionally going back towards that middle bag.
Trying to reverse it to a middle bag, but he's just not hit it hard enough.
How good was that?
Yeah, good effort.
Full marks for effort.
Good effort, Dion. Good vision, but he's left Dave in with a chance, although to be fair, it's not a bad white actually. There's nothing easy here for Dave either.
No, there isn't. You can cover the bag so that yellow definitely doesn't go, but I'm going to... Ooh, he didn't
that's
even
what he's
do
tried,
that.
but has he?
No, he's not. That yellow goes.
Still goes.
That yellow definitely goes.
Come on, Grandad, keep moving.
We'll have a tribute to Darren after his frame as well. We had a tribute to Phil, so it's only fair we have a tribute to Daz as well.
Right, so in or over, because that he's got one there to the middle afterwards. You can go for this. Ooh,
he's been a bit tentative there,
it's
Phil.
Not good enough. That was an in-between shot, really, wasn't it?
50-yard line, yeah. It's still, again, nothing easy here for Dave. He'd be bridging over 2 balls off a rail if he wanted to go for the fine clip on the red that's closest to a top.
I think there's a lot to be said for the double here. Up off the top, left hand side cushion, well, top cushion as we view it. I'd be going for the double here.
Wow.
It's only because I've had 14 pints of Foster's.
Yeah, I was just thinking, Phil. Do you mean the red nearest to black to try and cover the bag?
I mean up there and down there and
I
play
get
that
you.
plant.
So, right.
Sorry, guys, we haven't got the green screen on, otherwise you'd have been able to see that. But
I'm being pedantic, but it's not strictly a double, is it? But anyway.
The double plant.
You mean in the white off the top rail?
Yeah. Back onto the 2 reds and at least in or over. It was such a big target. There's 3 reds to it down there.
No, I get that. Now I get what you meant. It's it were not a bad shout, Phil.
I thought it were a beer shout, but No. If that's what you think, that's good.
You're an experienced drinker. I expect you to be able to.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back to the pool.
Oh, that's a.
Ooh. I tell you what, he nearly got it off for white. I thought he was just going to clip the white and go in.
His idea was good though. Well, cannon off the right hand of those 2 reds onto the left hand of those 2 reds.
Wow. I think the good thing there for Dion is that he's at least managed to make that bag messy top left. He's taken that red out of play.
Table 6, please.
I did think that Dave might have just got that red out of there. Well, it doesn't pass it. Well, it definitely doesn't pass a yellow, does it? My eyes aren't that bad.
No. Ooh.
Just
gets away with that one.
Gravity just took it home.
Finally drops in.
Oh, is he going to go after that bad red now, Phil? Play it with a bit? No, he's not.
No, he's just taking the bag. Has he took the bag?
Yeah, he's okay there, yeah.
I think he has.
Yep. I think he's fine there. It wouldn't surprise me at all to see a deliberate foul from Dave next time he's at the table, depending on what Dion does here, of course.
Well, if I were Dion, I'd be clearing my yellows off the table, because if you don't start clearing your yellows off the table, you could be in trouble.
Yeah, DF all day for me here. Pop the yellow over the bag, take the white back up the table. Yeah, well, same difference as just get the red out in the play, I suppose. Just been told Danny Tyler, Lloyd Freeman, 3-all. From 3-0, who was 3-0 down? Lloyd was 3-0 down.
No, Lloyd with 3-0 up.
Oh, sorry, Lloyd was 3-0
It's a real
up.
comeback from Danny. Yeah, I've been watching a few of his games earlier on. He's been playing well, has Danny. He's done well today.
Yeah, that's a good effort. So, decent shot there from Dion, I suppose. He's left a chance here for Dave to go game if he fancies it. And is he going to get a better opportunity?
I don't think so. I think it's time to go.
Yeah, and
I'm not so sure where that one's going.
Or is he just going to play the red? Yeah, into the middle of the other 2 reds.
Yeah, well, he might do, but that's
what he's done.
Oh no, I think that was a
Has he left a pocket?
That was a gent. No, it's too far in the jaws. Is that you can almost see that? In fact, why that red hasn't dropped? It's whether he can play the deliberate here. If he can play the deliberate and drop the yellow in front of the red afterwards,
I'm going to make a bold call here, Phil. No, it's too far in.
I reckon he can play the DF, but nothing else. It's whether the yellow stays in front of the red afterwards, but he's playing the DF here all day long.
Yeah, Oh, Dave's asked for a foul snooker even before the ball stopped moving.
I don't think the yellow button needs pressing there.
No. He's nominating the yellow. I tell you what, this could be tricky now, Phil.
Just got a result in there, Paul. Sorry, Liam just been beaten 4-1 by Gary Carver. Liam Waterworth.
Well done, Liam. Good shot there from Dave. He had to hit it hard and get the other red out, or he would have been in trouble.
He's overhit that, but actually he's overhit that by so much he's got the shot in the opposite bag.
Yeah, he's absolutely fine there. He's got 2 shots here, so bar a disaster. This is 2-1 to Dave.
I like it.
Sure is. Good finish there. Still waiting on both sides of the draw, sorting themselves out, so we don't know yet what we're bringing you next. But we did promise we did promise a congratulation for Daz as well on becoming a granddad. There he is.
Daz today.
Yeah, he looks no different, does he really? But just sort of flat out, isn't it, really?
I think the right hand picture looks better.
Does.
I do.
Looks a bit more flattering.
Yeah, it's okay, is that? It actually looks younger on the right hand side.
Does actually, yeah. He looks well.
Seriously, he's good.
He looks like Ryan Lang, with his flat hat on. So Dave to break, leading 2 frames to 1. Ooh, it was on its way, wasn't it? Just got a little kick, but he's not got any balls, so same difference really. Oh, that's a little bit of a messy break.
Yeah, I'm not so sure all the balls were touching.
No, that's probably been probably one of the worst breaks of the day, to be honest. This could be.
Didn't sound like there was.
Frame.
Yeah, didn't sound like it.
Yeah, the white ball jumped about a bit as well, which is usually an indicator that the balls aren't touching. But Dion moves
yellow
straight into attack mode.
Now he's got the angle. Does he go for it? One cushion into the cluster, brings his bad yellows out. That's harsh. All he did was hit a red.
To be fair, he's shown attacking intent there and got a bit unlucky. So we always like Lady Luck to favour the players who go all out attack, but it hasn't really there for Dion.
I think this yellow goes off the red.
Off the red, yeah.
Well, I saw what he was trying there.
Trying to get behind.
Not bad though. He's left the white ball tight on the cushion.
I think that was. That's a good shot from Dion.
That was lovely. Very nice.
I just took me eye off the game when your lovely young daughter came over, Phil. And I don't know whether Dave actually fouled her. I'm not sure he got a cushion. We'll find out in a minute, obviously. Well, that's unless Dion clears these in 1.
So, with that angle, do you actually come back up into the black? Or do you try and play around it?
I don't think so. I'll try and play around it.
Next match, table 7, Simon Newbeat, Liam Waterworth. Simon Newbeat, Liam Waterworth, table 7, please.
It's so close to being perfect there, but it had to be perfect, and I don't think it is.
That's why I think the easier shot was. I know it's leaving it to hope a bit more, but you would have disturbed all the balls and hoped for a yellow to be pulled. This way around, off the red. Outrageous.
Yeah, it's all gone wrong. He did have to as well, Phil.
Yasser-esque.
He did.
Well, can he double this yellow? I don't think he's got the potting angle, but can he? No, he might have the potting angle actually. Really thin. Come back onto this red next to the yellow in the middle of the table. There we go. Now then,
it's opened up again for him, Phil.
Game on.
Now, and does he take the blind pocket here and run off the red to give himself better position on the last yellow?
I definitely think we're talking blind pocket.
Yeah.
Definitely blind. He's got the red as well. They're both dropped.
Did he?
Well, can you believe that, Paul? Eh?
What's that?
Danny Tyler's just come back from a 3-0 down to win 4-3. Wow. Huge result.
Yeah. Going back to the game in question, Phil, I can't believe Dion didn't even look at... I mean, I said hold off the red, but I'm not at the table, and if I was, I would have been looking to see where the red was going. So a huge chance here for Dave to get on the hill.
Surely into this red here. The one nearest the cushion. Yes, well done, mate. Well
Played
done.
that very well.
Good shot.
Good control on that.
Very good. Hits it full ball like he intended to.
Wow.
No, it's okay. I think you can just stun this slightly and stay on it. Oh, he's choosing the other one.
That's confidence.
Wow.
Gone all the way around the black.
Ooh, has he? Has he?
Yeah, he's okay. Is he going to play it off for yellow or stay on the black? No, he's got 2 shots.
Yeah, he had to swerve that a little bit, and that's why he's not got his white ball as good as he could have done.
Yeah. Just needs to have a little trundle on this.
No problems with the white ball. 100% on the black.
That's a good shot. I'll tell you what, he's played that with great control, because they can go wrong, those shots.
Match on table 1, Lee P's good, Danny Tyler.
They certainly
Dave.
can.
P's good, Danny Tyler.
They certainly
Table
can.
1, please.
Yeah, you just turn it off. Then it won't pull that as well. Yeah, just ask us to collect it whenever it's available.
Darren Edmund, top table, please.
Is he off here, off the red? He is. Unlucky there, Dion, really. Big opportunity now for Dave to close this match out with 2 shots.
Dad's going to make up for the time you've been away. Just get on with it.
That's Darren Ebron there with rude words.
You'll have more than a brush there, mate. You'll have nappies, soda cream, baby wipes.
Oh, and that's just for himself. Wait while the baby gets around.
Yeah, wait while they bring the baby home.
That's what I would try to say.
Poor old Daz.
Poor old Daz. Bless him. Well, Dave is taking the white on a little bit of a mystery tour. But, overrated positioning. Oh, what's...
Ooh, hang on. Well, he can actually cut this back into the centre and get round the back of that yellow. We're not we're not saying it's easy, but it's all about the pace.
No treble. I'll tell you what, Phil, he's played it. He's played it well
how
enough.
good's that?
Does it go top?
It could go top, that, you know.
If it does, he's got 2 shots.
If it can't go, well, I wouldn't like to be playing this into the centre, to be honest. There's no guarantee you'll see this if he don't go in. He has 2.
He's got 2, mate, yeah.
Yeah, there's no guarantee you'll see this after this if it doesn't drop.
Oh my goodness.
Woo!
I'll tell you what a great shot that is.
Well, do you double that? Do you just bounce that over?
With 2 shots.
I think you just bump that over. On and off the cushion. Good shot. Whoa.
Needs to bounce, needs to bounce. Well, you would still back him, I think.
Well, you would.
To get this, but it's that squeaky bum time.
This is for the match, mate.
Big shot here for Dave. It's just stayed out. Well, wow. Big turning point. Oh, you'd expect Dion to mop these up now.
3-1 down though.
Yeah, but still you'd expect him to get these. Yeah, good shot there. He's just got to trundle this in. Oh, what is he doing? It's a great shot, but absolutely unnecessary. One for the cameras there from Dion. We shouldn't complain, I suppose. 3-2 to Dave Fisher. It's Dave's break. Sorry, Phil's just left me again to go sort out another technological, however you want to put it, issue. So Dave to break, leading 3 frames to 2. Anybody out there want to chat? Anybody want to chat to us? Come and say hello. Last thing we had on the chat was Paul Camplin going out for some beers. That was at about 11 o'clock this morning, I think. Nick Calvary and Cy Phillips apparently 3-all. I think Cy Phillips was 3-0 up in that one. So that's some game. That's a deciding frame going on there. We'll try and bring you some more results as we go along. Cy Phillips wins that one 4-3. So Dion back at the table on the yellows. A couple of problematic balls. The one closest, the second ball down from the top rail is a little bit tricky to get on. Well, I was going to say the black's tricky, but it's just got easier. Obviously the ball near the top left bag, near the red, doesn't go at the moment. When it goes in one pocket, and it'd be extremely difficult to get on it, to put it into that pocket. So there's work to do here for Dion to bring this game back level.
Darren O'Collin to table 5, please. Just give it a quick brush down before we start next.
Yeah, he was chasing massively there. I'll tell you what, it's a fantastic pot, but he's still in no man's land, unfortunately. He really is chasing here. He's just tried to bump the yellow off the rail and leave the white behind it. Not quite succeeded. Put the yellow back safe. The red doesn't go though, so a lot of work for Dave to do. Oh, Dave's gone straight onto the attack. A little bit surprising, but
Stefan Rosidi, John Gillen. Stefan Rosidi, John Gillen, table 5. The winner goes through to the last 8.
The big games just keep on coming. Stefan Rosidi and John Gillen just been called on to table 5. Is that in the winners bracket, Lammy? Yeah, that one was in the winners bracket, so it's a big game there. Not sure if we know yet what's next on the stream. I think. Oh, we do. It's Alio Burridge playing Luke Meadmore. Alio is a name, but most people who watch our stream probably won't know. We didn't know Alio before he arrived today. Being told that he's a potting machine, so that's going to be really interesting to see him playing Luke Meadmore, who also could be described as such. So that's going to be a great game to watch. Phil Bailey just making his way back from his latest technical faux pas. That's a good shot there from Dave, just to clear that yellow away. Oh, he's lost his specs. Could all go wrong. Could put anything in front of him and he'll drink it now.
Don't let me loose on them scoreboards. I'll have them working for you.
It's gone well generally, though, Phil, hasn't it? The electronic scoreboards on each table. Fantastic.
Yeah, it's not bad. There's one problematic PC. I don't know whose that is.
Can't help if I've got an up-to-date version of Excel.
I could say something, but I'm not going to do.
He's off again. He's back. So, Dave, with a very good chance of closing this match out. And then we might hand over to somebody else. If anybody else wants a little stab at the commentary.
Does Grandad want to go?
What about Calvary? Does he want to go? Posh boy? Oh, no, he's sulking.
Oh, hang on. Why is he sulking?
Sulking because Simon Phillips ripped him a new one.
Nice. Oh, dear. Does that black go? That black must go.
Must do. Or he wouldn't have played it like that. So it looks like this game has reached its final
yeah,
shot.
You just be careful because that white ball goes very close to that. Yep.
Not when he stuns it.
Like
well
it.
Done, Dave Fisher.
Well done,
Fisher
Dave.
Takes that one down.
Right, we shall be back with you shortly when we're going to watch Cy Phillips versus Simon Morris. So we'll be back with you shortly. Cheers.
Yeah, so not as we said, Luke and Alio, but that will come a little bit later. It's going to be Cy Phillips and Simon Morris next.
Next match on table 2, Cy Phillips, Simon Morris. Cy Phillips, Simon Morris, table 2, please.
So as you can see, not just yet for Ali O'Burridge and Luke Meadmore, but we will bring you that one. That's going to be an absolute dish fest. But coming up next, we've now Collins just give the table a quick clean. We've got Simon Phillips and Simon Morris. Promises to be a great game. Phil has just gone off to probably sort another technical issue out, so joining me in the commentary booth is none other than Grandad himself, Darren Hebron. Congratulations, Grandad.
Thank you, Mr. Buck.
How do you feel, sir?
I feel old.
Don't we all, mate?
I feel tired, to be honest.
So you Grandad for the what?
First time, mate. First time.
Fourth or fifth, innit? First time now. First time for Dad's Grandad.
Yes.
You don't look old enough, pal.
No. I keep telling myself that.
Congratulations, mother and baby well?
Yes, all good. Very good. Lovely little girl.
Freya,
Amelia,
Grace. Fifth, what was it? £9.15?
No, £6.15. £9.15. I think you'd have been worried about that one.
I don't know about babies, honestly. I don't get involved in all that.
Yeah. She's tiny, to be honest. When you look at them and think, good grief. Right, anyway, we're away.
Running. We're off and running.
We're lagging. And it looks like is it Simon Morris that's just won that won the lag?
Yeah, Simon.
So Simon to break. Now this is is this the loser, Sam? A little bit not knowing who's in what at the moment, Paul.
Next match on table 3, Darren Smith, Dave Shand.
Well, there's ball potted there. That's a right break.
Good break there from Simon. He has been on the stream. Sometimes we do have to get repeat offenders on the stream, if you like. Just the way the draw works, basically. We don't have any other option. We like to keep it fresh and new players on the stream, but every now and again the draw just stymies us, so we have to get somebody on who's been on before. And Simon Morris has already had a go on the stream, but he did play very well indeed, so we're looking forward to seeing him again.
So he's took the Reds,
but he's up against an exceptional player in Simon Phillips.
Yes, it's a shock when you see a player like Simon in the losers bracket.
It is indeed, yeah. He had a really tough opening game. I think he played... Oh God, it's been a long time. Was it Chris Dyson? No, Chris Dyson.
No, Chris
on the stream.
Yeah. Oh, Omar, but we've just been informed.
That's right.
Omar's a very good player on his day.
Yeah, he is indeed, yeah. He was in last night practicing, Omar. Always good to see him. Yeah, Paul Camplin says, Paul's back. Paul, I hope you got some beers, pal. Don't know where ours are, but never mind. Be a good game, says Paul. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Don't know much about Simon Morris, only what I've seen of him on the stream earlier, and he looked a very good player.
He's a steady player, is Simon.
Where does he play, Daz?
Is he not from York, Simon?
Or is he another one of the York lads?
I think. Is he?
It's great.
Yeah, I believe it.
York or Scarborough. We get support from the lads from North Yorkshire. Great support from them.
We do, yes. Yeah, we do.
But we know a lot about Cy Phillips, obviously. He's been on the stream a few times. He's fairly regular in here. He now plays for the Leeds Interleague team.
Yeah, I've known Simon for more years than I care to remember, to be honest. It's quite a long time I've known Simon.
He's a man of few words, Simon. He's very... a
man of few words, but a man of many strong bows.
He is. He loves his bow time. Oops.
Oh dear.
Oh, and he's about to get an opportunity.
He is. And to be honest, I fancy him to pot these as well, Paul.
Yeah, so do I. He instills confidence, Simon. He's Cy, I should say. I don't think he actually likes being called Simon. He prefers Cy. But
opportunity as well. They look to kick this out.
which he's taken. He's not bad.
He's all right. I think he'll take that one to the top left-hand pocket as we look at the table. First,
he plays with a certain amount of dismissiveness, almost, Si. A bit of arrogance, almost. And I don't mean that in a nasty way. I think it works well around the table for him.
What do you think to the new scoreboards then, Paul? I think they're looking pretty good.
Very good. Yeah, it's good. Just another innovation for 147. First of many, hopefully.
Yeah, it makes our life easier actually when you can see what tables are going to be coming free, and it just helps out, doesn't it, massively. That's a great shot from Si there. As we speak about, have we had a referee call on the...
Unless I want the ref to rack the balls for him. I would give Mark...
Lammy, table 5.
Referee call? Referee call?
I have to cancel the ref. They've pressed the wrong button by the look of it there.
I presume Simon got out there, didn't he?
Yeah, Si Phillips, sorry, yeah, he did.
Si Phillips, yeah.
2 Simons here. It's...
Yeah, the great thing about the scoreboards is pool players are brilliant, aren't they? There's only 4 buttons to press and they keep pressing the wrong one.
Paul Campbell is asking, does the comp finish tonight? Yes, it does, Paul.
It does.
It's one of the series we've got going. I think we're 5 in a grand final.
Yep. Does finish.
Yeah. It's going to be a busy night. Lamb is feeling a bit left out that he's not on the beer. Yeah, so do I. It's a long walk. Yeah, if I could get this mouse to work, Paul, I'd do that.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, I've stopped driving.
Yes, I've got a good excuse today. I'm just a little bit...
yeah, you're a bit tired.
Yeah.
The clinical efficiency that you've seen while I were driving is gone now.
It'll come back. I'll sort it out.
So an opportunity for Simon Morris. It's no good when there's two
Simons. It's terrible, isn't
it? To draw level.
Yeah, I don't think you were happy with that one. I think you were. Yeah.
I don't think that red passes. He can play it into the knuckle and maybe get the bag. He's still attacking here, Daz.
He is. Well, he's all right there because he can still get the middle one.
Yeah.
But as you say, that one down at the top left-hand pocket as well. Look, it's a difficult shot that unless you can get down and play it into the bottom left-hand pocket.
Unless it's one of those, Daz, where the camera angles just flummoxed us a bit and it flies in.
It does sometimes. I think that's it. It does. You're looking at it and you think there's no way that goes, and you get round and have a look at it.
Well, actually, I can have a look at it from where I'm sat. It does. It flies in. It doesn't fly in. That's a lie.
No, but it goes.
It goes off the knuckle. Yeah.
If it doesn't go, he's got an opportunity here. He's going to play this one into the top right-hand pocket, go for the bottom left-hand pocket. And he does have the opportunity to play across the table. He's gone far too far with that one. That's
sit on it.
Yeah, that's unlucky, is that? just played it a little bit too hard, didn't he?
Yeah, it's unlucky, but it's careless, isn't it?
It is. He had a good, 2 foot really to play with there.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, it is unlucky that he's sat on the red, but...
Wow. Yasser Sen was 3-0 up against Jeff Campbell. It's now 3-all. Just wants to get his money's worth.
Paul Camplin has said on the chat he's not missing another shot. He's got a bell to let his daughter know when beer is low. Love it, Paul. That's brilliant. That's just the attitude, sir. The attitude that we like. I think Simon Morris has left Simon Phillips a shot to the middle here.
Yeah, I believe he has as well.
Should we just call them Morris and Phillips?
Morris and Phillips. It's a lot easier than Simon and Simon and Cy.
Oh, never mind the shot to the middle. He's left front to the bottom.
That's a good shot. Well,
good shot from Phillips.
Good pots from Phillips.
Yeah, he's going to take the one closest to a black now, which is a bit of a problem, Paul. So he'll want rid of it early. He can't
I think it's tight that though, Paul.
I think he's all right. He can't get great position though from it. He's going to have to just.
Well, you say he can't. He made that look easy.
Yeah, it's not brilliant. That's the best he could do though.
Yeah. Just looking at the Lake in Dan Davey game.
Yep, from the nuclear radiation zone. Oh well, that's what it looks like anyway.
That's a good shot. Sorry, I'm commentating. Commentating on the other game.
Daz has just started commentating on the Craig Lakin and Dan Davey game, which is on the big screen. Apologies for any confusion. Oh dear. Somebody just played a good shot in Derby and got commentated on in Leeds. That's good. Oh dear.
Oh dear, that's class with that.
I'm not sure about the streaming though. I'm not trying to be, having a.
It's just a fuzziness to the balls, isn't it?
It does look a bit strange. For such a big game, you would think we'd have it absolutely spot on. A bit like ours. Oh dear, claws are out. That's a
good shot from Phillips.
Such a brave shot to play because you get that anywhere near wrong, it goes in off.
Mind you, Cy Phillips is a master of safety play. He loved the old EPA rules. He was master fudger. I remember from back in the day when we played in the Bristol and District League, and he loved a fudging game, did Cy.
But he's got it all in his locker, Cy, hasn't he? He's got the attacking game there as well. He might be in the losers bracket here, but don't put it past him winning this today.
Well, he's playing in the big one, he's Cy, and he said he really likes the sort of thought of the black ball. He said it looks like, it's a bit like the old EPA, really.
Yeah,
it's got a likeness to it.
Yeah, it is. Well, you can't play with DF, can you?
No.
And you get the free table, etc.
Yeah,
ball in hand. Of course, 2 shots don't carry, which is, a major difference. But just thinking, anyway, is my brother out there watching this in Egypt? I thought he'd be on his sun lounger watching this in Egypt. If you are, get on the chat, Mark, and say hello. Don't be a stranger. So I think Morris just played with deliberate foul.
Yeah, he played the deliberate foul.
And Cy Phillips has just tried to set himself up. He's not played a great shot. He's yellow from the top rail.
Yeah, he's just tied them up a little bit there.
Yeah, he'll make that plant. That's not hard for him. In fact, I'm surprised he's not taking the middle ball now to get on that plant.
Yeah.
He's going after it.
Yeah, he went after it, trying to develop that.
I don't get that because I think that's a plant that 8 or 9 times out of 10 Cy Phillips makes, and I think he will.
Well, he's looking at it now. He's got no option really now but to take this plant on. Well, there's your commentator's curse there.
He's a teammate now, isn't he? So I have cursed him. Sorry, Simon.
Oh, he's an interleague teammate now, isn't he?
He is indeed, yeah. We've bolstered a team with 4 of the lads from the malt shovel.
Yeah, I didn't see my invite into it. Like, oh, you wanted quality players, didn't you? That's it. Not case carriers.
We managed to get rid of the deadwood. Didn't we, Lammy?
That's a good shot from Morris.
It's a very good shot, yeah. Give himself a chance.
There's a good match at the 147 on Tuesday night, isn't there, anyway, Paul? Is it not the Imports versus the Phoenix?
It is indeed,
Stream team as opposing teams?
Yeah, I think didn't one of it... Oh, wow.
Go, that's unbelievable. Yas was 3-1 up against Jeff Campbell, and he's just lost 4-3.
And I might be wrong, but I'm sure that's in the losers bracket.
That is, yeah, Yas is out now.
Oh, crikey, the defending champion has gone.
And Phillips is looking very much like he's going to take this frame as well.
So Jeff will meet David Fisher, who won on the stream table just before.
Yeah, Dave was complaining as well that he'd never won a game on the stream table.
All right, he has now. Yeah, good shot from Simon there.
It's just
the black's his tricky ball, obviously. I'm surprised that he's taking this now. He's going after the black. Oh, Simon's just been a bit gung-ho here, isn't Cy Phillips, sorry. He's
you're commentating on the replay. Fucking and just point the black.
Oh no. Oh dear, we've all been fired. We've got Daz commentating on a game in Derby. I'm commentating on the replay screen, which is about a good 40 seconds behind what you're watching. So I'm criticising Cy Phillips just as he's knocking a black in.
It's all falling apart, mate. It's all falling apart.
As soon as the Heineken comes out, Daz.
Nice bottle of Heineken here. Anyway, after all that, it's 2-0 Cy Phillips.
Yeah.
Simon Morris breaking. Let's see if we can bring some order back to this game.
Come on, let's get it together here, Daz. Oh, he nearly went in off. But he's good.
Yeah, nothing down though. Bit of a cagey game going on over there between John Gillen and Stefan Rasidi.
Yeah. Two very good players.
Oh, that's a good shot on all that John's just played. We're not as we're just waiting for this. Carl Jones been catching up on some of your old streams. Great viewing, guys. Keep up the good work. Hoping get myself into one of the future events if a spot opens up. Just a quick drive over from Hull. Well, it'd definitely be good to see you, Carl.
Yeah, you'd be very welcome.
Paul Camplin says he needs to test the beer in the 147.
Well, we're testing it, and I'll tell you what, it's certainly not watered down. You've already heard Daz commentating on a game about 120 miles away, and I'm commentating on the replays. So yeah, it's decent beer. It's certainly not watered down in 147, that's for sure. Cracking pint of Heineken. That's a good shot. Oh, is it?
Wow.
No,
wow, it's not.
Good pot. Good pot, but not a good shot.
Left himself awkward there. Very hampered. Double.
Second double on. He's not got it.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he just slammed the cue down in a bit of frustration there because he probably knows that he's not playing as well as he can. Phillips, he's just seems a bit ragged which is not like him. He's usually a very assured player. The finish that he did at the first interleague game on Sunday, Daz, was absolute science fiction, honestly. Unbelievable.
Well, he did it in the match on Tuesday night, the other Tuesday against us.
Yeah.
He took out an absolute ridiculous shot, the finish that he should never have got. You know, and but he did, and he wasn't lucky. He went for it.
Yeah, he did on Sunday as well. He had an impossible black. It just was not possible, and everybody's going, well, what's he doing about black? He'll get it out off his ball. No. He'll get it out off his ball. No. And we're like, what is he doing? Is he not noticed where the black is? And he gets to a black and just plays it off like two yellows, and it's just ridiculous. Ridiculous shot.
Yeah.
So he's not playing as well as he can do here. But he's still 2-0 up, so he'll take it. He's had a few. I think that's a problem as well with going into the losers bracket early. Your games don't flow as well as they do when you're in the top bracket.
Yes.
You have a bit more of a weight between the games.
That's right.
It's just one of the downsides of being in the losers bracket, really. So he's probably had a bit of bow time.
Yes, a bit of bow time. Steady 10 pints, just to warm him up.
Yeah, he doesn't. he's not like a modern pool player, is he? He don't come out and drink Coke.
Oh no. I'd be very worried if I saw him drinking Coke. So we've had a result on the table 5 of Stefan and John Gillan. 4-1 to Stefan of CJ.
Stefan. Wow.
That's a good win for Steph, is that? He must be playing pretty well.
Yeah, he's playing very well, yeah. So John drops into a one-loss bracket.
A few more games for John to win now then.
Yeah, obviously the later you drop into the one-loss, it'd be easier if you like. It's probably the wrong way of putting it, but the easier it is to still make the quarterfinals. But you will be playing somebody from the winners bracket. That's the way the draw works.
That's right.
Stefan, first player through to the last 8.
Stefan's in the money.
Yes, guaranteed a bit of cash now, is Stefan. He wants a bit more, he doesn't want to stop there.
So this is awkward now for Cy Phillips. Will he just leave a double on that difficult yellow that's on the rail, or will he go after it? He has been going after balls. He has.
Oh, I tell you what a shot!
Great shot.
That was a great shot. That
really good shot. He's left himself a good opportunity now.
Yasser's leaving us after his shock defeat there.
Surprised at this, doesn't? I'd have thought he'd have taken the ball on the top rail.
Yeah.
And just work his way down the table. Yeah, I think that's a shot all. I mean, I won't try and second guess Cy Phillips, but I think that's a shot all day. Oh, it would.
Well, he's a long way off that. Yeah, a long way off there.
Just didn't fancy it, did he? I don't think.
No, he didn't. He didn't at all. He didn't look confident with that one, which is not like Cy at all.
So he's left an opportunity for Cy Morris to jump on. So I'm going to see this frame out, and I'm going to let Daz be joined by his old sparring partner.
Old being the appropriate word today.
The old ancient, I think. Yeah, he's just going to the toilet again for the 17th time of day.
Who's he got in there?
So yeah, Dull and Duller will be reunited for you guys.
But nothing dull with me today. I'll commentate now with me tonight. Commentating on that scoreboard, isn't it?
Yeah.
And, wow.
Gravity just
pulled it in there, didn't it?
Morris. So it should be 2-1. Yeah, he's cued that well.
Well, he has, but he could have done doing a little bit further. Still goes, but
yeah, it's fine, absolutely.
Yeah,
fine.
so 2-1.
Yeah, Simon Morris won't be happy with that. He sort of did the hard work and got the hard yellow out. Come on, Simon, use a racking cloth. Come on. Bit of decor.
I noticed earlier on there was a couple of comments on Facebook about people not using the cloth.
Yeah. We've got the best tables in the country. We want to keep them that way. I'll tell him off later.
Yeah. So Phillips to break.
Yeah, I was going to hand on to Phil Bailey, but he's done the usual.
Yeah, he's done
disappeared just as he was about to come on.
He'll be blaming some technical issues somewhere.
Yeah, he'll be playing with his USB in toilet. Big frame miss for both players, obviously.
Well, that's gone in. Wow.
It certainly wiped its feet, didn't it?
It certainly did.
Danny Tyler on a lovely little run of form. He's now beaten Lee Pease good 4-2.
Yeah, he's doing well. He's Danny today. Matthew likes it. He's had a couple of wins in tournaments here.
Oh. Carl's appreciate it, thank you.
How have I done that?
Do you know, honestly, as soon as I stop driving, you get to see. You know, it's
The next match.
Apologies for that, everyone.
Redmond, Danny Tyler. Table 5, please. Dill Redmond, Danny Tyler.
wow. So, Phil's back now. Del Redmond, Danny Tyler just got called in the one-loss bracket. They're getting close now to the quarter-finals, just 2 games away. Okay, ladies and gents, I'm going to let Dull be joined by Duller, or Duller be joined by Dull, whichever way you want to let it go, and then I can finally get to go for a leak, basically. Enjoy.
So Simon's just played up development ball there, but I think he's left Cy Phillips in here, really. I think he's given him a good chance. He can play this now in the big pocket at the bottom, which he's got. And
hello, Daz.
Hello, Philly. All right, mate.
Hello, Grandad. I'm fine,
yes,
thank you.
How's the birthday going?
Oh, it's sound, mate. Is it great grandniece or grandniece? What is
I haven't a clue, mate.
I have no idea, mate. Because obviously Loz is my niece, so
yeah.
What's...
There must be some...
I don't know.
Yeah, something there.
You can sort that out.
It gets very complicated, doesn't it, these...
Yeah. She shares my birthday and that's all.
That's the one, yeah. Yes, she does. So we're having a bit of a struggle here, Phil, because it's Simon against Simon, so it's been Phillips against Morris.
Okay. Good shot, Si.
It's been entertaining, this game, because I inadvertently started commentating on the Craig Laking game because I was watching it.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then 5 minutes later, Bucky's commentating on the replay. So
Bucky's had about 14 pints of Heineken now, so he's nicely oiled.
Carl Jones is all a bit too technologically advanced.
It's easy for you to say, Daz.
Yeah, and I've only had one drink.
Well, I think that refers back to a bit earlier when Mr. Buck said technologically instead of technology. Or technically, sorry. So, yeah. He's going to top himself up.
It's like NASA Space Station in here today, Phil.
I don't think we've got enough laptops.
Yeah, I think we're a bit short.
I think we've only got, what is it, 17? There's no word of a lie. I think there's 17 laptops dotted about today.
Excellent.
48 players, 17 laptops.
Do they get to take one home with them?
Loving it. There's some more desk space though, Daz. We're gonna
we can also build a bigger desk. That's a good shot from side there. Wow.
Well, it's still good, is that actually? Because he can. Well,
is he going to set the one closest to the bottom yellow?
Yeah. Takes the left-hand red. He's going to screw off that yellow onto the side cushion and back off and put the red in the bottom right-hand corner.
All right. Yes. Okay.
Bottom right-hand corner.
Right.
I thought I'd repeat that just so you know what he's going for.
Right. Okay, mate. Well, I tell you what, Phil. It's just queued up on the bottom left-hand side of the table.
I'm telling you,
final
man,
shot.
I can see it. He's been drinking Foster's as well.
Strong boy, Simon. Strong boy. We know that.
He can screw back off this yellow. All he's got to worry about is whether the yellow goes in off the bottom left-hand corner.
Right, okay.
Because other than that, mate, it's on all day long. Look at him. He's looking at it now.
Well, if it comes off Phil, it's going to be a great shot.
On and off the cush, Daz. Here we go.
Oh, I tell you what a great shot that was.
Give over, Phil.
What a great shot. And he called it. Phil Bailey called it, and he played it absolutely perfect. Yeah, good finish this from Si. Yeah, it's great finish there. So 3-1.
Yeah, puts him on the hill.
I don't know if we've got another game lined up for the stream. Ali O'Berridge and Luke Meadmore. I've heard Ali O'Berridge is a bit of a potting machine.
Is he?
So I've heard.
Well, Luke's a regular.
Yeah, and Luke likes to pot.
So, well, not that you should be disappearing from this match, but I'd go and get the kettle on now if.
Yeah. Pot fest.
Because don't be missing the next one.
Well, it's nice to see a few new faces around, Phil.
Yeah, good stuff. It's been a great day, Daz.
Yeah, I've missed a lot of it.
Yeah, well, don't worry about that. You've had a good enough excuse. You can always make up for it on the next one.
Yes, I'm sure I will. Well, it's no balls potted, Phil.
It's a bit of an ugly break, Daz. They've gone all over the place, but unfortunately they've ended up on the cushions.
It's tough to call, but I think he'll take reds.
I think reds. I don't know about this one first. The other red gets one of his other reds.
It's not the difficult one, yeah. But I suppose we can't.
No, if you like taking them in blind pockets, and you're that good at doing it.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Is that from? Sam?
Oh, that's perfect, actually.
Yeah.
Look at that angle he's got. How good's that? Well, there you go. Look at that. He actually has too many choices here.
Is he going to play this yellow onto the red?
Red in, yellow, red.
Yep. Absolutely perfect, Phil. Well, he's Don't know where that other red's going to go now. That could
doubles
be difficult.
doubles in the middle now, does. I'd be going for this double. I'd be doubling this in the middle back. I am not surgically attached to Cy.
I'm going to say, Phil, are you actually Cy Phillips in disguise? I missed it, Phil.
Yeah, I'd have got it, you see. That's
Phil was just randomly calling out shots.
Randomly calling anything.
And Cy's doing it. I think Cy's got her earpiece in and Phil's telling him what shot to go for.
Two-way radio.
Well, if I do start nodding off, Phil, just give us a nudge.
Daz, don't worry about that. If you think you haven't slept much just lately, you wait from now on when that little one comes home.
I've got some earplugs.
Don't matter.
Oh, I've got earplugs.
You will be asked to do 95% of everything.
No.
And you will do it.
It's not
Daz, you'll do it.
It's not happening.
You'll do it because you'll be told to. There'll be a perfectly good enough excuse why Luke can't do it, and you'll be ending up doing it. It's not the best of whites, Daz.
It's not. No, it's not.
It's really made awkward bridging here, and for his next shot, the pot's easy enough. It's because of what he wants to do with the white ball afterwards. This is going to be difficult to get enough power into this shot.
Well, he's played it pretty well. He's not got as far as he wanted to.
Well, does that go? Do you reckon the yellow nearest the black? Does that cut into the bottom left?
Well, we can have a look.
Yes, he does. That goes.
Well, we'll just have a watch of that one. See.
That's going to get perfect angle on this.
Yeah,
that
is a good shot there.
Ooh, hang on, Daz.
Well, it's awkward bridging again now, Phil.
No, yeah, but
and it's very, very straight as well. Is that to me?
There's an angle, but I don't think there's enough.
Carl Jones is asking, did Neil of ever get a match sorted? He was. There was talk of him playing Sam Hurst. Sam recently won his match at Morley against Matt Schofield.
He did.
And I'm still we're waiting just for a bit. He wanted to savour in his victory for a little while, I think, did Sam first.
All right.
And then he's going to give us an answer. But I have posed the question back to him. So we're just waiting on that one. That's a good shot from sight. Well, 3 more balls, Phil, and it's all over.
I think you can pinch enough.
Table 1 at the Appleton, Liam Waterworth. At the Appleton, Liam Waterworth, table 1.
You can.
Table 1, the dog versus the bean. Yeah, this is bread and butter for size, this.
1 cushion. Black in the bottom. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, that's okay. So just this black.
You see, what would you be like, Daz, after 11 pints of cider?
I certainly wouldn't be playing like that, that's for sure. Yeah, good finish there from sight.
Well done, sight.
So 4-1 Simon Phillips.
So we're just going to prepare the table, get ready for Ali O'Berridge against Luke Meadmore. So we'll be back shortly.
Next match on table 2, Alio Berridge, Luke Meadmore. Alio Berridge, Luke Meadmore, table 2, please.
What? Right, so Ali's on yellows full anyway. We're back.
Daz,
We're
you're
okay
driving,
now.
mate. Whatever he's on, it's up to you.
Yeah, we're good now. We're good now.
Look at
We've
that.
got it all back.
Look at that. Have you spelled Alio Berridge right?
I spell it how he told me to spell it. How is it?
Put 0. Hello.
It must have.
Oh, it must have.
Oh dear. Apologies for any of Mr. Berridge's family. Oh dear, oh dear.
We're right.
Poor old John Gillen's not impressed.
It's there now.
He's there.
No, it's there. I was just asking before I did it.
Well done, Daz. You dug yourself out of an hole.
I did. I've dug myself a big hole and dug it out.
Well done.
There's been a lot of shoveling going on there.
I think you got away with it. No one noticed.
No, did anybody notice that?
No.
No.
We're okay. Shh.
I'm on fire. If I'd been here all day, I'd have been on form. I'd been all right. I've had a lot of stress today.
Oh! Dear, oh dear.
Oh dear, that's a cracker.
There's an apology there.
Were they?
I think so. So, what do you reckon to that, Daz? We're just watching the replay, boys.
Awesome.
Oh yes! In it goes. He went in the intended pocket.
It did.
It
It's
flew
just
in
how
off
we
another ball.
intended to do it. I hope the balls. Luke's knocking the balls off the table. So that's 2 shots to
Well, that's quite
Alia.
serious. 4 balls did it at cushion, so we're not re-racking them.
Well,
there's 2 shots though, Daz. It's not one.
it
now,
is 2
it's
shots. Yes, so White left the table, and it's looking very much like it's going to take
yellows.
Yellows here.
Congratulations to Dave Shannon, the second player through to the last 8.
Dave Shandon in the last 8. He's playing well. He's Dave at the moment.
Well done, Dave.
He's just gonna, he's gonna screw it back into that red. So he's on yellows.
Oh, it's okay. It just crept far enough.
Just about, Phil. Just about.
Left hand side into the red, yellow, and black. Come on, Yasser.
Aggressive.
Oh, sorry, it's not Yasser.
Yeah, aggressive player there, Phil. From what they say, though, this guy is pretty attacking.
Well, talking left hand side then. There, look at that.
That's unfortunate there, because it was attacking.
Oh, nice shot.
Just a little bit awkward that.
Well, he's still on.
Is he going to play? Is he going to play this plant though?
I think you can play the plant, and the red will go out.
Come
of the way
out
as
the
well.
way. Yeah, I agree with you there.
I think you can.
Let's just play this into the top bag, bottom right hand pocket.
Oh, well
that's
played.
a great pot.
Well played.
But now he's.
Well, this is a bit more awkward, unless that's. Oh,
well, I tell you what, that were unlucky. That was a good shot with that.
Great effort. Even though he's missed, it still controls the table.
It does. Yeah, look, it's tough for Luke here. I was just saying to Paul about the new scoreboards working well. It makes life a lot simpler for us.
Yeah, they're doing great.
Wait and see when tables are coming free. You know,
you get a summary, don't you? Of the competition. You can watch it live in real time.
Yeah.
See who's doing what.
Well, Luke might attack these, Phil. He's just landed a little straight on that one though.
That's limited his next shot, does.
Yeah, it has. I mean, does it just screw it back a little bit, or
does he play the safe shot? There you go. Luke.
Yeah, he's playing it safe. But you don't think of Luke playing a safety shot, though?
No, once a month. Whoa! What a shot!
Yes.
Oh, hard lines.
That is unfortunate again.
Well, that's a fantastic shot.
He'll pot this, Phil. He'll pot it in middle bag.
You what?
Off at red.
Oh yeah. Which middle bag are you on
The top
about?
centre pocket.
The top centre pocket.
Yeah.
Daz, that's 94 degrees.
It don't matter.
What?
He just took a ridiculous shot on before. He's going to take this one on now.
Phone Isaac Newton up, will you? Because this one doesn't go.
Wow, I didn't know that went though like that. I didn't even see that one.
Superb.
Quality.
Absolutely superb. Yes.
It's like watching Yasser, isn't it? Because you just don't know what he's going to do. Well, this is black to make it 2-0. And it is 2-0.
Well played. Where's Alio from, Daz?
Not a clue, mate.
What?
Lammy might tell you that. I know a lot of pool players, but he's from Scunthorpe. There we go.
Ah.
There we go. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, 3-all with Arfan and Omar, but with Omar on a bit of a finish here, Phil.
Oh, and he's potted that.
Yes, that's a good shot. He's that from
He's
Omar.
got a great position as well.
Yeah, 3-all. So, yeah, Omar Butter's beaten Arfan Dad.
4-3.
4 games to 3.
Well done, Arfan.
Omar.
Well done, Omar, sorry. Wow.
Congratulations to Omar, the third player through to the last 8.
Well, he's not afraid of a potting, this chap.
I tell you what, can you get through onto that yellow to split the red out? He can.
Oh, I tell you, he's very, very attacking player.
Well, now the middle bag's definitely on. The middle bag's on. I don't even know if the top right-hand bag is on.
I would have said that. He probably will go that way, I think, Phil.
Either way.
The next match
The black.
table 3 is Cy Phillips against Arfan Dad. Cy Phillips, Arfan Dad, table 3, please.
So Arfan drops into the losers bracket. He's missed one, Phil.
Well, I don't believe it.
Ah, well, there you go. So who did Arfan get for that? Cy Phillips?
It's alright, Cy's brought his 14th pint of cider to the table with him. Arfan's in trouble.
Oh, look at this again. Luke playing safety again. Well, we know what happened last time he played a safety shot. Nice swerving it, Phil. Ah, they're a long way away there.
Not enough gear on that one.
Yeah, so foul there. 2 shots to Luke.
He needs this one.
He does 3-0 down, and you've got a mountain to climb, but it's been climbed a couple of times today.
Yeah, well, we just had the Luke Danny Tyler one, haven't we?
At Lloyd.
At Lloyd, Danny Tyler one. Sorry.
Yes, yeah.
And of course,
Yasser was 3-0 up, was he, in one of his frames as well earlier on, I believe. And
was he?
Was it? I'm sure. I might be wrong, Phil. I might be thinking of something else, but there we go.
Well, he's potted there, does as Luke, but I'd still like to be Reds.
Yes, I'm sure. I know I would be.
Even though yellows have 2, I still fancy the Reds.
Well, I'll tell you what, Phil, I fancy him to be taking these now.
They all go, does?
They do all go. It's just a matter of which one first.
That's a good question, really.
It is I know it's.
There's so many ways to do this. Which would you go for first?
Well,
did you play the bottom left first?
It depends how confident he feels. Right. Well. Yes. These are definitely on, Phil.
He's getting the white ball back out, I think. That's the only issue.
Yeah, I think he takes it fine and just brings it off the right-hand rail.
Oh, I think he goes the bottom right hand. That's his.
Is he going that one first?
Yep.
There's a long way away with that one. What are he trying to play the plant there?
I think he was going for both.
Yeah, and got neither of them. He's not left Luke anything easy though here.
Well, the Reds definitely go now, so there is some pressure for Luke. There's nothing safe here. I can't see a safe shot.
I don't see a really easy pot either, Phil.
They were keeping you up, Daz.
It's been a long day, mate. Long day.
No, it will be.
It has been already.
No, it will be. Enjoy your sleep tonight, mate, because that'll be the last one for several.
No, Lauren's got to stay for 2 days.
Wow.
Well, he hadn't even took the pocket neither. That flies past it. Yeah, Luke was expressing his disappointment with that one, shall we say.
A little upset.
Is he just going to pull this back a little bit and leave the gap through?
Middle of the ball. There you go.
Well, he's got lucky with that one, Phil. He's got lucky there.
Well, you say lucky. He's now forced into going for this back down the bottom here.
Yes.
Hopefully this does go, and if it does, I won't be wanting to play it from there. But it does. Ooh.
Well, his luck's run out here, Phil, I think, now.
Black's away.
Oh, it's in. It is.
Black is off.
So is that 3-0? Was that Luke that played that? So Luke got that one then. So Luke made more to break here.
Been given a good chance here. Luke's trying to phone a friend.
Luke maybe I'll just come over and look at his phone. Looking for help. Yeah. Well, we're just waiting here, Phil, for something.
What's up, Daz? What we doing?
We're just waiting.
Have we a comfort break, Daz? Is that what it is?
Is that what it is? What, after 2 frames? 3 frames?
Yeah, it's got cagey now though, with Luke bringing it back to 2-1.
Hopkinson 06 afternoon Goose.
Well, it was Goose that posted the licking tongue.
Ah, right, there we go. I ain't got my glasses on, Phil, so I can't see that far.
Daz, it is exactly 2.5 foot in front of your face.
Have you got yours on, Phil?
Why? What is it? Where is it? What's happened? I'm 82 and it's my birthday, Daz. I can't say a thing.
Well, that was a big break there, Phil.
Was it?
You see them balls? Which does he go? Yellows?
Which fluffy cloud is that one?
I'm watching that stream on there and it looks like them balls are fluffy to me. Is that my eyes?
Like
so Luke's going the Ellsby look of it.
Look at that ball patch. Sorry, Luke. Can't see a thing, but I could see that.
Need some anti-glare on that one.
Oh, good shot.
It's been a little unlucky there, I think, because I think that's...
I'm not so sure, Daz. I think he might still be able to get that one.
We'll have a look at that one then. Just do a quick...
I can think he can play safe off it. That's a definite. And he does do.
He does play safe, and that's a nice shot from Luke.
Now then, where can you possibly leave this one safe, Daz?
He'll get something off this, Phil.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that, he's looking at, he's eyeing them up.
Making contact is reasonably easy. Leaving it safe is definitely not.
Hawkins and 06 has more head than hair there. That's referring to Luke. What was that, Dave Fisher has just beaten Jeff Campbell 4-3, so that's Jeff out of the series for this time.
That's a great win for Dave.
It is a good win for Dave. Jeff, a great player. Oh, there's another view of that ball patch there, Phil.
What? There's another what?
We just got another good view of Luke's ball patch there.
Oh, I see.
Well, he could be making it 2-all here, Phil. Slow down a bit there. Or bounce. Yes.
Yeah.
I think he's just about right.
He can roll into this red here. Well, stun into this red. If he hits this red full in the face, it's prime position. Nice shot.
Yeah, he's played that well. So this is Black to make it 2-all.
2-all, does. It was 2-0 not 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, we like these sort of frames, don't we? Redmond, Danny Tyler for a game is currently 2 apiece.
Black's away.
Yeah, Black's in there. Tommy Butterfield, did Tommy go out early today, Phil? I hadn't seen him play.
I don't know, mate.
Or is he still in? I don't know.
Jeff's away. A big smash.
Yes, but again, Phil, nothing down. Yeah. So, Reds is taken by Luke.
Good chance. Just got to be careful with his white ball here. Could actually be messing his Reds up rather than taking them out. So
you don't need to hit it too hard, this Phil.
And that's the problem.
Yeah. Can I see through there though to this? Well, the answer to that is absolutely no chance. He's looking at playing it off
the yellow. Wow, big shot. Big shot.
Yes, that was not easy, that one, Phil, at all.
Well, he can definitely clear this bottom left-hand bag, Daz, with the yellows. This one along the cushion now will clear that bag, move the red out of the way.
It will.
He'd be very unlucky to not make no contact at all with the red, and if it does, it'll be a problem. He has to actually hit the red. No,
and he's
missed the red completely
altogether. So we've been asked the question, who do you think's going to win? It is a quality field as well, Phil. There's some great players in here today.
There's some cracking players left in the business end. look at this, Daz. Whoa!
Oh, I tell you what, I like this guy's flair.
I don't think it goes. Does it? If that goes in the centre, we're on. If it goes,
I don't think it goes.
If it goes in the top right hand corner, he's still going to go for it. On and off the cushion, it's on. You know, it's just a difficult pot.
Well, good effort that, Phil.
Good effort, but he knew
a cracking finish.
He knew what he was doing with his white ball, though. If he missed it,
yes, leaving it all on for Luke, and he should definitely be finishing these off.
27 ways to go for it, though. That may be a problem.
That's the problem. It always makes it awkward, doesn't it, when there's so many options.
Matty Middleton, top table, please. Matty Middleton, top table.
Well, two more reds, and Luke's going to be on the hill.
Paul Camplin's thrown his winner down. He reckons Cy Phillips is going
to win. Well, you won't back against Cy, that's for sure.
He's paid him 2-1 at the bar.
That's great, is that? So from 2-0 down, Phil. 3-2 up.
Yeah.
And Luke on the hill.
Happy birthday, Mr. Bailey. Right, great.
Mr. Grandad.
Thank you, man. I know I didn't say it earlier, but I had it in the back of me. I understand. Well, it didn't. It came from my Facebook notifications.
Nice yellow there, Daz. Mr. Meadmore.
And another good one there, Phil, at all. It's just
slow down.
He wanted that to slow down. He didn't want that to go that far. Just going to have to take another difficult shot on now, I think.
Well, has he got a shot on? Other than the dodgy plant.
Well, yeah, that's the point. I thought he could see this one up at the top of the table, but he can't.
Good effort. Not there, though.
So, Alio with a chance. Take this now, just screw it back a bit. Oh.
Ball book, table 1, please.
Thanks, man. I've established that because like we're all.
Poodle to win. Who's Poodle? Is that the dog? Paul Camplin asking if Andy Appleton is still in. Andy is still in. He's currently playing...
Danny Tyler, isn't he?
No.
Is he not?
No. Danny's playing Del Redmond.
Oh, of course he is. Yeah. Good shout that does.
Yeah, I guess the poodle was the dog.
I'm just being hounded by my son. In fact, I'm being robbed by my son.
So only 2 shots here.
Is this going to go hill, Daz?
Yeah, Andy's playing Liam Waterworth at the moment. He's currently 2-1 up. Yeah, it's just saying. I realise who it is now.
It's the hair that does it.
Put it this way, if Andy wins it, he's done it the hard way today, because he's had a couple of 4-3s.
A couple? That's his average score.
Yeah, I think he brought it down with his last game. That's unfortunate, is that?
It was a good effort.
Yeah. He has another shot though, doesn't he? His second visit.
Well,
it doesn't make it easy.
What do you do with this? Where do you actually put the white ball after the pot? It only really goes in one bottom bag, and that's the bottom left as we view it. Whoa, monster!
Oh dear, nearly got in top bag, nearly got in middle bag.
Where's the white? Ooh.
Well, it's not too bad, isn't that, really?
Why? I can see a perfect snooker here, Daz. There's no way,
there's
no way Luke's going for the clearance there.
I also look at Luke going for the clearance.
Bumps the top one of those 2 yellers that are stuck together out of the way. Leaves the white ball where that yeller is.
I've seen him get out of his own pot and fill.
Oh, yeah. He's going after, mate.
Yeah, he could do here. He's going to play this with a load of side. Yeah. I told you he'd pot it, Phil. I see he'd done it earlier on today. He's done it already in this match.
Full marks. He went for that. He deserves the cut here. It definitely goes. It's there.
It is. So
Well done,
3-all. Hill.
Done. Brave.
I'd love to see Luke Meadmore's face at the moment.
We shan't comment on that.
His hair's getting thinner and thinner.
Craig Lakin, Danny Davey, 17-15 to Craig. Race to 21.
I called that shot. So everyone's there like that. That's what you want.
Hookie's taking the piss out of me, and when Hookie starts to get
Well, it's big Daz, but it's not in.
It's not.
Do you reckon all them reds are on?
It's just, I think they are, Phil.
Do you think yellows? Do you think reds?
I think reds. I think he's going reds.
I think reds.
Break. Yeah.
One difficult red to get onto. All the other ones are reasonably easy.
Yeah?
Yeah. Seen him play some light shots? Thought what's he doing here? Then it went ding, 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 ding.
Well, he's gone reds. He's taking the reds on.
So has Danny Tyler had another win?
There's a result. There's a result come in. Danny Tyler's 1-4-3.
Yeah, beats Del Redmond.
Doing some more thrilling commentary.
I've done all sorts today, mate. I'm not with it, I'm not here.
You were. You're commentating on the right thing now, yeah?
Yeah, I'm commentating on this scoreboard here. There's this I've just been filled put a lovely iPhone charger there.
Yeah, gone straight in the bottom cup.
I think you need to find that. Oh, yeah, but you're going to be on Smirnoff? You think you need less of it?
I wish you'd celebrate with putting the colours on the table, Daz.
Yeah. Congratulations, mate.
I will put the colours on, Phil. I'll put them reds on for Luke.
Next match on table 4 for replacing the last 8. Danny Tyler against Darren Smith. Table 4, please. Danny Tyler, Darren Smith.
Paul Campbell saying the great match seems to be a good money game. You wouldn't like to have any cash on it though, would you?
It's going to all boil down to this last red, Daz. Where's it going to go? Ooh,
well,
where's it going to go
it's
now?
not.
Technically, that does go.
It
if you
does
get
go.
Right behind
yeah,
it on the
wow.
bottom cushion.
How do you get on it though, Phil?
Tommy's just agreed with me.
Oh, it's a foul.
It's
though.
two
It's foul.
shots. 2 shots. Well. Nothing easy.
Two shots to Ali O'Berridge.
Is it easy for you to say that one, Daz? I reckon he could be trying to break these last 3 up here in the first shot. Develop the 3 to the left-hand side of the table. If this goes in, I think he can be... Whoa, what's the story there?
Well, you were right, Phil. He went into him. But
yeah.
There's a lot of work to do yet.
He doesn't, mate. He doesn't have to go for anything now. That red goes nowhere. Nearest that yellow.
No. I'm saying he's still got a lot of work to do though, with the balls where they are. I never know what he's going to do though.
That's a clever shot. Develop some yellows.
I think he can. Can he play this over? Can he come off the side cushion?
Super swerve on this, Daz. It'll go into the red as well.
That's what I mean. It's
there'll be some contact made with the red.
John Wise there says he's been away for a while. What stage are we at? I will ask our tournament director what stage we're at, and he will tell us. The winner of this match is into the last 8. And we still have a couple of losers brackets to play. We've got 2 players already in the last 8 in Stefan Rossidi and Dave Shand. Well, Phil, can he finish these off? He's played that well.
The only problem I can see is my son Lee dancing about in front of the table.
Do you think he's run a bit far with that one, Phil? Oh, not far enough for that one.
No, I think it's perfect.
Think he's alright?
Yep. There you go, look. That's why.
Yeah, he's played it well.
Ooh, hang on.
Well, he's going to have a long black.
I'd be...
As he go round the table?
I'd be snorting. I'd be doubling that in the middle bag and taking the white ball down there.
Asking if Liam's still in. Liam's actually in at the moment playing Andy Appleton. And I would tell you the score any second. 2-2. And that's a great miss. I thought we were going in, to be fair there.
Classic Hebron, a great miss. Well done, Daz.
Great miss. I'm having a break from commentary after this one.
Thank God.
And that's 4-3 to Luke.
Wow. It went in.
I'm going to leave you for a little while now.
Yeah.
I think you've had enough of this commentary from me. We'll be back shortly.
Okay, she'll sort the next one out. And we'll be with you shortly. Thank you.
Winner's side through to the last 8. Next match on table 5, we've got David Fisher, Alio Berridge. Table 5, Dave Fisher, Alio Berridge. Thank you.
Finish. Where's finish? Green. Green. Computer degree.
The next match on table 2 is Andy Appleton, John Gillen. That's Andrew Appleton, John Gillen on table 2, please. Phil Bailey, easy lover. Table 1 is now finished with, thank you.
Well, mouth-watering clashes just keep on coming here at the 147 Sports Bar, and we've got another absolute classic for you here on our live stream as Andy Appleton takes on John Gillen. John Lyes just asked if Andy's any relation to Darren. Yeah, they're cousins. Just as Hopkins and 06 confirmed that. So this is going to be quite a game. This is basically the final eliminator for the quarterfinals. The winner goes through to the quarterfinals and will cash. The loser goes home with nothing. It's as simple as that. Last chance for these guys.
Anybody out there fancies co-commentating with Mr. Book? A once in a lifetime experience?
Thanks, mate. Well. I've held some hands today through this commentary lark, and the latest victim is none other than Shandy Pants himself. Dave Shands come to join me. Yes, mate. Yep. You need your cans on, and that's your mic there. And you're in the building. Welcome, Dave.
Thank you very much.
You having a good day? Enjoying it?
Yeah, enjoying it as always.
Good to have you with me in the commentary booth. A little bit of knowledge in the commentary booth goes a long way.
Yeah, pity you couldn't find some.
Well, we never can. So it's usually only us mugs in here, so it's good to have you. We don't usually let Lancastrians in the commentary booth as a rule of thumb, but you're not a bad lad, so we'll let you in.
I was just going to say to all the lads from Yorkshire and lasses tuning in, if you don't understand me, sorry. But we talk proper on the side at board.
Well, it's been good having you with us, Dave. Thanks for that. See you later.
Knew it'd be short and sweet. Not even commented on a shot yet.
They've not even chosen the colours yet, Dave.
Is Nick's job safe?
Hey. You got to be very posh to take over from Nick. Be very posh.
Well, you've given me a good match to watch here, haven't you, with Andy Appleton and John Gillen?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're expecting a good one here. This is a final eliminator for the quarter-final stages. You're already happily ensconced in there, Dave.
Yeah, I've done it easy up to now, today, to be fair. I normally try it and do it the hard way.
Yeah, no defeats yet, Dave. That's always a good way of getting there, but obviously it is single elimination pretty much from here on in.
It is, yeah.
So
we've got 2 quality sticks here, haven't we?
Yeah, 2 very good players. John, obviously a local guy, comes from Farnley, which is not far from here at all.
Farsley, did you say?
It's Farnley.
Oh, right.
Farnley, yeah, but Farsley is close to Pudsey as well, and so is Farnley, just to confuse the issue. Andy obviously making his first appearance at 147. Very welcome. Great to have him with us. Told me off for making a bad refereeing decision in his last game, but he got through anyway. So
yeah, there's some good quality come. There's some good quality come for this series this year, hasn't there? It's improved again from last year.
Oh, it has without a doubt, Dave. Yeah, there's a lot of players missing as well, obviously because of the EPA inter-county finals in Yarmouth, where you've been yourself, and you've had a lot of success down there, Dave. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I've had a great couple of days. We had England senior trials on Thursday, which I've managed to do, which is a big goal of mine this year. And then my county GMC won the national finals yesterday, beating our very good friends from West Yorkshire in the semi-final along the way.
I was just about to congratulate you, and you had to spoil it, didn't you?
Sorry, Harrison Yuck.
That's a great achievement. That's a good finish from John there.
Yeah.
Very good finish. I'm not sure if that was a break and dish, actually. I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest with you.
No, we've been talking a bit too much about ourselves, haven't we, really?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's been a good Yarmouth for you, and you've raced back up here, so it's great to have you with us.
Yeah,
thanks for making the effort.
You're very welcome. Got home this morning at about 4:45, so I had about 4 hours sleep before making the journey across.
What was your start time? I can't remember. Were you one of the...
Luckily, I were one of the late ones.
Oh, were you?
12:15.
Right,
Otherwise,
bad then.
I still would have made it, but I wouldn't have got them 4 hours kit.
You'd have been a little bit bleary-eyed, I would imagine.
Sandy break in there.
Wow, that's a great break.
Well, these are great here.
Oh, look at this. I fully expect this to be 1 all, Dave.
Yeah, I think Andy will go for reds here. We'll see what I know. We'll see what I know here now, won't we?
Yeah, I tell you, I'd have gone yellows personally, but I'm not saying that I'm any...
It all depends if them 2 reds are a plant into the bottom, I suppose.
Yeah.
If they are, I think it's reds. If they're not a set plant, probably yellows.
Yeah. To be fair, you could toss a coin here, really, and you wouldn't be too disappointed with whatever outcome you got.
I tossed the coin and I got it wrong.
That makes me a better player than you, Dave. So I'll take that. Especially sat here in the commentary booth. We'll leave the cues where they are.
We will. Yeah.
I think the only thing that can stop Andy from breaking and dishing here is complacency, I think, Dave.
It's just keeping hold of the white. When you're in this situation, it's just keeping hold of that white.
Yeah.
Putting the white exactly where you want it and running from ball to ball.
Andy's a master at that, so I would expect a dog to get through here. I think he's just guarding against any complacency, just having a quick look at his pattern.
Yeah, just slip back out off the side rail here for the one in the middle after this one into the top.
Yeah, left slightly hampered queuing, which just makes it a little bit harder, but I really can't see if it'll be a problem for him. I think I'm a little bit surprised about Dave. I think I'd have played the same as you said.
Yeah, I'd have punched it out for the into middle, to be fair, but I'm not saying Andy don't know what he's doing.
No, he's still in decent shape. If you gave him these 3 balls to pot for his life, I think he'd be okay. It's just tricky to know which one to take first, Joe.
I think it's just a little stun into the bottom pocket here and just all for the one near the black for the last ball.
Yeah.
Just a little stun.
Yeah, he's played it well. Same again, really. A little stun, back a couple of inches, and he's in great shape for the black. Played it well again, cued it nicely. So this is looking very much like a break and dish, and this game could be over before you know it.
Well, we said it'd be good, so we've had 2 break and dishes up to now.
Yeah, we think so. We're not certain. We're not certain John's was a break and dish. Anyone on the chat? It was a break and dish. So that's 1 each. Sorry. Two frames, 2 break and dishes. You can't really ask for any more than that, Dave. That's what you expect at the business end of these events.
Yeah, if you get good chances off breaks like these two have had, you've got to take them.
Sure. Do you know who you'll be playing? Do you know who you'll be playing? Oh no, it's an open draw, isn't it?
Open draw from quarters, so
I tell you what.
Any one of the 4 from the losers section.
Yeah, of course, that's right. Yeah. You would think one of the event organisers would know that. We'll put it down to the beer.
Have we managed to keep Mark off commentary today?
Well, I think that wasn't a plan, but because he's doing the TD bit, it's kind of difficult to tear yourself away from that and do a commentary, because you know once you stop doing it, then it can quickly unravel before your eyes. So. Wow, Darren Smith has just beat Danny Tyler 4-0 in the 1-loss bracket. It's quite a shock because Danny had put together quite a string of results. Darren's obviously on top of his game.
Yeah, I played Darren last game.
Congratulations to Darren Smith, the 5th player through to the last 8.
To be fair, he struggled a bit against me, but he's come back strong there.
Looks like he's found his game because he's the first player through from the 1-loss bracket to the last 8. Yeah, John Lyes made a good comment there in the chat saying that Andy looks a lot more comfortable than he did earlier when he was on the live stream. I would certainly agree with that. I was a little bit surprised at how tentative Andy was earlier, but he certainly looks like he shook that off. He put in a monster break dish there, so...
I think sometimes when you come to a new venue, like I think you said it's Andy's first time here.
Yes.
I think you want to, although obviously most people who know anything about people know all about Andy.
Yeah.
I think you can sometimes try a little bit too hard.
Yeah.
Because you want to impress, you want to do well in any new venue you go to. So it's just reining that in and staying composed really and playing your natural game.
Yeah.
Now he's played a couple of games, I think he'll settle down.
He's been around the block a few times, Andy. I mean, he knows his game inside out. But he could be looking at another break dish here. John just working out that transition, how to get onto the slightly awkward red that's in the top half of the table. Is he actually thinking of taking it now?
No, I think he's deciding whether to take it off this shot, get on it off this shot, or... Which I think is the right shot to do, because I think it would have been hard from the one over the to get from the bag across to it. So I think he's gone the right way here.
It's just difficult here not to snooker himself almost on that last one. He's got to cue it a little bit, Dave, to get the cue ball back out into play.
These are tough shots, these. When you're queuing across the table, yeah, he's played it well.
That's a great shot.
Played it well.
Great shot.
They're not easy then.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you're playing across the nap. It's a difficult shot. You might have to go cushion first here. No, it's fine. I don't know if he swerved that a little bit or...
Well, you've got me commentating on the right match here, because this is quality up to now.
Well, this is SAS stuff, isn't it? Get in, get the job done and get out. Well, 3 frames, 3 break and dishes. You cannot really ask for more than that, can you?
No.
Absolutely sensational. Arfan and Cy Phillips, 3-all on the table next to us. Wow. And I think Cy thought this game was all over not long ago.
Well, I think he unwrapped his cue at one stage, this Simon.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 frame, 3 break dishes.
Am I right in saying if a player gets 3 consecutive 8 balls, they're on a £50 bonus?
That's right. Yep. So we could both be on that.
You could be paying twice in this game.
I think he's first one over the line, so it would be John. It would be John taking it down. Andy doesn't need it, he's loaded. Well, there's no break dish fair for Andy because he's broken dry.
That rules Andy out then.
Yeah. Still a chance for John. Thanks for pointing that out though, because I've not pointed it out to a TD, Dave.
John's on 2 break dishes. Andy's just missed out.
Ooh.
Well, that was a bit of a bash, wasn't it?
Threw his arm at that one, yeah. He was, I was kind of thinking he might dish off Andy's dry break just to keep the sensational standard going in this game. But yeah, he sort of threw his shoulder at that one a bit. Bit surprising to see a player with John's standard do that. But even the best play the occasional rash shot. So a chance for Andy.
Yeah, he tried to play red onto red there, didn't he?
Yeah.
And split them all at the same time. Not an easy shot, that.
Just while Andy's planning his route, we'll just try and have a quick look at the game on the next table between Arfan Dad and Cy Phillips, which is 3-all, deciding frame.
Yeah, again, another quality, two quality opponents here.
2 great players.
Took it all the way here to 3-all. Fortunately, one of them will be finished for the day after this game.
Yeah, it's hard to believe, isn't it?
It just shows the strength in depth of the competition, doesn't it?
Good for you, though, Dave. Good for you.
Yeah,
it does, though. I mean, it's a great 48. So, as you can see, on our featured table, Andy's on reds. We'll go back to that for now, but we'll keep an eye on our fan. If it's looking like he's going out, we might get back to it. Just have a quick look.
A bit unlucky there, Andy. He's put his other red there behind the yellow. So the finish isn't going to be that easy now.
That makes it tricky. He's got the opportunity off the red closest to the yellow to get an angle to get into that red at some point.
Yeah, I think at the moment he's just on the top red into the middle. Just roll it through slightly for then in the opposite middle, the other red may decide to try and go into it then.
Yeah, some decisions to make here. Oh, he's giving it a bit. He's giving it a bit too much almost.
And just to reiterate about the quality of today's event, I do believe last year's grand final winners already out for the day in Yasser.
Yeah, he's gone.
So
yeah,
it just
he's
shows,
on his way home.
Just shows, doesn't it?
Absolutely. It's a really strong field. Like I say, a lot of players not here as well. Few reserves have come in, but the reserves who have come in are great players themselves. So
yeah, a couple of new faces that played well today.
Yeah, the lad who played Luke on the stream last, Alio Birridge, who Daz thought was an Irish kid. He had him down as Ali Birridge. He's an exciting player to watch.
I haven't seen I haven't seen any of Alio, to be honest, but I've heard he's very, very attacking.
He is. He's just playing Dave Fisher at the moment on table 5. But yeah, he's a bit like Luke Meadmore on speed, so it's looking like Arfan he's going to get over the line here. So I'll just cut out again to the main club cam.
Yeah, just stun it back for the back into the middle here.
Well, I think Cy Phillips thought he was beat about 20 minutes ago, so it now looks like he's going to be beaten. Bar Arfan chucking his shoulder out, which is not going to happen.
So So Athens through to the
Congratulations
quarters.
to Arfan Dad, the 6th player into the last 8. Just 4-3 win over South Phoenix.
You can hear Mark Lamb, the tournament director, just confirming that Arfan gets through to the last 8. Probably not a name that you would want to get drawn against your own Dave, but then again, I don't think any of them will be really.
No, I never seem to play my best game against Arfan, to be honest. I don't know what it is. Just happens against some players sometimes that for whatever reason you don't play your best. So no, we're looking to avoid Arfan for now.
Yeah, but there's always a time to turn that round as well, you know. Hoodoos are there to be broken.
Yeah. And he's just got his awkward ball out there.
Yeah, he just asked a question of John. He's in decent shape there as well.
I think it right shot really, because John's got a couple of awkward balls there. The yellow next to the 2 reds, he'd have to develop.
Yep, the two near the top middle aren't particularly easy either with the red down there covering the pocket.
No, I think Andy will be happy where that red landed actually.
So John Lai just asked if the free break and runs have been claimed yet on the chat. No, not yet, John.
There's still plenty of time though, John.
It rolls over as well to the next event if nobody claims it. I think this is the longest I've ever seen John Gillen look at a shot, so he's definitely taking it seriously.
Yeah, I don't think it's a touching ball.
No, I'm pretty sure it's not touching. It's close enough to make potting it pretty much impossible.
Awkward queuing.
Yeah, it certainly is. I don't think he could do a lot else. He's left the frame at Andy's mercy.
I'm really surprised with that shot, because he's basically now just opened all the reds for Andy here.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Alio Berridge, the 7th player through to the last 8.
So as you probably just heard in the background, Alio has got through to the last 8. So that's 7 players now through to the quarterfinals. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to work out that one of these gentlemen will be joining them, and one of them will be going home.
Yeah, strange shot from John that. He was never going to pot a ball there.
Yeah, he's opened the frame right up, hasn't he, for Andy App.
Just got to be careful when he pots this into the middle where the other red's going to go, because he can't avoid cannoning into it.
Yeah, he can't avoid cannon into it, so he's just got to make sure that he gets it away from that yellow. Oh, which he's not done.
Yeah.
Well. All right.
See you later. Yeah,
I must admit, I didn't think it was going to hit the yellow direct in the face like it did.
No, I think Andy was trying to played into the middle very thin and hit the red full ball.
Yeah.
So it's coming off the back rail and back out again, but he's caught it too thick. He's caught it too thick and sent it towards the bag. So a good chance here for John. I think I'd be inclined to take the one up the rail here first and leave him, pot that one. They're on then.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. He's not got any real alternative but to go game here. There's not many containing shots that he can play.
Oh no, you definitely go game in this situation with 2. It's, personal preference would be the one up the rail.
John Ly's just asking on the chat about criteria to be eligible to enter the Premier Pool Series or the 147 Classic. Well, if you go on the Facebook page, John, just go on Facebook and look for 147 Sports Bar live stream. All the info's on there, but there's no particular criteria. Just get your name down and enter. We do have 48 regulars in the PPS, but we always have reserves playing. There's been 7 or 8 reserves here today. So if you put your name down as a reserve, there'd be a very good chance that you would play in the PPS. As for the 147 Classic, we're still taking deposits, but if you pay £250 entry fee, you're in.
Yeah, you got some great events coming up in the next few months. That is for sure.
Yeah, we've got a seniors event coming up as well, Dave. I think you've entered that yourself, have you?
Yeah, thanks for that.
Sorry, I was trying to be subtle. I did say I think you've entered it.
A tournament for the more mature player.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, looking forward to that, and I know it'll be well supported by my fellow senior players.
Yeah.
In fact, we've got the one and only Keith Brewer coming up for that one, I do believe.
We have indeed, yes. And he'll be very welcome. It'd be good to see Keith.
It'd be great to see
here.
Keith playing at this venue. I'm sure he'll fully approve.
A legend of the game.
Yeah, he certainly is. I mean, he won the European Championship singles a couple of years ago now.
Yeah. When
he was 50, and to do that, to take on these posse machines, these young kids that and win it at 50 was unbelievable. Shows the quality of the man.
I've just seen down at the Corn Exchange in Derby that Craig Lakin has won his money match 21-16 against Dan Davey. Congratulations to Craig. Great effort there. Going back to what you said about Keith, he's very much like Andy. He seems to have been around in the game for years and years and years, but still very much a force.
I mean, at the old EPA rules, there was nobody better than Keith. Then when they changed the rules to the world, to world rules, nobody thought Keith would be able to adapt.
Yeah.
And it just shows the quality of the guy, that he not only has been able to adapt, but he's still one of the best players in the world even today.
He is indeed. It'd be
great to have him here.
It will be an absolute pleasure to welcome him up here.
But at the same time, I hope he don't win it.
And I must remain impartial, of course. That's a very good shot there from John.
Great shot, yeah. Again, it's just about doing the basics now to finish this frame off.
Yeah, not much to do here. Just make sure you finish the right side of a yellow, which is just about done. Yep, it's fine. Not a lot to do with the cue ball here now. Just run it through. Yeah, through a foot or so.
Yeah, I'd say just run this through.
Yeah,
it's natural.
That's a shot.
If you've got an Ibiza YG64 YJZ, can you just shift it, please?
So he takes himself for him to win this match.
Oh, it's not 3 consecutive ones, it's 3 in a match, is it?
3 in a match, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
John Gillen with 2 breaking dishes. 50 quid in the pot, mate, if you get this one.
I don't think John appreciated Mark Lamb telling him that. Apologies for any industrial language you might have heard over the boom mic there. And any further industrial language you might continue to hear.
There's one thing for sure, he won't be tapping them.
He won't. He'll be getting into them. 50 quid or not, he'd still be getting into these to try and win this match.
It'll be a nervous wreck taking this.
He will. The white could well end up going through the window here. I'll tell you what, he's giving himself every opportunity. Yeah. Every opportunity. Do you think he's going to take yellows, Dave?
I'm just looking at the table now. There's one awkward yellow. Well, there's a couple of awkward yellows, aren't there? But I think there's no option if he wants to go for it to go for yellows here.
Yeah,
he's not an easy first red.
I think he's got to take yellows. Yeah, I think, obviously it'd be nice to win a little 50 quid bonus, but he's got to think about the bigger picture as well, Dave. Obviously,
he could play the thing cut on the mind you have to cut it back slightly, so I don't think that's a shot. So I think it will be yellows, yeah.
It is indeed. Well, here we go. Gary and Colin both looking a little bit nervous, thinking that the tills might be 50 quid down tonight.
They might be thinking this is a silly thing they've set up here.
Yeah, John just taking his time. Obviously, with 50 quid would be a lovely bonus, but he also wants to make the quarter-final stages.
That's a great shot.
Fantastic shot.
That's a lovely shot. I think, to be honest, I don't even think that's in his head at the moment. I think it's just about winning the match, and if it comes, it comes. If it don't, it don't.
That's right. Yeah, and also beating a legend like Andy is a big thing, big deal. It's a good scalp.
Yeah, I managed to do it myself earlier on today. In a good match. Yeah.
Yeah, decider, was it?
It was a decider. Yeah. It was a good match. It swung both ways. But like you say, always good to beat somebody of Andy's standard.
Of course it is. Absolutely, it's a big Philip. The last thing he wants to do here now is give Andy a foothold in this match. He'll be wanting to close it out here and now at this visit.
Yeah, the white's just landed right against the rail here. So if he takes the bottom yellow into the bottom bag, he's slightly cutting across the ball and could possibly lose his white. But I don't see another option but to play this. But just play a little bit dead weight to go for the one into the middle.
That's exactly what he's done. Yeah, I think his only option now is taking the yellow in the middle of a three. To the top right.
Yeah, I think you could be right there, because otherwise he's running out of opportunities to get into that ball. That is his awkward ball, so it may be a case here of he's no option but to take it now.
He's having to cue down on it though, because he's wanting to draw the cue ball across off the rail. Yeah, he's a mile away. Well, Gary and Colin heave a sigh of relief there. But more importantly, so does Andy Appleton.
Yeah, I think Andy will be just glad to get back to the table here.
I think so. I think that's the mindset that he's got to adopt. I mean, he might look at the Reds and think, well, I'm still the massive underdog here. But
the Reds aren't too bad, to be fair, because if you can pop this top ball here and come down towards the middle bag, then pop the one into the middle where he can then play the red down the rail.
Yeah.
It suddenly, all of a sudden, it's opened up.
It opens up a little bit, doesn't it? Yeah, because you can play the red down the rail and just bring the white out a touch. He's got the red nearest to the black into the middle. So I think
he'll take the opposite red here into the middle and just screw back a touch more than where he is here.
Yeah.
And then I can't see him not finishing them, to be fair. I just want to draw it back a bit more than where the white is now.
Yeah. Would you not try and draw it right across to the opposite
possibly.
cushion?
Yeah. Well, he's going a different way. He's in a different way.
Yes, it's interesting to see what he has seen. He's trying to develop it, and I don't think he needed to really.
I was trying to figure out why Andy went the way he did, and it didn't make much sense to me, to be fair.
Yeah, not the best shot he's played all day for sure, but he's not left a lot for John.
No, again, he's been a bit fortunate there that the red's gone across to the opposite bottom pocket there, covering it now. So even if John pots this, top yellow, I think he's going to find it difficult to get on his next one.
Yeah, there's not a lot of value, is there, to him potting the top ball, because as you quite rightly say, Dave, he's just not going to get on either of the other two.
I think his other shot is to try and and get the corner bag off
Yeah.
the red, off this bottom yellow. But if he doesn't get it, he's leaving Andy prime position.
Yeah, there's definitely no attacking option here. He's got to look to try and look to containment, and I think that's a shot. Try and play the yellow closest to the red across to the top left-hand bag. Try and goalie that bag.
If you do that, you're back in the frame.
Yeah.
But it's an easier shot than taking on the long pot and trying to force the white round and to see if you can get on one of the other two. And I don't like the percentages on that.
No, massive shot. That would be just too risky.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to get the pocket here, John.
It's not an easy shot by any stretch because he's having to play it off a cushion below the red, get the right pace so it just bounces up. Well,
again, he saw a different shot to us. And once again, I'm not quite sure it was the right one.
No, I didn't really get that one. Be interesting to see what was on John's mind there.
Nice shot there from Andy.
Yeah, good shot. He's just going to drop the ball in the middle now.
Yeah.
Take the other red down the rail. Just run the white through a few inches. Red into the opposite corner, I think. Opposite middle.
Again, he's just left it. He's just left it slightly coming back on.
Yeah.
Which is a bit clumsy there from Andy.
Because he's going to run fairly close to that last red now.
Yeah, he's not going to get prime position on this red now, I don't think. No, we find that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've seen a problem where it didn't exist where Dave he's played that well.
We're trying to look for him, to be fair.
Yeah, played that really well. Good shot.
He did.
Nice little stun shot there for the black, and it looks like this is going 3-2.
Yeah.
Well, after the first 3 frames of breaking dishes, Dave, we thought this was going to be a rapid fire game and it was going to be over in 20 minutes, but those last couple of frames have just been a little bit more cagey.
Been a couple of misses and a couple of selection of shots which has probably added to that.
So, yeah, should we say surprising?
Yeah.
For players of his calibre anyway.
So it's Andy to break. 3-2 down.
And his last couple of breaks have been really good. It looks like he found his rhythm for breaking, and that's not a bad split again. I don't think he's got a ball though.
No, he's been a bit unlucky there. I mean, these are great breaking tables. The balls do split on these tables.
Yeah. You used to find, I mean, you've obviously just been down to Yarmouth, and I always used to go down to Yarmouth and say you would never ever find tables that could rival the ones down there. Well, that's not really the case these days. The tables aren't as good down there as they used to be. They're still good, not as good as they used to be.
Well, I think the problem is we've had a lot of roll-offs on the first couple of days down there this week. I think the problem is since the tables are owned now by Vauxhalls themselves.
Yeah.
And I think they're kept in storage from event to event.
Yeah.
And I think the tables just get cold. You know, the cloth gets cold, and it takes quite a bit of ironing for them to get up to speed.
Yeah, and they get bashed about a bit as well, I think, and it just doesn't help. Still a great arena and a great venue to play pool though. Still look forward to going. You know, cold caravans, overpriced beer, blah blah blah, but still always look forward to it. I don't know what it is really.
I think it's just nice to get away for the weekend now and again, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
But they've made some changes to the site, and every one of them of the changes has come off. They've completely opened the bar area now, which is you don't have to fight your way through to get to it.
Yeah, that's a fair shot from Andy. So a bag each at the bottom of the table. So
Yeah.
this frame could be a bit of a cagey one again.
I think you tend to find this as you get to the death, closer to the end of matches, unless the chances are stirring you in the face, they tend to become more tactical.
Yeah. That's just human nature, isn't it? It's
He's just
natural.
wanting to make sure,
Yeah.
not
Andy,
forcing the issue.
Andy can't afford to give his frame away, or he's on his way home. So he's going to be just a little bit careful.
I always think if you're the player who's coming from behind, you're quite happy for a frame to be tactical at this stage.
Oh, yeah. John Gillen is a very attacking player, so it won't surprise me in the slightest if he took his plant on and went for game, because he can get the other side of the two awkward yellows. And that's exactly what he's done. Nearly fouled on the red, but he's okay.
Yeah, I think if John sniffs a chance, he tends to go for it, doesn't he?
He does, all the time. Would you call? I think I'd probably call this half a chance. If I'm being polite.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried about the yellow above the red here. I don't see where it goes. Yeah, he's just trying to force it. He's John here.
Yeah, he was going to struggle, wasn't he, to make the pot to the middle at that pace from that angle. It had to be absolutely perfect. Interesting to see what Andy does here. Not many safeties available to him, so he might have to attack.
He's got to be careful here, Andy. I'm sure if gives John another chance, I think John's going to go for it again. I think he's in that frame of mind in this frame that he's going to attack wherever he can.
Yeah, he's set his stall out, hasn't he? He's not going to play the shot that he's just played and then settle back. Again,
me being a bit of a negative player from time to time, I think I'd be just podding this one over the top bag and then covering the other corner bag, but that's just me.
I don't think that's a bad shout. We'll put him in a very strong position in this frame. Wow.
That's a great shot. Andy's gone for that.
Sensational effort that. He's a little bit unlucky where the black's actually gone.
Yeah, he'd be quite happy where the black's gone, to be fair. But that's a great effort, that.
Yeah, I suppose I meant in terms of he's obviously played an attacking shot and it makes it harder for him to get out in this frame. But yeah, I see what you mean though. You won't be too upset that. Well, having said that, if the table situation in Bork remained as it is, it's not difficult for John because he's got that last yellow to the top right, and then the black flies into the opposite bag. So red makes it a big bag as well. So
I think Andy might have to go for the thin cut into the middle here. And he'll be going very close towards the black.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to see what other options he's got.
I don't see another pot.
He could try and plant the yellow up to the top end of the table and leave it awkward behind the red that's over the bottom right hand pocket as we look, but it'd have to be so precise.
I don't like that for the fact that he hasn't actually got the pocket.
Yeah.
Well,
This is getting trickier and trickier.
That's what we're worrying, Andy.
He can. I mean, it's not a disaster because he can still clear that pocket with a red that's close to the yellow.
He can. I think he'll still be going for this, will Andy?
Yeah. Do you think he'll go back down the table now, Dave?
No, I think he'll play the opposite, the one over the opposite top pocket here, and come back out to then attack the yellow that's over that bag.
Yep. Makes sense. So you obviously are still involved in this event. You're still through in the no loss. Well, you through to the quarterfinals, but you got through the no loss side.
Yeah.
Are you a player who can quickly dial back into the event? Obviously, you've had a long break and you've done a bit of commentary and stuff like that. Can you quickly dial back in?
Yeah, I think you come to all day events. You're going to hang around waiting, whether it be at the beginning of the day, middle of the day, or at the back end. You're going to have these waiting times, and people can sometimes use them as an excuse when they haven't played for a couple of hours and they go back on and they don't quite play as well as they have been doing. It's down to the break where I think you come to these events, you accept what they are, and it's part and parcel of the challenge, isn't it?
I think so, and he's unlucky there. He's just pushed the yellow in front of his red. Very unlucky. And I think when you're organising these days, it's frustrating because you can only be as quick as your slowest game.
Yeah,
I know that sounds stupid, but like this,
this
game
is holding up the quarterfinal, and no disrespect to both players, they probably was the last match to be called to the table out of the other games. But no, I think players have just got to accept. You're coming to an all-day event. There's going to be periods of the day where you're going to have to wait. And I'll never understand, and I've heard it a million times, people complaining about still playing at 9 and 10 o'clock at night. And I think you come to an all-day and you're still playing at that time, you're taking money home. You've had a good day. You've had a good day, so why more?
Yeah, that's right. And these things should be an endurance test as well. You shouldn't be.
It's part of the challenge.
Yeah, and we've done it double elimination to give people 2 chances, but we've kept it sort of best of 7 right through to the quarters. So you can't really do any.
I think this event is run exactly the way it should be. Best of 4 gives everybody an opportunity to win a match. It evens it up to some degree. Some players who consider themselves among the best, if you like. It gives the lesser players, if you like, a chance to beat them.
Yeah.
And that keeps the numbers up, because I think if you went any longer matches, people who come for the enjoyment of the game and the challenge of the game rather than to win the actual tournament would probably think twice.
Yeah, that's right.
So I think I think you've got the balance just right, and it's proved to be a winning formula because you're getting the numbers.
Yeah, that's good of you to say, Dave. Thank you. Glowing endorsement there. Thank you, Dave. It's I mean, people that have a lot of disposable income these days, and 25 quid, it's so you got to try and strike the right balance.
And as it showed last year in the pool series, no one player dominated, which you're not going to do, because, like I say, the format does level it up to some degree. A lot of players can beat each other, and first to four certainly encourages that. So you're not going to get any one player dominating all the events, that is for sure.
That's right. Well, I would expect John to have a go from here, Dave. Andy's just got his red out of there, and he
got a bit unlucky, Andy, there. And once that happened, he was up against it there.
Yeah, John played a good shot to get the bag. I don't think he was going for a pot at all. I think he was playing to guard the bag. So Andy's he's got his red out of there and asked for a question, really.
I think that's all we could have done.
Yeah. If we were just having a knock, I think this frame would be over by now. But they're not. This is to get through to the quarterfinals. So different mindset adopted by John. He'll be happy with that. Good shot. That was the old adage of in or over, I think, Dave.
I think Andy's got to use all his experience here to try and get out of this one.
Yeah, do you think he's just going to cover that yellow up now?
I think he's just got to try and buy himself a little bit of time if he can. I don't see he can't put any more of his reds. So I think he'll just try and close it down a little bit best he can. No, I think he's tried to play this. I think he's tried to cover all John's other yellows there and just leave the yellow over the bag to force him to play that there. And he's just over it.
So opportunity here for John.
One good pot into the bottom bag here, and it could be over.
Yeah, they're all ploppings then, aren't they? I think that's got to be the short yellow to the bottom right.
Yeah. He could look at potting this over the bag and dislodging the red away, but there's always the chance you're not going to leave yourself on good position on one of your yellows doing that, and I don't think he needs to force it to that degree. I think
no.
In fact, he's not forcing it at all. It's just.
Oh, I don't get that. Yeah, that was a bit of a nothing shot there from John. Maybe he's just feeling the nerves a little bit.
I think sometimes you can get it. You can in a frame. You can be in too good a position, as daft as it sounds.
Yeah.
And you can wait too long.
Yeah.
You know, you're in total control of the table, and you feel you don't have to force anything. Just let your opponent.
Yeah.
You know, just wait for that better opportunity. But sometimes it doesn't come.
I've seen it a few times.
You know, you can wait too long, and what he's done there, John, is he's give Andy an opportunity to. Again, just slightly close the frame down a little bit.
Yeah, I think if he tries to sit the red on the yellow, then it would be interesting. Although he would only really have sort of one more red to play with then, so...
He would, but I think at some point, if he does that, if he does close it down in that bottom corner, I think he'd be trying to get that black down towards the same pocket at some point.
Yeah.
And just really... tighten everything up.
I definitely wouldn't be surprised to see John go game here now, because I think John sometimes gets into a mindset that I've had enough of this. I'm going to give it a go. So it looks like he's doing.
I think he'll just try and get this yellow away from that bag, to be fair, on this shot. I'm not quite sure he'll go for it, because I think it's slightly risky. The black's being where the black is, though. He could possibly play a 3-ball plant here and try and develop the other yellow.
I think that's his intention.
No,
he's just done what you said, Dave. Well, tried to get it out. It's not bad. He has kind of got a plant in it. If he plays it at the right pace, he would double kiss the other yellow in, maybe. But still not easy from there. It's become very cagey. I think both players have realised what stage we're at.
I think since Sandy had that bit of bad luck on that shot of his, he's had no option but to try and play this way. He's in a terrible position.
Yeah. It's very difficult to make any kind of case for reds here, isn't it? But just Andy Appleton's on the reds, you just always think
he's in a stage here where each shot he's just trying to mess. He knows John wants to go for the finish, and he's just trying to put doubt in John's mind. Just tie a ball up slightly, or he's no option at this stage.
slowed right down, hasn't it? The momentum's gone completely out of the frame. You know when you're commentating in it, when it goes quiet, you know the momentum's gone out of the frame because you kind of run out of things to say almost. You know
Well, they've gone from 10 seconds a shot or 5 seconds a shot to 30 plus now, haven't they? And that's where you get the gaps of silence.
Yeah. Is Andy playing a DF here?
That's quite a clever shot from Andy. It really is, because I think
That's not a bad shot from John, though.
No.
I do like what Andy did there. Against many players, that would have been a genius shot. But John's just played a good shot there to put himself back in the driving seat. Just needs to get this right now.
He has, but from having no chance, Andy's given himself. You know, I know John's still at the table here, and but if his last ball, if John's last ball is going to be the yellow over the bag, that's not going to be that easy to get good position on the black.
No, absolutely not.
So I think Andy's showed his experience on that shot when he gave the foul.
Can he not see the yellow over the bag now? Would it not?
No, because if he could, I think he'd be playing it.
Oh no, he definitely can't. Oh, he's refused it. Oh,
yeah,
well.
He didn't like the odds of getting from that bottom ball as his last to the black.
Yeah. A little bit surprised that he's put the black safe. I don't think that was intentional.
No, he didn't want to put the black on the. He wanted to keep the black in the open.
Yeah.
Again, Andy's limited in what he can do here. But me personally, I'd just be keeping him. I'd let John keep seeing these other two yellows at this moment.
Yeah.
The one ball Andy can't afford John to see is the one over the bag.
Yeah. Well, a quarter-final draw will come at the conclusion of this game, whenever that may be. And we will be cracking straight on with the quarters. Obviously, we don't know which game's going to be on the stream table yet, because it's not been drawn yet. So. Well, Andy doing exactly what Dave said. Just making it messy down there. Not giving John a shot on that yellow over the bag.
No, I think if I were John here, I think John's waited long enough now. I think what he has to do is put the ball into the middle, come down for this one over the bag, and then screw back, directly back to the side rail and back out for the top yellow. I think he has to go for game here.
I think he has to do, and I think he will do. Knowing him relatively well, he will back himself to get these. This is a big shot. He's just got to make sure that he cues it.
I think just screw back straight to the opposite side rail and back out here.
Yep.
It's all about good cueing this.
Just don't get any inadvertent side on it.
And he's cued it lovely.
Well, that's a fantastic shot.
Cued it lovely.
He did, yeah. So he's left himself straight in on the black. This should be game over, but you can't count for nerves.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's absolutely nailed it.
Congratulations to John Gillen.
So John's through to the quarter-final, so we'll go over to...
His way through to the quarter-final. We'll do the draw shortly.
Mark Lamb, who's going to do a draw, and then we'll be back with you shortly. Thank you very much, Dave, for joining me. It's been a pleasure having you in the commentary booth.
Thank you very
Cheers.
much. I enjoyed that. Thank you.
Cheers.
Just going to do the draw in the back room if anybody's interested. Quarterfinals go to the best of 7, race to 5. Quarter-final draw is Omar Butt against Darren Smith, Dave Shand against John Gillen, Stefan Rosidi against Alio Berridge, and Luke Meadmore against Arfan Dad. Just getting the tables ready. We'll announce what table you're on very shortly. Best of 9, race to 5.
I forgot what ball it is.
Table 2, Omar Butt, Darren Smith. Omar Butt, Darren Smith, table 2, please. Table 3, Dave Shand against John Gillen. Dave Shand, John Gillen, table 3. Table 4, Stefan Rosidi, Alio Berridge. Stefan against Alio, table 4, please. Luke, Meebor, Arfan Dad, table 5. That's Luke and Arfan on table 5, please. Best of luck. Phil and Darren to the commentary booth, please. Darren the Grandad Hebron to the commentary booth, please.
All the best.
Stop meddling with the keyboards, please. Stick to drinking, it's what you're good at.
Well, I'm desperately trying to give up commentary duties for a bit of a break, but it looks like you've got me a little bit longer. Phil and Daz appear to be busy doing nothing.
Let's give them what they want. Let's give them what they want, Bucky. Dream team.
one half of Dream Team.
We've been shouting for dull and duller, but they're being dull.
Big quarter-final draw. We would put it on Facebook if we had anybody to relieve us of commentary duties.
Yes,
So we'll just tell you. It's obviously you're seeing Omar and Darren, best of 9 now. Dave Shand, who's just been with me in the commentary booth, he's taking on John Gillen, who he was just commentating on.
Yep.
Great game there between Stefan Rasidi and Ali O'Birridge. That'll be an attacking game. And finally, Luke Meadmore and Arfan Dab. Luke said thanks for that draw. I don't really know what he expected in the quarter-final. He was going to be drawing somebody good no matter what.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's... I
think it'd be fair to say that Darren is probably the surprise package in the quarter-final draw.
He's played very well. He beat Danny Tyler 4-0 in the last... the last 8 of the losers bracket as such.
Yeah, that's not bad. He played me in an event here. It was the Paddy Fitzgerald thing. And I watched when he was playing. I thought this kid's not right good, but he just seemed to get the job
just
done
consistently.
Yeah,
he doesn't do anything special. Plays the percentages well, from what I've seen.
Strange, really.
Been a great day.
Yeah, it's gone really well. Really enjoyed it. Good celebration for Phil and Daz. Both obviously got respective different celebrations going on.
Yep. Luke's just been in as well, the dad.
Yep.
Well, we hope he's the dad.
Milkman's got a big smile on his face.
Comedy starts here.
Not had a lot going on the chat today, really. There's been little sporadic outbursts.
Yeah, there's been a lot going on in the pool world today. In the Inter-County Championships down in Yarmouth. Obviously, we spoke about the result earlier between Craig Lakin and Dan Davey.
Yeah.
21-15. Craig was actually 5-0 down in that match.
Yeah, he's done well there. Congratulations to him. There's been a bit of a game at Morley as well. We'll try and find out how that went on. Danny Byrne had a money match.
I'm not sure. I'm not seeing out on Facebook actually.
No.
Which probably isn't. I say I haven't seen anything. I also haven't really looked, but
no, we've only really had the Facebook open on the 147 stream team page, and the Facebook laptop that we're using is my old laptop, which the left click button has pretty much given up the ghost.
As well
so
as
you have to basically.
I tell you what, I won't bother. I'll look on my phone. Let me get my phone out of my pocket. It'll be easier.
That'll be a lot easier.
But it'll be quicker anyway, if nothing else.
Buy a Sony, we said. Pay a little bit extra for a Sony, we said. Oh, crikey.
Well, they probably did in 1982 when that laptop came out.
Mind you, my other laptop is now available, so I understand. So we might swap them out. So in the meantime...
Oh my word. Yeah, Danny won 18-5.
18-5, congratulations, Danny.
Hold on
well
a minute.
done. Oh.
No, hold on a minute. And then it said 9-2 up.
Oh, right.
Oh no, Strangy's score, that's a different match. Yeah, 18-5, Danny won.
Alright, well done, Danny.
Money. Robbing money.
Yeah, congratulations. He's not a bad player. Well, who can resist? Mind you, why have you got a cup of tea? I'm so tired. Dear me.
And Danny, when Darren comes and asks you whether you want relieving, how can you say no?
You got to be very careful, aren't you, with that?
You do?
Yes, but I will gladly take Darren's offer of relief. So sorry you only had a dream team for a short period of time. I'm going to go have a little break, and I'll leave you with Daz and Lammy. Enjoy.
Yes. Yeah, I think Phil Bailey is going to come and join Daz to make it the Dull and Duller stream team joint celebration. Away up. Daz is breaking his back there. He's doing limbo to get under it. Well, I tell you what, that was impressive. That was. Someone get the tin opener and the hacksaw. We'll update Facebook. We'll get a few bits going out and keep everybody up to speed with the results. Meanwhile, here comes Phil I'm a cheesy lover. Birthday boy Bailey. To join Daz, I'm a grandad. Hebron.
Clive done.
Yeah, cheers, Lammy.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. You come down, Bucky.
So Omar at the table on Reds.
Jesus, do you know what I mean? You're trying to help your mates out. They won't have it. I don't know why I'm not listening anyway.
Sorry, Daz, I'm here now.
Are you with us, Phil?
Oh, you what?
Yeah, I've got a proper commentary team back in the booth now.
Professionals are back. So, Daz, Darren Smith, Omar.
Darren Smith, yeah. Darren, a late entry this time.
He's played well today. He has played well today.
Yes. Omar as well, played well.
Yes.
Tough to call these quarterfinals, Phil. It's
a decent draw, and it mind you,
is.
business end of a comp like this. There's
Yeah.
only going to be good players left.
Another player doing well, Luke Meadmore.
Luke Meadmore. Now, I know Bucky reckons he's the house pro, but if there's ever anyone that's here more than Mr. Buck...
Yeah, it's got to be Luke,
I think it's Luke.
He's not happy with the shot he's just played, though. I'm just watching over at the other table while nothing's happening on this one.
I think Omar's gone to sleep. I had to wake him up earlier.
Yeah, we're looking rather tired, weren't we?
Paul Camplin, still here. So am I, mate. How's the beer going?
Yeah, Dave Riley asking who the quarterfinals are.
Oh,
so
go on then,
I'll
Daz.
leave that to. I was going to say I'll leave that to Phil, but if
No, we need to spin that on the top. Once we've got them on there.
yeah, are we gonna? Can we cast that up there, Phil? Are we not? Are we? Anyway.
we'll get there because Lammy's just doing some organisation.
We've got Luke Meadmore versus Arfan Dad.
We have
got Stefan Rasidi against
Alio
Burridge. Got John Gillen against Dave Shand.
No, there's a shifty guy.
And Omar Butt versus Darren Smith.
You know I don't mean that, Dave. He heard it. Look, he ain't focused enough. He's listening to the crowd.
What? Oh, the broken screen. They've broken the screen.
Relax. I'm there.
Tech support's leaving me again. There.
Whichever way.
Oh, whatever, no, I was just turning that round. Oh, sorry.
You walk back onto that.
Mr. Bailey's back, so obviously all sorted.
No problem.
I was just turning that around a bit, Phil, so I could see. The writing's a little bit small. I could do with zooming in a bit.
Writing? Is that what it is? Is that writing, Does? It's all just a fluffy grey cloud to me. It's amazing how your eyesight goes when you're 82.
It does, mate, yeah.
Get Mr. Buck over to my left ear, mashing the keyboard with his fist.
He's broken it.
Your digits are too fat. Oh, what's he doing? Look, what's he
I
done?
can't even close it down. It's broken it.
That's the end of that laptop, innit? It's gone now.
Patrick Starr.
Told you wanted to throw it away. What does it say at the top there on that red line? On the red banner at the top. Yeah, whatever.
So Darren here, popping these yellows in, Phil.
Well, I think they are. I agree with you. The way Darren's playing today, I cannot see a problem.
That's just about perfect, is that? Just drop this in the centre pocket, run up for the black.
I don't. Oh, yeah, you mean eventually? Yeah, I'm going to say the plant's on first, Daz.
Is it Phil, you're watching the... you're doing a bookie and you're commentating on the replay.
All I'm doing is just checking checking he's played the right shots in the past. There's far too many monitors to watch.
I think I'm going to have to stay off this commentary because every time I come on, somebody makes a right mess of it.
They haven't finished yet, Daz. They haven't potted the black yet. Easily done.
Oh dear. I can't believe we've done that twice tonight.
Oh, I can. I certainly can.
Oh dear. Anyway, Darren to break. Leading 1-0.
What's the results on the scoreboards? Oh, we're not. We'll turn him on. We'll be monitoring him in a second. We'll just have a quick catch up.
Oh, well, is the red ball potted?
I don't know. It's great pass that other red.
Yeah, I know.
It did. It flew in. Well, nothing easy where the white ball ended up, Daz.
I was just going to say
that's
that,
the problem.
Phil. Yeah, saying it's going to have a long think about this one because,
Definitely
as you say,
nothing easy.
Nothing there to. Is he looking at his nominated yellows, Phil? Anyway.
Yeah. Well, I don't blame him.
He's looking at playing this off the red.
Yeah, no, that's all he were doing. I don't think there any point going for that. He couldn't.
So it's open table still.
The pot was always on, but where was his next ball?
There we go. John Ly's just written, what a performance. 11 hours-ish and counting. Perfect live streaming. Well done, chaps. Keep up all the good work. Well, that's very nice of you, John.
Beautiful.
I can't take credit for a lot of it today because I haven't been here that much. Yeah. So, Omar takes the yellows then.
That's right. It's a little unfortunate there, Daz, with the white ball.
He is. It's just a little bit of awkward going. But it's clip this into the bottom centre pocket. As long as I think he's all right there. That's okay.
Yeah, that'll do.
He could probably take the one he kissed into then. Now. So Alio Burridge 2-0 up. Dave Shan's broken it again. He's only touched it twice and he's broken it twice.
Good old Dave. It's a brake indicator, not break it.
This one is frozen.
It's the cable that's been moved again. Just push the cable inside.
Anyway, Tech Support's been called away once more, so I'm on my own at the moment, flying solo. And it's looking good for Omari. I think he should be levelling up the scores now. It's just gone a little bit in between there. Not ideal position. So it's a little bit of work to do now.
I'm back, Daz.
Yeah, Omar disappointed there. He played a bad shot, really. He just had, really quite a simple clearance.
You see, Daz, this is why I like your commentary. It's not, he was unlucky. Or,
I mean, he'll admit. I would say he'll admit it himself that he didn't play the best shot in the world.
Well, I think you can clear that bag, Daz. The top right-hand bag, I think. Oof, just enough.
Yeah, just run through enough there. I think you're probably right, Phil.
I think you can squeeze the red, if not in the bag, you can at least squeeze it in front of the yellow. So, he's okay, he's Darren. Having potted this into the centre, I can see him making his way to sort out the top right-hand corner there.
Well, he's played that out, Phil.
I'll tell you what, that's not a bad shot at all. What are we doing there?
Well, we're just going to have a look at the club.
Daz, how many bottles of alcohol have you had?
Not many, to be honest. I was going to look at this one, Phil.
Oh, yeah.
And as we see it there, it doesn't go past.
It goes in front of, though.
Yeah.
If you can hit the cushion slightly first, there you go.
Yeah, he's left it though. He's left us. I think he's left it.
I'll tell you what, that's left, is that, does it?
It is.
Cushion first onto the red in the bag.
Oh yeah, it's massive pocket. Massive pocket.
It's all about the pace, really, isn't it, for a decent white ball? Because the black doesn't pass in the bottom left-hand corner. So he's got to watch his angle. He leaves himself on that yellow into the centre.
Yeah, he's just going to have a look now, I think, and just see where he wants to put the white.
Maybe he hits it hard and comes top side, somewhere near the red into the centre of the bag, centre of the table. Gets himself up so he can come back down for the black in the other corner, because he doesn't go in the bottom left. There you go.
Wow.
That's what he tried.
Wow.
But unfortunately, in doing so,
well, he's left Darren a good chance here now. Do you take the bottom right-hand pocket first, or do you take the bottom centre?
Bottom centre. Bottom centre, please.
Yeah.
In my book.
I think, I was just going to say, I think he was favouring the other way.
I'm not so sure. It's okay if you bounce off the cushion, alright?
It's played that well.
Yeah.
Just got to drop this in now, really. He doesn't need to do a lot with this at all.
Wow, Daz, what do you reckon to that?
He's just missed the black. Luke Meadmore's just missed the black to win.
At 4-1 up?
At 4-1 up against
Arfan.
Wow. And he's very disappointed with himself there.
Do you think he just noticed the score there?
Yeah, I don't know.
What he was about to do?
But Arfan's got a good chance here now of clearing these up. Sorry, we're talking about another game here. As Darren's doing the same on this table.
That's a lovely last red.
Yes.
Fantastic pace.
Just his black to put himself 2-0 up.
And as such goes 2-0 up.
Yes, as I was saying, Phil, Arfan's just in the process of mopping these reds up after Luke missed the black into the top bag. There wasn't easy clearance, neither from Arfan. It's been a good clearance. But he doesn't mess about once he gets in the balls. And he does, so that...
How come you've got a coffee, Daz?
I was falling asleep. There's somewhat
You're supposed to be wetting the baby's head.
Little fallout over there.
Sorry, what's happening? I can't see anything, Daz. Can you see the table?
Apologies for not putting the score on there, just keeping his eye on something else, and didn't press the button. So Omar at the table.
Well, I think he's taking the double on, Daz.
Wow. He's got it as well, Phil.
Well done, mate.
That was a great shot from Omar.
No. Nothing else but long here, Daz. There's a pot on, but it's not simple.
Well, this isn't easy, Phil.
Super shot.
Yeah, it's
really good.
Great pot.
I think that red passes the black. I think it goes in the top corner.
Well, it's that's sort of deceiving there, Phil. It doesn't give us a true view. I don't think that really. Omar's not happy with it, Phil, anyway, or is he just waiting for someone else to take a shot? He is.
I think he's just waiting for the other table, mate.
Yes.
He's got to have a good look at this. This is not, even if it goes, it's not the simplest of shots.
He's give up on that one, Phil. Well, he's come for another double. But he's not got it.
Well, I don't think he wanted it, Daz.
No.
Look where that white's gone. It wouldn't have been of any use to him if it had dropped.
It wouldn't, no. And a little bit of safety there from Darren. Total snooker called. Straight away from Omar. Do you have any scores on the dolls over there, Phil?
Just hang on, mate. I'll have to spin this round. Ooh. So, we have Dave Shand and John Gillen currently showing 1-1.
Wow, he's just gone in off there. That's unfortunate.
Stefan against Alio, 3-2 to Stefan, and we have Luke Meadmore obviously against Arfan Dad at 4-2 up.
Right. Yes, and Omar's just gone in off there, Phil, trying to get out of the snooker, just missed all the balls and went straight in the bottom pocket.
Has he? Well, this is not
two
looking
shots
good
to Darren. This can take him 3-0 in front.
2 shots with the balls where they are. That's okay.
Yes, he's still got 2 here, Phil, hasn't he? So
you can, just bring it back about 6 inches where he's looking now with his finger. Put that other yellow into the top centre.
Huh. Wow. Well, he's rattled that one, Phil, but we're okay. Oh, that's not in though. Try to swing that in with his shoulder a little bit there, Phil.
What? Oh, he's still in control.
He is still in control because he got his the one that he missed earlier on at the bottom left hand pocket. He's stopping anything easy for Omar. Yeah, Stefan Rashidi now 4-2 up after being 2-0 down to Leo Bridge.
Yep, 4-2 to Stefan. Of course, the quarterfinals does race to 5.
Yes, that's right. Well, Omar's gone for that one, Phil. I don't know what he's going to do here.
Well, he's gone a little bit James Bond, hasn't he? 007.
He certainly has. I don't see anything on here, Phil. I don't know what he's... He surely can't. Well, it's just played containing. But to me, I mean, that's lost in the frame because he can't get that out. I don't know.
Daz, tell it how you see it. Have we got a result over there?
Yes, we've got a result. Luke Meadmore beating Half and Dad 5-2.
Luke coming back, 5-2 winner up against Arfan.
Congratulations to Luke Meadmore, first player through to the semi-final.
Yes, congratulations, Luke.
Confirmation there. 5-2 winner. Well, this is getting cagey, Daz.
It is. It's very cagey, mate.
It really. Omar's got a hell of a hill to climb.
He has. I don't see where he's going here, Phil. It's you know.
Do you think? Well, I don't know.
I don't know.
Let's see how this unfolds.
I don't see. See, I think the biggest mistake was. I know it's slowed the game down, but putting that red there, inevitably. Yeah. He's come for glory. Lloyd Freeman's come back now. He's going to have a go on the commentary. Yeah, John Lyon there just saying half an out. Wow, he's looked impressive throughout.
He has. He really has. Luke's done well there.
Yeah, Luke's played very well today.
Daz, I don't see an out here for Omar.
No, I haven't seen an out neither for a while.
I'm looking at this and I'm not seeing it, mate. I have been wondering why Darren hasn't been doing this before.
Yes.
Wow. And again. Yeah.
Luke said today, Dave Riley's just said, Luke said today he was the best player in the club. I think he's out to prove a point.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, it's alright, yeah. Been here all day.
On his day, he can beat anyone. That's for sure.
He certainly can. Now why? Honestly, does Darren? I don't know. Listen. I mean,
would you not just potted that, Phil, and then
you've got to be potting these.
Then just play the red down towards the.
I'm just thinking, Darren maybe he doesn't play world rules.
Yeah, I think he does. Regular. I think that's all he does play.
Maybe I don't know. Is he not a black ball player?
No, I don't think so.
Well, for me, you pop that ball all day long and then play the DF and ask the question. Well, even more so now.
Well, yeah, I just pop this now then, and
the only problem he has now is that effectively Omar can get this black onto the back of one of these reds.
Yeah. Well, we're just about going to get a result on the other table. If Stefan said he's just going to pot the black to win 5 frames to 2.
She's there.
And he does. So that's Stefan Rosidi into the semi-finals.
Well played, Stefan.
Through to the semi-finals.
Ending Ollie O'Bridge's run.
He's played well though
he
today.
He has played well. He's played some good shots, some unorthodox shots.
Yeah, been great to watch. Well played.
Oh, Darren went for that look and he's missed. He tried to cannon into it then, Phil.
He wants a far away, from that. He tried to manufacture an angle. Got close.
Here it is. The man of the moment, Stefan on fire, Rosidi. Well, there's a little bit of a stalemate going on here at the moment, Phil. Omar's looking at what he can do. I'm again confused with that one. Oops.
Never mind, are you confused, Daz? You've moved the scoreboard off the table.
I've managed to lean on the thing.
Daz, you've done really well there. I'm quite impressed
and
I've managed to do that.
Shot it right down there. Apologies, people.
Well done, mate.
What do you think to that shot, Phil?
Well, if he'd have come off, Daz, I sort of see that's what he was forced into doing.
Yeah.
The black behind the reds. Unfortunately, it has not. And now, well. Just depends how Darren sees this. Does he see it as I'll have to go for it? I need to win now, or does he view it as I'll be a little bit more patient?
Well, there's your answer, Phil. He's playing the deliberate foul, so he's asking Omar the question. What are you going to do now? I certainly think Oman is running Reds back out of the way.
Well, I can see his cue there dangling over the table, but I'm not so sure where he's looking. And surely that's all he can look at here, bumping a ball out. Clever way of doing that, Daz. He's also bumped the black behind the red.
Yes.
That was a good shot. Very good. I like that.
Well,
good vision.
If Omar wins this frame, he's done very well. There's still a long way to go, but...
well, he has edged it slowly in his favour. Towards his favour. He's not favourite yet, but he's moved it a long way across. Just what does he do now?
See you later, Alfon. Ta-ra, mate. Cheers. Well, I think he fouled there, Phil. Which then that foul snooker. Well, I don't know. I thought he's obviously nominating that black. So you can see that, Phil. He can see the yellow. He's going to go yellow, then black, and it'll be 3-0 up.
Yeah, nice shot.
Good shot.
Good shot.
Clever shot, that. Played it well.
Yeah, Omar was fighting a real battle there to try.
He was. As I said, if he won that, Phil, it would have been very impressive.
Well, I was going to be joined in. You were going to be joined in the commentary booth by Mr. Lloyd Freeman.
Oh, cheers!
But he's already done a runner.
Yeah, well, I think we'll finish this one off and let them do the next one.
Yeah, I think so. We'll see this one out, and we'll have a change.
So 3-0 to Darren Smith on this one. As I say, we'll see this out, and then we'll retire and let Lloyd come into the commentary booth with whoever takes his fancy. Lammy. So Darren Smith to break.
Yep.
Leading 3 frames to 0.
And with a break, he'll be very confident. Whoa.
And balls are potted. That's
and the
whites as well, yes.
The whites away.
It is.
The girls around, what's going on?
Yeah, I think Megan's come to do a bit of commentary.
Could be a commentary change for the bar staff.
Yeah, put the bar staff in the commentary booth.
That's
Should
Megan
be entertaining.
Yeah. Probably talk more sense than we will, does.
Probably will, Phil, yeah. So Omar's got to take these, Phil. He's got to take his chance.
Just the one yellow, and I think he's going to look at this now with the screw on the. Oh,
wow, he's gone off.
Yeah, but he was.
Wow.
He was so focused on that other yellow, trying to get that out, that he took his eye off the pot, and he actually put the white ball in the centre.
I'm not sure if reds look favourite here, Phil.
Well,
now.
no, I don't think so. Not with 2 shots now. I think yellows are definitely the balls.
Do you think so? The black's tied up there, though. He's only got 1 difficult red.
Hey, good lad, Daz. I like that.
No, they don't like a challenge, Phil.
Daz, are you sure you've not been having some more vodka ice somewhere?
No.
You have. I tell you what. Have you got a nip flask? You're definitely having something.
Well, Darren went for it as well, and he's nearly done the same. He's nearly gone enough.
That is ridiculous, Daz. I know you don't like him going yellows, mate, but he's got them. So you're going to have to put yellows on the board.
Well, you know.
I know you fancied reds, but come on.
I'm
It's
surprised.
ridiculous to refuse to put yellows on.
Oh, dear.
Now here's your challenge.
Well, yeah, look at that. I still feel Phil should have gone
carry
reds.
on, Daz, the feeling that. Yeah,
I do.
Stick to your guns, mate. Don't let anyone sway you from what you first thought.
Well, it's gone all very quiet on the chat tonight, Phil.
Yep.
They're all enthralled in this game.
Paul Camplin's taking everyone to the pub.
Is that what he's done?
I'm sure it is. He said he were off to get the beers, and it's gone quiet since then. There must be a party going on that we're not aware of.
There is downstairs, that's for sure. I can feel his floor vibrating again.
Well, we're going to end up down there, Daz. if it vibrates anymore, we're going straight through it.
Oh dear.
Now then, that's changed.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit. Is Omar?
That has changed the position slightly.
He was feeling a little tired. He has been waiting a while.
Oh, it's a right shot from John Gillan there. That just didn't go. Sorry, mate, just watching the other table there. What a shot John took on.
Well, he went at the black there, Phil.
Great try. Full marks for effort.
Well, Dave Shan's just put a nice red, Phil, to get onto this black.
I think that black goes quite simply, nice and easy.
He's played on it, so...
What we're looking at Dave Shan's game, is he 3-1? 3-1 down, so this will put him 3-2.
Great shot there. So 3-2 to Dave Shan now.
Pulls one back.
In the other quarter-final.
Now, although that looked quite a nice shot there from Darren, he's actually left the white ball exactly where Omar would have wanted it.
Yeah. Paul Camplin's there saying he's watching every shot.
Yep. From the pub.
He's been with us all day.
Yeah, he's well oiled. Hey, well caught, Phil. Yeah. Plays a nice shot there.
Still a little bit of work to do here, though.
It's a good angle on this red, though, Daz, and he has to still double the one nearest the black. Unfortunately, I can't see any other way forward for that one, unless he's going to go into both from this.
Well, that's
not
brave shot.
No, that's not really the shot. I think he has to go across the table, onto the side cushion, back over, maybe even 2 cushions, get himself over to the one near the yellow on the left hand side of the table, then leaving himself the double with his last red. Is he screwing this yellow white ball behind the black? He is.
He's pushed that yellow over the pocket, Phil.
If he hadn't have done that, that was a cracking shot.
I think he's left the shot into the top pocket, though, as well.
I'm not so sure about that, Daz.
Let's have a look.
I think the black covers that.
The
black covers the one there, Daz. But
it doesn't cover the other one, though, does it?
On the other one now, because he's nudged that yellow, I think he can swerve around
as
that.
well, yeah.
In reasonable safety, because the one in the top corner, effectively, he can't fail to be on if he can swerve around this.
He didn't even have to swerve it, Phil.
Well, this could be it. What do? Do you just trundle this in and take the yellow into the bottom?
Is he going to try and run into this? Or it's risky, though, isn't it, if he does?
Ooh.
Could go all wrong there.
Ooh. Fraught with danger. Isn't even entertaining, that shot, Daz?
No, it's a total different shot to what we...
He'll get it later, he says.
Right, it's going to come off the... top cushion.
Yeah?
Back out for the yellow in the same pocket.
Well,
do you think?
Yeah, but nothing easy here. That has to be a super angle on that last yellow to get down to the black.
You just need to leave it quite tall, don't you?
Yeah, but not tall, not too tall that he won't go in.
No.
Because he doesn't need that bag, does Omar? Even if it just hangs over the bag, his last yellow, that'll do him no good.
No.
What's he playing now, the big bag?
Wow, that now you see,
well,
I think that's risky.
He could hit this yellow and that yellow could move out of the way.
Yeah. He's played it well, but
he didn't touch it. That was
risky,
an excellent shot.
Yeah.
Excellent shot. Now, there is one red potential blocker. It shouldn't come into play, but how often do we say that? He's done well. Okay then, Daz. This black for a win. She's there.
Yes, it's in. So 3 frames to 1.
You squeeze me?
What? That were Omar.
3 frames to 1.
Who potted that?
Well, there's 3 reds left on the table, Daz. It's alright, it's been a long day, hasn't it, mate? Don't you worry about a thing.
Yeah. It's been a long day for me, Phil. I just need to go to sleep.
Apologies for the driver there. He's okay now, he's steered it in the right direction.
Oh dear. It has been a long day, Phil. Very, very long day. I actually didn't go to bed last night. At all.
Hell, I've been there, Daz.
I know. Usually don't bother me, to be honest, but it has done today. Anyway, that's Darren, and he's definitely on reds.
He sure does.
I'm positive with that one. Usually my commentary is impeccable. It's been absolutely diabolical today. Thanks, mate. Simon Phillips leaving.
Oh. Well, hello.
John I said you weren't the one publishing. Did it say publishing?
It says pushing. Daz, get some glasses,
I
man.
tell you what, man, I need my glasses. They're back at bar.
Jesus. The level of commentary at the moment.
What's that? Wake up.
Is the same as my level of good.
The level of commentary at the moment is the same as my level of pool.
Thanks, Dave. I think he's a fantastic player, is Dave.
He is fantastic.
He is absolutely stunning. Absolutely breathtaking on a Monday night, is Dave.
He is. Takes my breath away many a time.
Unplayable, that fella. Well, he has to get this one out.
To be fair, John, I haven't had many at all. It's just a lack of sleep that's killing me.
We've had one less than Paul Camplin.
He's had more than one drink in for Paul.
He's watching it, he says, but he hasn't been back with a beer. Yep, Daz definitely needs glasses. Thing is, John, Daz refuses to wear glasses when he plays when he plays in the league for pool.
I don't need them.
I don't need glasses, he says.
I only need them for long distance and short distance.
What's your averages this year, Daz?
I am 100%.
Yeah. 100% what? Lost?
I've played 2, lost 2.
Correct.
I'm top at averages.
Non-playing captain.
Yep, that's me.
Oh, you're non-playing now.
I had to play last week because half my team didn't turn up.
We could have given them away, Daz. It'd have been quicker.
It didn't take long, to be honest. I think I had one visit against Danny Byrne and the second match. I can't remember who played it. Second match. Oh yeah, I played Danny McGee and he.
Look at that, Dave's retiring now. He says respect at last.
Yep, that's it, Dave.
Too right, mate.
See you Monday.
Have you been on stream, Daz?
No.
Thought we were able to delete all your games.
Certainly my games have dropped the viewing figures. Yeah. Granddaughter could probably use it better than me, John, that's for sure.
I've only had 30 years practice, Daz.
Yeah, I've only been playing it for 30 years. I've got time yet. It's like a good wine gets better. I get better with age.
Yeah, well, you keep coming back for more.
I'm doing well Wednesday night, so Phil.
Oh yeah, are you?
Yeah.
You said you didn't have any arms the other week.
that was the other. That was 1 week. 1 week out of.
You forgot to take your arms.
I won both my games against the top of the league on Wednesday night.
Did you?
Yes.
What's your averages on Wednesday nights then, Daz?
Pretty good actually.
What's that mean? What, 20?
No, I'm probably about 80%.
Give up.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, the boys aren't going to believe that. I'm sorry.
It's old EPA though, Phil. I was also good at fudging because I was never any good at potting.
you mean to go for them, but you always leave them over back. It works.
I just thought I played a good safety game.
It works in EPA, doesn't it? Go for everything. You leave them all over the place. Oh dear.
Well, it's been a cagey one as this one. I'm getting a lot of stick tonight, me, Phil.
Yeah, well, they've seen you play, mate. They can't deny it.
Mr. Buck's walking around with a
steady.
a large silver object in his hand.
God, I'm glad he said that. I'm just hovering over the mute button there. Hey!
Thought I'd never ask. I'll have one of them bottled things with an umbrella and a straw.
That'll be the usual for Daz. Just say the usual. Nice, and I'll be having a Foster's, man. Thank you.
I knew it'd come in useful, Phil, for something. Paul Buck.
YouTube extraordinaire. I'll tell you what, it's getting cagey, is this? I'm not so sure now, look at that. Just one last red to get out of the way. Just bounces this out now. Omar's in a whole heap of trouble. Oh, no, he don't want to go too far up. Wow.
How does that work, Phil?
Don't ask. Now then, what do we do here, Daz? Do we go for it?
Well, he's not going to go for this, Phil.
Well, I don't know what else he's going to do.
And we'll see Dave Shand, John Gillen game standing at, Phil. That's been going a little while as well.
It is 4-2 to John Gillen.
Right, okay.
And it's obviously a race to 5.
Yes.
So it's nearing its conclusion. I notice John's at the table, Daz. I don't know what colour he's on.
John's on I think yellows.
And for those watching in black and white, it's the ball near the blue.
Johnny's on yellows, and I tell you what, he's got a good chance here. Phil. I don't know if we can see that on the.
Yeah, we've no chance, mate.
Can we not see it on the?
No,
club
we wouldn't pick that up. You know, we've not got the contrast to pick up the balls on the camera you have in mind.
It's a HD camera, Phil.
It is, but Mr. Paul Buck stood in the vicinity, and that's all we would get. Glare. Yes, thank you, Mr. Buck. Oh, that is beautiful. Thank you. Well, he tried to bounce that in front, Daz. It didn't bounce in front. It's made it worse.
John's lies loving it there, ball near the blue. Laughing my ass off. Old school. I used to watch that. It was funny because
Whispering Ted Lowe.
I used to watch Pop Black with my mum when it were on, and we only had a black and white TV.
Dear Daz. The good old days.
Pop Black, yeah. That's a good shot. That's a good shot from Darren.
Are you commentating on the replay as well, Daz?
Hey!
Oh, I think we've all done it now, haven't we? Good shot, Daz. The lads saw that 10 minutes ago, but apart from that, well done. Hey!
I can't believe it. No, I think I'm saying something that they missed.
Oh, yeah. I tried to dig myself out as well, Daz.
So I book it in as well. Well, as we speak, John Gillen's just about to pop the lat to win the frame, to win the match. And he does. Well played, John Gillen.
Congratulations to John Gillen. Third player through to the semi-finals. Commiserations to him.
Yeah, I agree with John there. He's saying that's the most famous TV saying in my eyes. It is. Class.
Not got over it yet.
Dave Shan there, making some excuses up.
Yeah, they always make excuses.
All he has to do is go home and watch YouTube. He'll be keen to hear his commentary. I think that's what it is, Daz. He'll be flying home to watch that.
Thank you. Cheers, Dave.
Johnson, it's a shame. Yeah, it's a shame English pool isn't on TV these days. I believe there's still a following more than some sports on TV. I do as well, John.
What's that?
Daz, I think we could be getting one back here. Could Omar?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, this is John saying there's been more drama on here today than some horses doing side steps, and also more entertainment than a certain X Factor programme. Pardon the language. He's called it something else, Phil.
Has he now?
But yeah, I agree, John. It's
no, it's far better than watching ITV, as this does.
I like watching it. I love to watch the pool.
Thought you meant X Factor then.
I don't watch that garbage. Well, he's played his way back into it, Phil.
If only you'd put the score on, Daz, we'd know what score it was.
I will put the one on.
There we go, mate. It's 4-1.
Apologies there. I'm just reading.
You're
John's.
watching the replay and you haven't put
No,
the black in.
I'm reading John's writing. I did watch him put the black on this one first.
Did he get it second time round?
He got it again. He's potted it twice.
Outstanding.
Yeah, well held on the language, John says. Still restrain myself. I'm still just about thinking straight.
I know Mr. Freeman wants to get back on this microphone, but I'm looking at him now and he looks well oiled. You know what I mean? He's been on the. I think he's been on the bitter.
Bitter?
Unbelievable. John's glad he started drinking at 10 this morning.
Yeah, it's been very sensible. It's been very sensible. Yeah.
You've done well, mate, tonight. That's the way to do it, though, isn't it?
Well, he went to cover the bag there, Phil. And
he did. He's bounced away, Daz, and that's left it open.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, it's left it open.
Darren's still on the hill.
So he'd be looking at a pair of doubles here, Daz.
Yeah, I was just thinking that he's going to try and get this out now, Phil.
That's not bad, actually. I think that's a good angle. He can get at least one of those out, if not both.
He might clip on the red on the black first onto the yellow.
I think it's the black, but the black could just double across the table.
No, he's played that really well, Phil.
Well, that's absolutely. He could not ask for better. He couldn't ask for better.
No.
See if he takes advantage.
Well, he's got to do.
Ooh.
And he's not played that.
I think he wanted that further out.
Yes, I agree. Definitely wanted that further out.
He can go top left first, but he
can, but
didn't want to do it.
That's not the ball he was going for. He's cued it. Ooh, dear. I thought he cued that well, Phil, but
no,
he hasn't.
In fact, he's in trouble now because even if he gets the plant, the yellow ball isn't potable.
No. So, can he? He can't double it. He can't.
He's playing the plant, Daz, but he's just playing the plant to put the yellow over rather than anything else. And this isn't guaranteed neither.
Oh. Well, he did go for it. I'm going to tell you what. Wow.
Oh. Hey. How good were that?
So, take it to 4-2. It'll be Omar to break. Yes, 4 frames to 2.
Full marks for the finish. He went for it, didn't he?
Yeah, he certainly did.
Wholehearted. What do you reckon, Daz? There's a little mini comeback going on here, you know?
There is, Phil, there is. He must have woken up. Well, the ball jumped up in the air then a bit, Phil.
Yep.
Nothing down. I think these Reds are favourites here. that one there is slightly difficult. The one on the top rail at the left-hand side. Apart from that, I think they're all potable.
Well, do you go for one in the top right and try and disturb that one now?
I don't know.
Possible.
It might go, Phil.
If it goes, you don't disturb it, do you? I mean, if it doesn't go,
let's have a quick look.
I mean, no.
Well, I don't know. That might just sneak past that.
He's having a look. He's Darren.
Yes, he is.
He's having a look.
Could just sneak past. Well, it goes now. It goes now. These are all on now, Phil.
That is a definite result, is that one?
Yes, I fancy Darren to finish it off here.
I think you've always fancied Darren.
His good name is Darren, isn't it?
We'll just bob the old Reds on there, Daz.
Yeah, sorry.
We understand, but, you know.
Mouse has gone to sleep, just like me.
Now, I think he didn't want to be as straight as this, because I think he wanted to play the red next to the yellow on the right-hand side of the table earlier than he's going to have to do now. He's got a nice angle here to come back up for it.
Yes. He has.
Checking the potting angle. Charlotte's on her way over.
Charlotte's in the hood.
Now.
No! I can eat Phil on that one.
There's not much of a left there. You'd be hungry afterwards, I promise.
Chocolate digestives behind by you, me know.
Oh,
No.
I can't believe that.
And you sniffed it out.
That was the serious thing.
What are you wanting?
Whatever, Chinese, Indian, rice at both, so I don't mind.
Chinese, yeah, good for Chinese.
Chinese, can't be a good Chinese.
What do you want?
I'll have Chinese.
Oh, that'll do nicely. Yeah. Yeah, what time is it? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, we're only at this is the last quarter final.
What time is it? Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, do that. Yeah, alright. Thank you.
Cheers.
There are some cookies.
Well, that's a good shot from Darren, is that?
That's a lovely shot.
So he's just got to pop this, Phil, screw it back. Or has he got an angle to come off? I think he's just going to screw it back.
She's there.
Just got to pop this now.
Ooh. When
No.
he's left us hanging.
He
He should just. There's no need for any pace on this ball.
No.
We can just trundle it in. Trust the table. Trundle it in. No need to move the white ball any further than you have to do.
He's missed it. Oh dear. Oh my word. Hey dear. Hey dear.
Be watching the replay.
He'd be like, what's he be like? This is my commentary. Look, what a great me. Well, Phil, oh man, I must think it's Christmas.
Got a Christmas jumper on, Daz. Wow. I'd be tempted not to. I'd be tempted not to go for this. You know.
I don't think he's ever thought about going for this film. But he's got to be careful here.
I just think he should be putting this yellow on the cushion over the back.
Yeah, he's just got to make sure he runs the white through far enough.
Yeah, I think that's relatively simple.
He doesn't leave him a way out, though, does he?
No. You don't want to leave him an up and a down.
Paul Campbell says never.
Never what?
He's gone for it.
He's
gone for it.
Was it Paul's round? He just said never. Yeah, he does. I like that.
Yeah. Well, after this match, we're going to have a change in the commentary booth.
You said that 25 minutes ago, Daz.
Well, he's going to have to
be careful.
Yeah, just a little bit.
On and off the cushion, Daz. On and off the cushion. There you go.
Yeah, played that well. So, it's going to be 4-3, Phil.
I like it, Daz.
We're never going to miss that. So 4 frames to 3.
It's easy for you to say.
It won't.
Well done, Daz.
I don't know how that happened.
What? Can't believe it? You don't know how it happened. I don't know what happened. I can't believe it. I'm a grandad.
That's because you pressed the down button.
I can't believe Paul is saying how did he miss that black.
Paul, we've been waiting for you to get the beer for how many hours?
Oh, about 6 hours.
You said you were off some more beer about.
Bucky was getting worried there. He thought we were on about him. I've been at bar. Well, break. Ball's potted, I believe, Phil.
Look at that, Daz. Seriously.
Well, he's not going to have a better chance than this, Phil.
Oh.
Look at them balls. It doesn't really matter what colour he goes
It's better
for.
spread than Marmite.
I don't like Marmite.
Yeah.
It's got to be yellows, Phil. It's got to be yellows.
Do you think?
Yeah.
I do as well.
I'm glad we agree on something. And there it is, yellows. Lammy's walking around with a bit of paper. I think he's coming around with sandwich order.
I don't know what I want for breakfast yet.
I hope has he made a mess of it.
Oh my God. The Director of Communications has got something. Hang on, what's that? Can't even read it, Daz.
Where's he from? Yorkshire way. He's waiting for winner.
Waiting for winner.
Ah, lad. I'll sit in that pit.
Get the bullets on.
They were getting a bit of stick earlier on Facebook as well for not putting the scores up and that.
Who what?
Bucky. He said 2 minutes and then somebody commented, I think he was still, he said, you know, that.
He had a, you know.
He's had to do some work today, that's the thing.
He had half a decent stint early doors and he's whinged about it ever since.
Yeah, he's not used to being here this late, is he?
Nah, he's usually in Leeds by now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Hello. Right, I'm off. Good night. Oh.
He's already booked an early mark, hasn't he, next event?
Yeah, what's he doing? Going about 10:10?
Stick it there, Tom.
Oh, it's just about okay. Is that Daz? Just about held on there.
That's okay. Is that, Phil?
Is it? I don't think that's ideal, Daz.
It's not. I didn't say it were ideal.
He's going to have to push that white ball a fair bit. I don't think he can trundle that in and stay on it.
Do you clip the one into the top left-hand pocket though?
Way.
Come round.
I think you can just drop that in. I think you need to drop it. Well, he's not going for that anyway, so let's see what happens now.
Yeah, he took the shot that I said he would.
And what happened there then, Daz?
He what?
He what?
Right. John Lyce saying that fancies Luke to win it.
Daz, I think you're losing continuity, mate.
What's that?
You're just chatting about anything that comes into your head.
I just...
say what you see, Daz. Say what you see. Daz has completely lost it tonight.
Bucky posed the question who we thought was going to win.
Yeah, but that was 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, well, John has just replied that he thinks Luke's going to win.
I like it.
Stuart Wilson says John Gillen, if he stays sober, not much chance of that. Well, actually, Stu,
that ship sailed, hasn't it?
He's quite sober. He's John tonight. He's. I know you won't believe it, but he is.
He sat there grinning at us over 3 or 4
Yeah, he just put a smiley face.
That's unlucky, Daz. That's a great try. It was a good try from Darren. I think the double goes, you know.
Do you think it does?
I do.
I'm not sure about that.
No, I think it goes.
You're more of a doubles person than me. You know.
Absolutely. Flies in, mate.
No, I might have a...
off the red, flies in.
Thinking of doubles, I might have some...
It flies in off that... This red here, it flies in off that red. Straight double, off that, straight in. You watch... I bet he goes for it off the red.
I reckon if Ollie or whatever they call it were here, he'd be going for that off at red.
That goes in off the red. All day long. Look.
Look, celebrating. I'm definitely celebrating. I might have a Baileys to finish night off or so.
You're not having me at all, mate. Too expensive. You're all pissed. You can't say that. Hey, good old Paul.
Paul says we're all pissed like him.
Off the red. Boys, I've called this. Watch this. Off the red.
Oh, Phil Bailey calls it.
Oh, yes.
Well done, Darren.
Oh, dear. Have some of that.
Right, we're gonna leave this now and let some other... they obviously won't be as entertaining as we've been, but we're going to pass the commentary over now. So
there'll be someone talking about cheese, doesn't there? Somewhere down the line.
I'm afraid you're going to have to listen to the other mob.
Can we just have your attention, please, folks? We've got a couple of birthdays in the club. Obviously, Stream Team member Phil Easy Cheesy Lover Bailey is 72 today. But we've also got Danny in Square, so can we have a quick round of happy birthday, please? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Phil, Danny in Square. Happy birthday to you. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanking you. Lloyd Freeman in the commentary booth, please. Yes, it's coming. Huh? Lloyd Freeman, commentary booth, please.
Alt F4.
Table 2, we've got Stefan against Luke. Table 3, we've got Darren against Joe. Best of 9 again, race to 5. Wish you all the very best of luck.
Yeah, mate.
Oh, you're moaning now, are you? What's going on?
again. I don't know. What do you mean, you fucking cheating bastard? I'm going to put it on Facebook. That's it. Fucking hell, I've had enough.
Ah, okay, no worries. You can't be waiting on